Empire proudly presents something the boxing game's been missing. Hey, what's going on? It's your boy BT, and I came here to talk some boxing live with the thousands of True School Sports subscribers. Now, hope you guys doing well out there. This live has been scheduled for quite some time, and I'm just now getting to it because I've been running around doing things, and I just haven't had the time. So I'm sorry for you guys that wanted to see this live earlier when it was scheduled, but it's good to be here. It's good to be live. It's been a while since I've been live here on YouTube. And I have a lot to say. I have quite a lot to say, but I'm going to let you guys populate and get on in here. Let me just make sure we're good over here on the internet. Space Jew, what's up, champ? How you living? Hope everybody's doing well out there in the world. It's a bit of a crazy time, but I have quite a lot to say. I do have quite a lot to say because, you know, I've been sitting back and I've been listening and I've been just, you know, watching all the YouTube channels, all the narratives being spread around, and you know, every time I think I'm gonna move on, and I keep saying to myself, you know what, I'm gonna move on and I'm just gonna let it be. You know, the cult, the Deontay Wilder fanboys, or if you want to just put it bluntly, the Deontay Wilder cum swallowers, you know, all of his little boyfriends in the YTBC, all of you guys are a disgrace to boxing. There's no two ways about it. There's no two ways about it. And, you know, we're not going to waste too much time. We're not going to waste too much time. We're not going to pussyfoot around the issues today. It's your boy BT. Look, we're not going to pussyfoot around the issues. Listen, the latest excuse from the Deontay Wilder fanboys, his boyfriends, the cum swallowers, okay? His drink was spiked. They're saying his drink is spiked. They're saying that, you know, basically Deontay Wilder was done wrong by people behind the scenes. That Deontay Wilder pretty much – well, what's funny is, like, I watched the video on 78 Sports channel, and he said he talked to Deontay Wilder, and Wilder's getting all the legal stuff together, and Deontay Wilder's getting all of the, you know, stuff that happened behind the scenes together, and he's going to come out, he's going to speak out, and he's just letting you guys know in advance. But Wilder hasn't spoken anything, said anything about his drink being spiked yet, so I'm not going to criticize Wilder or get on Wilder just yet for something he didn't say. But the LDBC, the Deontay Wilder fanboys, all of his boyfriends, you guys are just disgraceful to the sport. Disgraceful to the sport. Like, when is it gonna end? Like, it's about to be June. It's about to be June, and you guys are still bitching and moaning about him losing. I mean, how much of a loser can you be? How much of a fucking loser can you be to constantly make up an excuse? First it was the costume. Now it's his drink. Then it was, you know, then some of you blame Kenny Bayless. Then it was Glovegate. What's next? What's next? I mean, for Christ's sakes. For Christ's sakes. Oh my God. So you know what? You know what? Since we can just make up things whenever we want to on the YouTube boxing community, you know, I'm gonna throw out something because, you know, there's no accountability on here. You can say whatever you want, and it can be preached as a truth. So you know what? I'm gonna take it a step further. Not only did Deontay Wilder get cheated, but my boy Filip Hrgovic put drugs in his ginger ale. He put drugs in his ginger ale. You know, that's why Wilder didn't win. You know, that's why when Deontay Wilder sparred him in 2012 and was getting his ass beat from pillar to post by Filip Hrgovic, it's because he put drugs in his ginger ale. There's no other logical explanation. I mean, for Christ's sakes, the whole boxing game is fucked up right now. All of it is fucked up, all of it. And that's why, like, I had to take some time away from the YouTube boxing community because, like, Jesus, man, just when I think it can't get no worse, it gets worse and worse and worse. But anyway, shout out to everybody here. We got my man L Dog here. We got Headshot. We got my boy Juan Pablo. Shout out to Juan Pablo, Space Jew. Shout out to everybody here. Make sure y'all smash that like button. And yeah, I mean, there's just so many things going on. I do have a lot of things I want to touch on in this stream. The Deontay Wilder thing is obviously what we're going to camp out on for the first, you know, half an hour or so. No, just for everybody who's joining, Filip Hrgovic didn't actually put drugs in Deontay Wilder's ginger ale. I'm joking around because his boyfriends, the cum swallowers and the LDBC, they're over there putting out false narratives. They're out there, trying to throw salt on boxing, trying to throw salt on the heavyweight division, trying to just continue to make these excuses. And I'm just sick of it, man. I'm sick of it. Like I keep trying to give people the benefit of the doubt, and I keep trying to be nice, but at some point in time, you just gotta call bullshit for what it is, man. You have this going on. You have Michelle Joy Phelps talking about, she needs to pay her bills, and the promoters need to stick up for these YouTube channels. You got Michelle Phelps, Marcos Villegas, Kugan Cassius, and Radio Raheem sitting in a circle, bitching and moaning that nobody wants to pay, that they can't get these interviews when all of them, Kugan, Raheem, Phelps, Villegas, they've all been on payroll in one form or the other. They have all been on payroll in one form or the other. It is what it is, man. Listen, honestly, let's get some people in here. Let's get some people in here. Let's just get to the nitty gritty, because I know y'all don't want to just hear me talk. Let's get L Dog. Let's get people on here. We're dropping links. If you're a Wilder cum swallower, you're welcome to. Here it is. Boom. Link right there. So anybody who wants to join, you're more than welcome. L Dog says, "Did you see Berenchen got a big fight coming up? I'd love to see you cover some of his training camp." I would love to cover his training camp. I'm dying to go down to Mundo Boxing Gym soon. The boxing gyms here in South Florida are, in fact, starting to open up. So I'm real excited for that. I was supposed to go somewhere yesterday for an interview, but then the people at the gym weren't there. So starting Monday, things should slowly be getting back to normal here on True School Sports, where I'm going to gyms and I'm getting content. So I'm looking forward to getting back to some normality, man, because this whole quarantine has been it's been mentally taxing. Like I've been getting really angry just with how people have taken this time in the YouTube boxing community to just first of all, let's stay on track, because I'm kind of everywhere at the moment. Getting to Deontay Wilder, and getting to what happened in the videos that came out about him having his water spiked. I mean, come on, man. Come on. It's been literally like 90 days. It's been 90 days plus. And this dude, and y'all are still making excuses for him. Like, come on. We already talked about Wilder ad nauseum. I'm not going to spend too much time talking about him. But it is getting rather irritating. It really is. It's getting rather irritating, the fact that Deontay Wilder and his fans can't take a loss. And I really question, if any of you guys played any sort of sports, because at some point in time, you just got to say, good game. You won. You were the better man. Okay, let's get to some comments. Coolio asked me a question. He says, name 5 people that Tyson beat that were true champions. Tyson Fury or Mike Tyson? If we're talking about Mike Tyson, Mike Tyson beat better fighters than Wilder. Beat better fighters than Wilder. That's all I can say. Let's see. Enrique Luna, what's up, champ? He says Fury Wilder 3 in the UK, no excuses. Absolutely. I don't know, man. Honestly, I don't. I just want to move on from Fury versus Wilder. I feel like Wilder needs to earn his seat back at the table. He needs to earn his seat back at the table. Of the upper echelon heavyweights. Straight up. Mike Tyson, I mean, he fought Razor Ruddock. He wasn't a champion, but he was better than Wilder. So I'll just say Razor Ruddock. We'll go Razor Ruddock, Buster Mathis, Leon Spinks. Not Leon Spinks, Michael Spinks. He was the youngest undisputed heavyweight champion at 21 years old, 20 years old, and he defended it how many times? 6, 7 times. So put some respect on Tyson's name. Bone Crusher Smith. Wilder says a lot of things. He says a lot of things. The only thing he says a lot of things except what he needs to say, which is that Tyson Fury was a better man. Box, what's up, champ? How you living? Box or Box. I never know how to say your name right. But yeah, the link is in the comments, guys. Anybody who wants to join in, feel free. Trump versus Obama celebrity boxing. I don't want to talk about that, champ. I don't want to talk about anything that has to do with politics. Just to even hear anything that has to do with politics right now is making my head spin because of all the things going on right now, and everybody's an activist at the moment, and it's sad what's going on right now. It really is sad. And I just hope everybody out there is safe, especially here like in South Florida, because they got all kinds of crazy things that are going to be taking place here in South Florida over the next couple of days. So make of that what you will. But the good news is it looks like boxing will be coming back soon. I know that there's going to be fights coming up in the near future, in the not so distant future. Top Rank was saying that they're going to have fights June the 9th. So looking forward to seeing boxing come back to normal. We got my main man, Troy Graham. What's up, Troy?
What's up? How you be, man? How you be? I just tuned in, maybe say 20 seconds ago, right?
Yeah.
So talking about the old comments that he made, and somebody, is making the rounds again.
Yeah. I can't really hear you. You're a bit choppy.
Hold on, brother. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. I gotta, because what I do is I have a speaker here, man. I got a Bluetooth speaker.
I can hear you. I hear you now.
You hear me, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so basically you're talking about Wilder's old, comments that's making circulation again, right?
Yeah, somebody brought it up.
Okay, well, I'll tell you what, if I would ever have a conversation with Deontay and he asked me how many Hall of Famers did Tyson fight, I would honestly say he fought more than you.
He did.
It doesn't matter how many he fought. You have fought none. And to answer the question, Holmes, Spinks, Holyfield, Lennox Lewis. I'm not sure about Frank Bruno, brother. I'm not really sure about Frank Bruno or anybody else, but I do know that those are four that he fought, right? And he's 50.
Hey, what's up, everybody? How's everybody doing?
Hey.
What's going on, Troy?
Sir, how you doing?
I'm doing all right, man. I got much respect for you, man. You put me on a lot. Yeah. You put me on some boxing.
All right, brother. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you, man.
So, are you guys anxious for all these fights to come back, or what?
We were just talking about Tyson and Wilder's comments on Tyson.
Yeah, man. I just think it's excuses. Until he comes grips with that reality, that's the first thing he's got to do.
I agree, brother. Because you know what? The truth is, you can't really talk about someone else, and all his achievements until you've achieved something. It makes you look like a fool. That's like me saying about you, right? True Sports. Well, how much has True Sports done? What have I done as far as podcasting and all that to actually say that? That'll be foolish, right?
Yeah.
It's just foolish.
Yeah, it's just foolish, but a part of you maturing, whether you win or you lose, is accepting the fact that you got beat, you lost, and you move on. Simple as that. Yeah, it's a hard pill to swallow, but it's the reality of it.
Absolutely. Oh, by the way, Troy. By the way, Troy.
Character, brother. I'm a character.
Yeah, so true. Troy, where you get all this knowledge from, man? You gotta instill me. I'm like really fascinated. I lived back in the 80s and late 70s and 80s, and you're very knowledgeable.
A story real quick, man. It ain't really a long story. When I was 16, 17, I lived in I grew up in the Bronx, right?
Okay.
And I had this friend named David Ortiz, funny enough, and came to school one day. He had on sunglasses and he had this gold chain on with golden gloves on the end of them, right? Uh-huh. So I was looking at the gloves, and the teacher asked him to take off his sunglasses. He had a black eye. So, the first thing I asked him, man, is what happened? Did you get jumped? He's like, nah, I'm a boxer, man. I'm a boxer and I won the Golden Gloves. I'm going to turn pro and be my own boss.
Yeah.
And that set off something in my soul. So that following day, I went to go apply for the Golden Gloves. And the dude was like, "Are you crazy? You don't have a gym. You don't have a trainer. Take your little butt to go find a gym." I was about 16, right?
Yeah.
And it started from there. Years later, I met my godfather, Simon Brown, right?
Mm-hmm.
Simon Brown was your godfather?
Yeah. And I trained with him for a few years. And then I headed to the Olympics in '92. But I have a heart disease. God had other plans for me, right? And then I met a brother down here who's a Hall of Fame trainer and an ex-boxer by the name of Marvin McDowell, and he taught me how to be a trainer. So you pile all of that together with the fact that I used to read a lot. I used to read a lot about old fighters, and I watched so many videos that my cousins and friends just stopped coming to my house because I used to bore them with it. Right?
Yeah.
So basically, that's where I gained it from. Because see, I had a passion for it. Listen, me, Sean Bay, William Joppy, Keith Holmes, Simon Brown. I'm trying to think who else is in the same gym with us. Andrew Council. Andrew Council's the last man to beat Buddy McGirt, right?
Yeah.
We all came up around the same gym and around the same area together, the whole DC type area, right? And there was another cat out there, Reggie Green, Daryl Tyson was out there then as well. We all came up together. No. Daryl Tyson was older than us, I think, but we all came up together, right? As far as boxing goes. And I just kind of stuck to the older brothers like glue, and I gleaned as much knowledge from them as I could, and I shut up and pay attention. That's all.
Right.
Way to go.
I learned.
Now, Troy, tell them the real story. The real.
What's the
The real story is he's Tyler Durden and he used to beat up on himself every day. And basically, to find a cover story, he said he was in a boxing gym, but in actuality, he started a fight club and was beating up on himself. So to prevent people from asking questions, he was like, "Yeah, I'm a boxer, bro." That's what the person in this story is actually him. The guy that was getting beat up and got the black eye, that's him. That's Troy.
What a plot twist. What a plot twist.
That's crazy. Add to the story, but I don't know if I'm going to agree with that. I mean, I like what Troy put me on, and I believe what he says, but you got to have a sense of humor too.
I've been binge watching. I've been binge watching Simon Brown fights. I've been telling Pops that Simon Brown's the truth.
Yeah, he was good, man. He got knocked down the latter part of his career. He just got beat pretty bad. But in the first part of his career, he was pretty darn good. He was one of the most ferocious welterweight punchers that ever lived.
I was telling my son that I lived in that time period, and I never heard of any of those fighters until, like I said, Troy put me on game, and I finally ashamed that people didn't give credit to them.
You didn't never see his fight with Terry Norris?
No, I watched the fights with my son, but I'm saying I didn't see anything as far as at the time. I didn't hear nothing of them like I did now. Like I learned more about him now.
Yeah, he had a really good fight, back and forth fight with what was his name? Vincent Pettaway. Have you ever seen that fight?
Nah.
Yeah, that's a rough fight for me, but yeah.
Yeah, it was like one of those big rough and tough fights that happened back in the day.
Wow. So I mean, it's just quite interesting. As far as now with the boxing, how much of a change do you guys think things are going to be when you go to the gyms and stuff like that, or to the events? What do you guys feel about that?
Well, I'm kind of a real common sense type of cat, right? I'm not going to go there until they open the tours back for the White House, because everything else is opening up, but you can't go on tours for the White House yet. So that makes me think something. So no, I'm not. As far as changes in the gym, once they open, you probably still have to wear a mask when you go there. So, that's probably the only difference. Fighters probably have to train with masks on because, so much sweat and all that going on up in there. So that's probably a few changes that you have to make.
Yeah. it's crazy you say that because my son put me on some information this morning, and we went. He goes to a gym close by, and they posted some video of a box with actually just imagine being doing some sparring with the helmet, with the hat on, the sparring gear on, plus having a mask underneath that and sparring at the same time. Jesus.
Yeah, exactly. There's a lot of heat, and there is a ton of heat in the gym.
Yeah, so I don't know how long it's gonna take. It's just like I'm just glad we're talking boxing. I'll leave it like that.
Man, I should have got on last year. I didn't get on it because I was busy, but man, that dude, what's the name, came in. What was his name? Oh my God. Is it L-Dog? L-Dog came in spreading that nonsense, talking about some Evander Holyfield get beat by Usyk and everybody.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because I wasn't there, but man, I wish you would come on today so I could tell him about it. So you can't be serious, man.
You can't. When he broke it down and said that Usyk would beat who he was supposed to fight.
He tried. Look, this is what he tried to do. He went on another live stream with us, and he was trying to tell us why he was a greater cruiserweight than Evander Holyfield. I'm like, nah, bro, nah, fam, you can't do that, nah, fam. He talking about some. Yeah. He's talking about something. Yeah,
he wasn't talking real.
He's like, yeah, he's probably the second, but he ain't number one. Like number one is always going to be Evander Holyfield. He kept bringing up the fact that he beat him in their backyard. So basically, that's the best thing he can do. I mean, that's impressive, but that still ain't better than Evander Holyfield beating Dwight Muhammad Ali, Ricky Parky, or sorry about that, or beating Ossie Ocasio, stuff like that. Like he ain't done none of that. I'm sorry, bro.
So you're basically saying that even though Usyk ran the cruiserweight division, he hasn't really earned his stripes in the heavyweight division. So he don't even put him in the same level as Holyfield.
He's no longer a cruiserweight. He said that he was a better cruiserweight than Evander Holyfield, and I don't think that's true. He's probably number 2, number 3 maybe, but he's not number 1. That's still Evander Holyfield.
I'm so tired of cat's name. You know that. As far as when it comes to heavyweight, Usyk, I'm so sick and tired of hearing his name.
Who's been mentioning him? He hasn't fought. He only fought one time at heavyweight, I think. Wait, only one
like an afterthought right now.
He's what?
I tell you, a good intro fight for him, right? Because he hasn't done anything in his career either, and he is a heavyweight. You put him in there with Big Baby, and let him beat up on Big Baby, and that'll be a good entrance fight for him. Because I can't stand Big Baby.
I don't even know if he beats Big Baby right now. That's the telling fight in his career is going to be Derek Chisora. But the fact of the matter is, he has done stuff in his career. Like he was a good cruiserweight. Like I said, he's probably number 2, number 3 cruiserweight. But the fact of the matter is, he hasn't.
Right. I got a question for you. Who's the better cruiserweight, him or David Haye? Leave Holyfield out of the conversation because neither man can touch him. So who's
David Haye?
Usyk and
David Haye was a good cruiserweight. I can't even cap on you now. That is a good question. Because I forget about David Haye. You said Usyk is the better? Was David Haye undisputed at cruiserweight?
I think he was. His last fight was against a Jamaican brother who had a French name. I can't remember the brother's last name, but he had a French name, but he was Jamaican.
Are you talking about Jean-Marc Mormac?
Yes, exactly.
That was probably that was like his the pinnacle of his cruiserweight run was that fight. That and the Enzo McAnally fight. Those were like 2 of the best wins of his cruiserweight run.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So but I don't see where it said he was undisputed though. He probably won the title, but even then, dude could just look at his resume and say, what did he actually do and who did he beat? Because maybe I'm not familiar with that. It's been a while since I looked at David Haye's career. I can't remember.
I know he beat Mormac, Enzo McAnally. I think he beat what's the guy's name?
Mm-hmm.
Monty Barrett. He beat Monty Barrett. And that's all I can remember off top right now.
Oh, okay.
He was one of those guys that passed the eye test. Like maybe the names aren't as good as what's on Usyk's resume, but he passed the eye test of flying colors at cruiserweight.
Because if I'm being completely honest, the only guy I know is Enzo McAnally, and the only person I can remember, like, if I'm being completely honest, that's probably he's the only guy I can remember. So you guys will have to judge that and see what those people were at the time, because I don't know how Enzo was at the time. I know what he was at the time, but I don't know what the other guys are. Like, what's the Jamaican guy? He said,
Jean-Marc Morbeck.
Yeah. So,
what do you got? Go ahead. I'm sorry, I'll listen. Go ahead.
I'd have to go revisit his career because I haven't watched any David Haye cruiserweight fights in years.
He beat Ibrahimov though. That was a good win.
I mean, but despite that fact, you guys agree that he's a very skillful cruiserweight moving up to the heavyweight? That's going to be an advantage for him, or no?
Because he looked really, really bad against freaking, what was the guy? Chad Witherspoon?
Yeah,
Bellew?
No, not Bellew.
Bellew?
No, Usyk when he fought. What was it? Chaz Witherspoon.
Because I'm saying he's actually like, the skills that he got are good, but I don't know how he will do in the heavyweight. That skill's gonna help him. You brought out battle Rifle. You brought out that if he had fought Big Baby, that all that weight might take his toll against him.
Yeah, because he hasn't been impressing me, honestly, as far as what he did with heavyweight. I mean, to be fair, he's only had one fight, but that fight looked really, it didn't look all that impressive. So I just want to see how he looks with Derek Chisora first before I say he start fighting Big Baby Miller. Even with Big Baby Miller coming off a layoff, that deal is still coming in over 290 pounds next time he fights, I'm guessing. So that is not an easy fight for Usyk as far as right now.
Yeah, and I think also Big Baby comes forward a lot too. He doesn't stay back. He goes forward when he fights. What I've seen from him in his previous fights is he always goes forward. He never stops going forward. I think that'll be a challenging thing for Usyk, and also him being a lot heavier than Usyk, it's going to be a big problem for Usyk.
Yeah, if it's a fight like Garcia where he's just walking him down the entire time, and then like Usyk is able to pot shop him and pick him off and then turn him in the fight, then yeah, it would be really good. It would be, a long night for Jarrell Miller, but I don't think that's going to happen though.
Yo, Battle Rifles, is your picture the Baskin Robbins logo?
No.
Yeah. I just noticed that. I'm like,
it's Battle Rifle. Don't you see the BR? Duh.
You better be careful, man.
I told you it was Baskin Robbins, didn't I?
I don't know what you guys are talking about. That is my actual logo. I created it like a couple of years ago. A lot of people been tried to say it was Baskin Robbins, but I'm telling them nah.
That's just your favorite colors, I guess.
Yeah, exactly, bro. Pink and blue, bro. I'm gonna make an NFL. I want to make an NFL sports team, and I'm gonna name it Battle Rifle, and got the pink and blue colors.
Oh, yeah. You say you're the real deal when it comes to that. You already got a plan. It's the real deal.
Real deal, like real deal, Holyfield.
That's what I'm talking about.
Question Battle Rifle about Holyfield, and hey, Holyfield. I'm sorry, David Haye was never. He actually unified the titles at cruiserweight, but he never won the WBC. So he was, he didn't have all the belts. Yeah. I don't know who had the WBC.
He could still be better. It's just that it's very tantamount on his resume. That's what it depends on.
Right. But him and Holyfield are the only ones to ever go from the only champions from cruiserweight to win a title at heavyweight. They're the only two right now. Usyk, I would love to see that fight with Derek Chisora, because in my heart I feel that Derek beats him. Because
you said they're the only two.
Yeah, they're the only two. They're the only two champions from cruiserweight to go from heavyweight to win the title. The only two unified. Even though Holyfield,
the white Muhammad Qawi,
he was undisputed.
The white Muhammad Qawi
heavyweight.
He didn't ever win a title at heavyweight, did he?
No, he didn't.
No, he ain't fight at heavyweight. The dude,
he did.
He never fought heavyweight. No.
He did fight at heavyweight. You didn't know that?
No,
You
he
didn't
fought
know-
a heavyweight.
Yeah.
He didn't win the title.
Yeah, you didn't know he fought a heavyweight, Troy? He fought George Foreman.
Oh, I'll be back.
All right, Troy.
But yeah, though, like actually that was like a common thing to see people do. Like you have your Archie Moores and your Ezra Charles. Of course, the cruiserweight wasn't around, but it was a common thing to see like those within a sense cruiserweight. When I say within a sense, because it didn't exist, a light heavyweight moving up to heavyweight. Because you've seen it all the time, like Archie Moore. Then you have freaking Ezra Charles. And who else is a good example? Freaking, I think Joey Maxim moves up to heavyweight too, and Bob Foster, if you know who Bob Foster is. So yeah, it was that. So yeah, it was more common to see. What's up, Intangible?
What's up, Intangible?
Come Intangible, how you doing? Yo, listen, guys, I'm out and about. I'll talk to you guys later. I'll be back later in the show when I get home. Take care, guys.
All right, man. You take care. Yeah, you got his own YouTube channel too.
Nah.
Intangible?
I've been trying to convince him, but he hasn't. He don't want to do it right now. So we'll see.
What would it be? Boxing?
Yeah, it'll be boxing.
Mm-hmm.
I told him he should.
But yeah, like you can have your channel be like the news reports, and he can do like the old school, the greatest fights he's ever seen, or stuff like that. Or you can do like a interchanging like between the two.
Yeah, we could do that. Intangible, you there?
He just changed his picture, so I'm assuming he's there.
Okay, all right. Mr. Smurf says everybody's freaking out over Wilder getting touched in sparring. Seriously? I mean, I'm not freaking out about it, but I was having a good laugh about it recently.
Yeah, what's up with the title? Talking about some Philip Hergovich spiked his water.
Yeah, I'm just trolling, man. Because no, I got pissed off recently because all the the Wilder fans they make all these videos about how they spiked his water. So I'm like, F it. I'm just gonna put this as the title.
Yeah, I swear, this is a rabbit hole, man. I don't even know how to even approach this type of stuff because it's so many things coming out, and we just haven't heard anything from Wilder. That it's best to keep silent on this, just for the simple fact that this guy needs to focus, and he's about to fight Tyson Fury for a third time. He needs to focus, man. These outside sources are not going to help him.
They're not. Yeah.
Unless he's just going to take the proper procedures to change his team around. So
I don't think so. There's too much. There's too much to. There's too much like of an adjustment that has to be had before you go into a big fight. I think it's too much to risk.
Well, he could just have a couple people with him, and within the same, because I don't get the bottle logic, if I'm being completely honest, because I'm pretty sure he would have tested positive once he got tested after the fight. But where there's stuff to be done, there's stuff to be done. So if he's going to change stuff around, I would say keep your trainer close and who else? Maybe what was his first trainer's name?
Who?
The first trainer, the white guy.
Oh, JD's.
Yeah. Have him and Mark Braley, and then that's it. And then you train for the fight more properly than you did the first time. Do a little bit more warming up because you came in the fight cold, and that's how you end up having that down slope with the first half of the fight.
Yeah. Nordic Warrior says Wilder was no better than Ray Austin or Marius Wack. Jesus.
That's hitting the low, man. Why you low blowing dude like this, man?
I'm more respect. I mean, listen, I don't think Wilder's a great fighter or anything like that, but I'm not gonna go that far. He was better than Ray Austin.
I don't know why they going hitting his dude so low like that. The dude, I know a lot of people just said like, oh, he's done and he got beat real bad, but let's not forget, people act like he got dominated within the sense that no fights were competitive at all. He did manage to knock that same guy down 2 times. And people forget that. But Wilder just has that fight-ending power to where if he can set it up, it's over. And I'm glad that Fury found out how to prevent it from happening. He clinched a lot more. But,
Yeah. What do you think? Because shout out to Nordic Warrior in the chat, big fan of the channel. He said that Vlad would have done what he apparently did in sparring to Deontay Wilder. Apparently, he's saying Vladimir Klitschko in his prime would have killed Wilder.
I'm not so sure he would have just killed him like that. You know what? He struggled against really well. I mean, and to some degree, some of those guys were a little crafty. Now, I won't be, biased and say they're not, but he has struggled with subpar competition like Tony Thompson and freaking Eddie Chambers. So I'm not just going to sit here and just be like, he's going to dominate Wilder, because Wilder definitely has the power. And he's 6'7". It's just a problem as distance control goes. Vladimir Klitschko is the king at it compared to Wilder. So I think, if anything, Wilder could have, within a sense, put him on his butt, because let's face it, Vladimir, despite him being a heavy puncher, was really lackadaisical in a lot of his fights. Even you can see in numerous times where Manny Stewart would give him crap in the corner because he'd be like, "We don't need no crap decision, man. Like, this guy's there to be hit, and you have the power to knock him out. So why aren't you, why aren't you doing what you're supposed to do?" Yeah.
Yeah, because I always see these stories about how Vlad actually is in sparring. They say, like, in sparring, he's like a whole different fighter. Like, he's this aggressive, like, ultra Kronk style fighter in sparring. But when he gets under the lights, he became a more cautious guy.
Everybody's more aggressive in sparring. Like, if you see the sparring footage of like Tank Davis or freaking Canelo Alvarez, it look like they're killing their sparring partners in there. But they have to fight usually a little bit more conservative in a real fight, because first of all, you have to pace yourself, because if you sparring all day, you could just literally just beat away at your sparring partner, and you're probably not going to lose much stamina within a sense, because your sparring partners are usually not on the same level as you. If we're being completely honest, they're not going to have that skill to bob and weave and come out with their best punches.
Yeah, I feel you.
Like, even if you look at Naoya Inoue, like, of course Naoya Inoue is a powerhouse, but it look like he's just like destroying every sparring partner he's in there with. If you look at
I know one of his sparring partners, and he's telling me all about it.
You talking about the guy, the Asian guy who was supposed to have like a knockout streak? I think I'm trying to remember. What's his name? You remember that guy?
His sparring partner that I know is he's from the UK. He's a British dude. He's he's like a 5'10" or 8 or 9. He's a tall featherweight. His name's
Jamie McDonald. Oh no.
No. His name is Raza Hamza. He's like a British level featherweight. He's like 5'10", but he's got like this. He's got like the Jamie McDonald body type, the body frame, like skinny and long and lanky. So he was Inoue's main sparring partner for the McDonald fight, and he gets telling me about his power. Like he gets telling me about his power and how hard he hits. And he was like telling me one time, he's suspicious of him. He's like he's definitely on some shit.
Wait, is that what he said?
Like he said it jokingly, but I think he was trying to. I think he meant it though.
That's crazy, bro. I mean, anybody's under suspicion, but I don't like to accuse since if they've never tested positive. A lot of people say a lot of stuff about Pacquiao, my guy, but he's never tested positive. So get off my guy Pacquiao neck. He never tested positive, so you can accuse all you want. Huh?
That's your guy, Pacquiao?
Yeah, that's my guy, man.
Yeah.
People don't like to put respect on his name, man, just because he they think he on steroids, but it's not
8 divisions. But they said that's not possible. They say he's a cheater, and what's his name? What was the coach's name? Alex Ariza was giving him the special shakes.
Exactly, bro. But if you're gonna say that, then you're gonna have to criticize Floyd Mayweather for hiring Alex Ariza in the Pacquiao fight
and working with Angel Memo Heredia. Don't forget that one either.
Working with who?
Angel Heredia. Do you know who that is?
Nah.
Angel Memo Heredia was he was do you remember like years ago in the Olympics when a bunch of the US track stars like Marion Jones got caught for PEDs?
Yeah, I think I was kind of familiar with that.
Yeah. Well, he was working with all the USA track stars like in the 2004 Olympics that got caught for using PEDs, and then he came to boxing, and then he worked with a lot of fighters, but one of the guys he worked with was Floyd. Floyd had him in camp for a couple of his fights.
Well, this is like early career, or was this like?
No, this is when he was Money Mayweather, when he was fighting at the MGM Grand and all that stuff.
See, they don't like that. The people don't like to know that, man. They think
talk about that.
Yeah, and what they used to say is, I heard one guy say that he used to siphon himself off because he never used to fight. He never used to train. What they said was he never trained here in America. He always trained in the Philippines. When in actuality, that's not true. He does train here a lot, but you know, he does travel back and forth between the Philippines. But they were saying he was siphoning off, and you know, and of course, there's people that, in my opinion, when they accuse him, they're at least reasonable about it. They say something like, "Hey, he might have been on something, but I don't know if he's on anything now because he's on the heavy lights camera because you know he was a champion." So and stuff like that, I can understand because they're at least kind of acknowledging what's going on and not being biased about it. When you hear people saying he's still juicing and he's gotten away with it all this time, and I can't take those guys seriously. It's just it doesn't make much sense to me.
Yeah. Intangible, what's up, man?
My mic works now, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. We can hear you.
All right, we're good. I just had a little issue. I'm doing pretty well. How are you?
I can't complain.
Hey, that's the best you can get now.
Yeah, because everything's pretty crazy right now in the world.
Everything.
Literally
everything.
I can't I don't even want to go on social media right now. It's depressing. It's really depressing.
Yeah.
Yo, did you guys see Chris Jericho wants to box Mike Tyson in the wrestling ring? the wrestler.
Nice.
Yeah, I don't know. I saw it on Boxing.
Very cool. Yeah, that's a pretty interesting sight, I guess. Why are there two battle rifles?
I don't know. Battle rifles.
Yo, what's up, H Money? How's it going, man?
He's pulling a Raekwon Bell right now. Raekwon used to do this. Raekwon would have like two pages open at the same time.
Oh. Well, maybe that was H Money because once I called it out, he left.
Damn.
That's insane. He's going to come on impersonating somebody else. I don't know.
Yeah. Yo, you see it recently that apparently Ivan Baranchyk and Zepeda are going to fight on July the 9th, supposedly?
That's nice. I think that's a great fight.
Yeah, that's going to be a really good action fight.
I'm going to pick Jose Zepeda to win right now. I would have to dig a little bit deeper into that fight, but I think Jose Zepeda is good he has a good jab, is good at, has a good understanding of distance. I think he'll be able to keep Ivan Baranchyk at bay. I think he can hurt him though, definitely.
Yeah. Off the cuff, I think Zepeda, I'd probably favor Zepeda because I think Baranchyk is gonna have a hard time planting his feet and getting those big shots off. I think Zepeda has a bit more with him as far as his skills than Baranchyk, but it's gonna be a good fight.
Yeah, it's just gonna be very hard, I think, for Ivan Baranchyk to be able to time him like he did with Bartholomew, and even tailor it at some points in their fight.
Yeah. So they're saying July 9th. July 9th is the date for that.
Yeah, that's a great fight. I can't wait for that fight. I think the winner of that fight should fight the winner of Prograis versus Hooker. And I think Prograis is going to knock Hooker out.
Yeah, Hooker's got tall man syndrome.
What's tall man syndrome?
Tall man syndrome is like when you're an incredibly tall fighter in a certain weight class and you're just chinny.
You think he's chinny?
Hooker?
Yeah.
I mean, I wouldn't say he's chinny, but if Prograis touches him, he's going on the canvas.
I thought you meant like
I'm not so sure about that, man. I mean, you're talking about Jose Ramirez here, bro. That dude stops just about everybody.
Wait,
I thought you were talking about like tall man syndrome, as in you're tall but you don't but you fight small.
No.
Yeah, because a lot of people say that.
I'm talking about Hooker, not Ramirez, though. I'm talking about Hooker.
But I mean that's because that's the worst possible insult you could receive, being tall for no reason. Like you're 6'8" and you can't play basketball.
Yeah, I know a lot of people use that. A lot of people use that against freaking Robert Issa, but I don't agree with that statement at all. Robert Issa does use his height, but people keep saying he doesn't. He does. It's just the fact of the matter is he had good competition. Like you're not going to be freaking dominating Denis Shavakov or freaking Mikey Garcia. That's not going to happen unless you're Errol Spence. Yeah, people give him too much flack, but you know Jose Ramirez was just too much for freaking Hooker.
Yeah, I mean he finished him off brutally once he had him hurt.
I mean, he did that to his last few opponents though. Like, didn't he do that to Orozco and freaking Amir Imam?
He didn't stop Amir Imam. He just beat him.
I mean, he didn't stop Amir Imam, but that fight kind of should have been. It should have been stopped. That dude face looked like a freaking spam. Like I swear, like that thing was so messed up.
Battle rifle.
Yeah, what's up?
You're gonna get your wish, man. L Dog is here.
L Dog, what? L Dog, what in the world is you talking about? Were you saying Usyk can beat Evander Holyfield?
At cruiserweight, yeah, I think is a great fight.
You have lost it, L Dog. See, hey, Brendan, you remember how I told you he be saying like these guys can beat each other. He told me not too long ago that Lomachenko can beat Julio Cesar Chavez, and I'm guessing he means at lightweight. But he said,
I mean that. I think
you would.
I think Chavez is overrated.
Brendan, are you high?
Bro,
no, I'm not.
hey, battle rifle.
Oh my gosh!
Me being a Lomachenko fan aside, I think that Chavez Senior is overrated. All right, I thought
overrated in what way?
I'm about to explain it, man. I thought Pernell Whitaker outboxed him 9 rounds to 3. The fight was not even close, in my opinion. I thought Maldrick Taylor was putting hands on him. Now, these are great fighters, but what I saw in that Whitaker fight, he looked like he had trouble against southpaws with good footwork.
No, it's not. It's not a problem of him having trouble with southpaws with good footwork. It's a problem of him having trouble with Pernell Whitaker, who is an all-time great lightweight. So you can't really use that. That's not even his optimal weight. 130 his 5. His optimal weight is 140.
But battle rifle, you can't.
That's actually a point that helps me out because it's not Chavez at his best weight.
Neither is Lomachenko's. That's not Lomachenko's optimal weight either.
You don't use accomplishments of a fighter to try to prove that they can win in a fantasy fight. You have to use their skill sets. Sure
you can. It depends on what the accomplishments are. If it has to do with
piece of paper doesn't win you a fight, bro.
Dude, what? Like I said, it depends on what I said. It depends on what the accomplishments are. If it has anything to do with the relative style or the caliber of fighter you're fighting, then yes, it does matter.
But here's the thing, though. I mean, that was a Chavez that fought him at 147, right? And he was kind of a bit past it.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about Chavez. He fought Whitaker. That fight occurred at 147. That was not at Chavez's best weight or even in the best period of his career.
Yeah, but I mean, I didn't want to use that. I'm just saying the fact of the matter is, it's just that Pernell Whitaker is just, the guy is a beast. I'm sorry?
I kind of side with you, though. I do think Chavez would probably edge out Lomachenko in a great fight.
And the thing about Pernell Whitaker, like, did you see his fight with Azuma Nelson, L-Dog?
Yep.
Okay, what did you score that fight?
It was wide until Nelson. I think he got like a point. Who had the point deduction? Because I remember there was some weird point deduction late in the fight.
I think it was probably Whitaker, but you know, I think I seen that fight like 2 weeks ago. I can't remember.
I had Whitaker winning wide. I mean, look, Whitaker's a great boxer, but I think Lomachenko, he could do the same or similar.
I doubt it. It's very unlikely. Huh?
Lomachenko's a more aggressive fighter than Pernell Whitaker. So like,
no, he's not. I wouldn't say that. I mean, no. Do you know? Do you know who get? Okay. You want to know something funny? People like to go all in on. Why do you think he's more aggressive? Like, just what you saw.
He throws more punches.
Does he though? Because does he though? Because you know who's the top scorer of all? Who's one of the top scorers of all time in the actual fight of landing the most punches? It's actually Pernell Whitaker twice.
What? But via CompuBox?
Yeah, via CompuBox. But I know you probably don't. You know, you can't use CompuBox. But I'm saying it's a guide.
No,
He entered the 400 club twice. The 400 plus club. You know that club where you throw like over 400 punches.
Yeah.
Yeah, he entered that club twice, and I think he's the only person to enter that club twice besides James Toney.
Wait, throwing 400 punches?
I think it's either throwing or landing. Throwing or landing. He's in the 400 club.
I can think of
a lot of fighters landed 400 punches, so it has to be landed.
Yeah, it has to be landed because
probably landed because I think the only person I can think of at the moment who I saw twice in it was James Toney, and that was against Iran Barkley and against what's the guy's name? His name was Williams. I forget his name, but yeah. So Pernell Whitaker is actually very aggressive. He's just not. It has to be a style tailored to I'm going to knock this guy out. Like if he's fighting a Buddy McGirt like the first time, it's not his output is not going to be all that high because of course the guy's not right in front of him. But if it
that
all right, I'm back, guys. Sorry.
All right, but okay. So how does he beat Julio Cesar Chavez, bro?
Fighting him in the center of the ring using a lot of movement.
And you know that's like the king of what Julio Cesar Chavez loves to do is fight in the center of the ring.
I mean, it worked out great for him in that Whitaker fight.
You know that's Pernell Whitaker though. That's all time. That's
Vasyl Lomachenko. I think Vasyl Lomachenko has all-time great footwork.
That's one of the best boxers like ever. Like that's not even.
I hold Lomachenko in a similar regard. I think Pernell Whitaker has a much better resume, but I think skill-wise, Lomachenko, Pernell Whitaker are up there among the all-time greats of technical boxers.
How did you score the fight with him in Linares?
I can't quite remember.
Because that fight was actually pretty close.
That fight was actually pretty close. But here's the thing, though. The reason why that fight was close was just because of the knockdown. Lomachenko won the first 5 rounds of the fight pretty clearly.
You can't be serious, Intangible. He was not winning the first 5.
Let's not pretend like he didn't tear his rotator cuff as well in the
second round.
Bro, no.
He won the first 5 rounds pretty clearly, and then Linares won the next 3 because of the knockdown.
He had an immediate surgery afterwards.
L-Dog, no. I didn't say you were wrong. I said I'm not using that because people try to bring that up when it really suits them, but fighters are hurt all the time, so I'm not using that. The fact of the matter is,
to that extent, that's a pretty fucking serious injury.
Fighters hurt themselves all the time, bro. Like
this isn't like a little sprained wrist. This is literally, your whole shoulder.
No, because people like to use that when it came to Floyd Mayweather fighting Jose Luis Castillo, but I'm not using it because he didn't complain. So the fact of the matter is, Lomachenko didn't complain either. So I'm not using that. I know a lot of people try to use that, but fighters get hurt all the time. I'm not using that. The fact of the matter is,
fair enough, because pretty much every fighter goes in with an injury or two, whether it just be a strain of the muscle or something.
Yeah. Okay. Well, do you know the fighter that Pernell Whitaker landed those 400 punches on?
I can look it up.
It was Santos Cardona. I've done a full career research on Pernell Whitaker. Santos Cardona was never ranked in the top 10 of a division.
Hey, shout out to Pernell Whitaker, man. That's one of my favorite fighters to watch.
Well, he
is.
I think he entered it twice, so he's somebody else that he got on that 400 club. Thing.
Yeah, fun fact though, Roman Gonzalez is second all time in punches landed during a fight by against Katsunari Takayama.
I already know that Roman Gonzalez he is a beast. The guy doesn't even land a lot of jabs, but he's a freaking beast. He doesn't land like a lot of jabs at all, but the guy can put a lot of power punches together. That is a fact. I know that.
That's why he's the real TBE.
Yeah, but anyway, but anyway, like here's the thing: when it comes to Pernell Whitaker, he's one of the purest boxers at their finest. Like there's not a lot of people that can beat Pernell Whitaker at the boxing game. So it shouldn't trouble you that
I'm saying this, Battle Rifle. There's not a lot of people that can beat Vasyl Lomachenko either.
No, I don't think that's true. The guys moved up weight class after weight class only after 2 to 3 fights. That's not enough to say that you can beat all these guys within that realm because you're not going to do that.
All right, name me the guys you can beat Vasyl Lomachenko. Like right now, let's say, because you say not a lot of fighters.
I don't. Are you sure you want to get in that conversation? Because are you talking about who?
I'm not going to debate you. I just want to know how many fighters like right now, at lightweight or super. Super
right now. Right now, nobody. Maybe Berchelt and Teofimo.
All right, I'd agree with you on those two. But hey, look, one thing we can all agree on is that Roman Gonzalez is a beast, man.
Facts.
Like if I had to, whenever someone asks to watch boxing, like for the first time or whatever, because they know I'm a fan, I'll tell them to go watch like a Roman Gonzalez fight, because watching him work on the inside is beautiful, man. The shifting of the angles, combination punches, nothing but power punches, you know.
Yeah, he landed 595 punches against Katsunari Takayama.
That was a brutal fight. That dude's eyes were literally closed.
At what weight was this?
This is 105.
That's insane because Roman Gonzalez was a monstrous puncher at that weight as well.
What's crazy about that stat is Takayama made him miss quite a lot in that fight too. Like, because I remember Roman Gonzalez, especially in the early rounds, he was whipping on a lot of big shots.
Yeah.
Did you see the fight with Akira Yagashi?
Yes.
Yeah.
My gosh, like that was a beating.
Akira Yagashi, he ain't a bad fighter either.
Yeah, Akira Yagashi's a 3-weight champion.
He beat Sriskat Rungvisai.
Come on, right, bro.
By knockout, bro.
Come on, you're gonna have to stop doing that.
However, that was in Rungvisai's first fight in his entire career.
Hey, that's not the point. I just like to say it because it makes Roman Gonzalez sound better.
Yeah.
Well, see, let's bring whomever beat Bernard Hopkins in his first fight and give him a trophy because he beat Bernard Hopkins.
We should.
Hey man, that person has a better resume than Tank Davis.
Salido.
Wait, what?
I said people seem to do the same thing for Salido. You know, they praise him for beating Loma, but then you know they don't praise all these other guys for beating like Hopkins or whatever.
Well, they don't praise Salido.
Salido was already straight.
True.
Salido was already straight beforehand. It's just the fact
that is true though. They don't praise Salido. They shit on Loma. But actually, if you look at it, Salido, I mean, he's a good fighter, man. He's not like an all-time great, but I mean, shit. Juan Manuel Lopez and Lomachenko, like at the time of the Lopez victory, he was pound for pound, and you know Lomachenko went on to be pound for pound. So, I mean, he's one of those fighters who he could have caused you a lot of trouble if you went on your A game.
Orlando Salido and Sakio Bika are like this era's Fritzy Zivic.
I don't know about Sakio Bika. I think who did he beat? Curtis Stevens? I mean,
yeah, not a lot of people. I'd probably say Salido though.
So boxing.
He actually has a win over Rocky Martinez and who else? Did he fight Juan Diaz?
Juan Manuel Lopez.
Oh, okay. He didn't fight Juan Diaz. Okay.
Yeah, but he was never at 135.
Have you guys touched on? Oh, sorry. You guys go.
No, I was finished.
Talking about boxing being back?
Yeah, it's coming back, man.
No, I haven't. We haven't touched that yet.
Have we touched yet on the corruption that has to do with Filip Hrgović putting drugs in Wilder's drink?
The
bottom line is, man, Filip Hrgović is canceled.
Man, you guys need to stop saying that Hrgović drugged him, bro. Hrgović doesn't need drugs to beat Wilder, okay? He beat the shit out. The real truth is, in that sparring session, Wilder sustained life-threatening injuries that hindered his performance in the Fury rematch.
It is. He gonna need some smelling salts after Wilder knock him on his butt.
He was Vitaly Klitschko reincarnated in that sparring session.
Oh my god, you guys can't be.
19 years old, like literally a boy was beating up Wilder. Dude, he started boxing at like 15 as well, so he was 4 years boxing. Like, dude, probably was only taking like fucking box fit classes.
He's a giant, bro. He's like 6'6", bro. He's a giant though. So, oh well.
Wow is a giant too.
Yeah, but they're gonna pair you up with other giants as far as sparring goes.
I know, but all I'm gonna say is, man, Hrgović was putting in their work. I think he's improved with Pedro Diaz.
That's
And
right.
it's only up from here, man. He's only going to become more fluid with the Cuban style. You know, he won't be so stiff. I think
The
he's
Cuban style.
Give him
Hey, dog. What do you think about
3 years, man? He's gonna be the champ of the world.
Hey, dog. What do you think about Guido Vianello?
Bro, he looked like he wanted to cry in the ring against Aslanbek Makhmudov. But I don't blame him because that is a terrifying dude. But he seriously looked like he was about to break out into tears.
I want me a sub, man. I'm hungry.
But
go ahead.
Get you a sub.
I don't think Guido Vianello is very good, man.
I saw his first 2 fights, and I was like, okay, he's a heavyweight.
Well, he's a contender.
Yeah,
but I just don't see anything that makes me think, holy shit, this guy's got the real potential. Well, I've said my big 3: Hrgović, Yoka, Dubois. Those 3 guys I see some potential in, you know.
And when Jalolov turns pro, he's going to go on.
Looked like he wanted to cry against Joe Joyce.
Yeah, but that was years ago, man.
It's that big man energy, bro. A lot of people can't handle that big man energy.
Bro, if you're getting pretty much knocked out by Joe Joyce in a 3-rounder, like, come on.
Nah, bro. You can't be doing that, bro. If I sit here and I stand next to Joe Joyce for more than 5 seconds, I'm gonna cry, bro. This dude is huge, bro.
Like Jalolov, the thing with Jalolov, man, is he's so much more improved from that fight.
Nah, but look how.
I'm gonna argue that point because people want to say Jalolov has improved so much, but in my opinion, it's just that he's competing in a weaker division. When Jalolov was at that Olympics, he had Tony Yoka, Hrgović, Joe Joyce, Daichko, and then you had guys like Ajagba and Demirizm. But now he has got no, you know, hell, there was Majidov as well. There's no Majidov, Hrgović, Daichko, Yoka, Joyce, or any amateurs on that level for him to compete with, man. He's competing against like a 6'1" American dude called Richard Torres, who looks like he should be a super middleweight or something.
The thing is, he doesn't use his footwork like he didn't use his footwork at all back then compared to how he does now. He's much better now at controlling the distance. His stamina looks better. He's better at timing his straight left hand. He has more ways to establish that shot. He has a good step back counter. He has a fast 1-2, sort of a snappy jab with the left following up, sort of like Wilder.
Yeah, he's definitely improved, but I wonder how much of it is just because there's less competition. Like at super heavyweight, I'm trying to think who's there at the moment. Justice Hooney, Fraser Clark. Those are like the only names that immediately come to mind. I mean, Marco Milan, like some of these guys are just much weaker at heavyweight now. But I mean, look, Jalolov, 6'7", he can move. We know he's got power. He's a southpaw. He's going to be a tough customer because you don't really see southpaw heavyweights, especially that size. So it's going to be very hard to get good sparring for him.
Ajagba is the best prospect in boxing.
Facts. Naked,
I'd say Marcellus Wilder.
Man, y'all, I'm telling you, bro. Like y'all crapping on FA, but FA gonna get these dudes out of there, bro. That dude got the power.
But he couldn't get Alier and Demirizm out of there.
So that's just one guy, man. Y'all just. Man, y'all
it doesn't look like he has that big a power to me, bro. It looks like he's got heavy hands, but he doesn't have that explosive snap.
Hey, man, that's all you need, bro. Hey, Joe Joyce is one of the slowest punchers at heavyweight right now, but that dude can still knock you to freak out though. That dude got heavy hands too.
He wears you down,
Who,
but
me?
he doesn't just knock you out with one punch.
Bro. Man, y'all gonna put some respect on this dude's name. F.A. Ajagba, freaking gonna punch a hole through y'all's soul, man. That's what he gonna do.
Rubbish.
Bro, F.A. Ajagba is gonna make me a lot of money when I bet on Hrgovic to KO him inside 4 rounds.
That's not gonna happen.
I respect F.A.
But-
man. Shout out
that-
to F.A.
I gotta interview FA one of these days. I gotta see how he plans to improve to beat these guys.
Right, look,
Yeah.
he's young, so I'm not gonna cut him. I'm not gonna give him too much shit, but just leagues behind Hrgovic, Yoka, Dubois, leagues behind them.
Leagues. Nathan, what's up?
I'm all right, mate. How are you? Hello, L-Dog.
What's up, Nathan? How you doing, man?
What's his name? Ajagba has no chin. He's as green as shit, and he really's got no defense. He ain't nothing special. He might. Get
I
to,
agree.
He might get to a contendership where he gets a title shot, but his ass is going to get knocked out.
I
Yeah,
agree
give
with
him
that,
3
man.
years. He'll be maneuvered the Wilder route, you know, basically knocking out a bunch of bums.
I
Yeah.
bet his next opponent will probably be a guy like a Jason Gavern if he's still fighting.
Or Travis Kaufman.
Maybe.
Very soon, Ajagba will lose. I can tell you, he's going to lose before he gets to title shot. He will lose.
You're right,
Anybody
though.
who's a somewhat competent counterpuncher will destroy a giant.
He's got no defense, and to top it off, when you have no defense, if you've got a good chin, I mean, you can
Hey,
make up
man,
for it.
you
but
don't-
he doesn't
you don't
actually
need-
have a good chin.
Bruh, this is heavyweight division. You don't need defense. All you need is
You
offense.
do need a chin because
sound like
everyone
Wilder.
can punch, bro. Everyone can punch.
What you mean?
At heavyweight
Wilder
division. If you've
said
got
that
no
one.
defense, you're gonna get
Wait.
knocked out.
When did he say that?
Wilder was like, one time Wilder was like, "Oh, you don't need skills in heavyweight division." He said that. I'll find it right now for you.
Yeah, but the thing is, I mean, you gotta at least know how
Hey,
to
he's
control
right.
the
You don't need
distance.
skills. You just need drugs in your opponent's water bottle.
And the gloves.
I mean, the thing is, at
These
least,
guys are crazy.
at least, even if you don't have great defense at heavyweight, at least you can make it up for being able to control the distance with your jab, like a AJ.
Yeah.
Shoot,
Ajagba can't even
AJ's
do
even-
that. He pretty much just stands in front of you and just swings with a wild right hand. Occasionally throws a nice one too.
See, the thing about AJ, the thing with him is, in my opinion, he can't box all that well either. Or
Well,
he
he
doesn't
can.
have all that.
Oh, get out of here, man! I'm gonna tell you this.
No,
AJ, in
that's-
my opinion, this is gonna piss a lot of people
Yeah,
off.
yeah,
He's
of course
a
he's
better
gonna do it because he
fundamental
just.
boxer than Tyson Fury.
I mean,
I actually
probably.
agree.
No. I wouldn't. That's not even crazy. Fundamental wise, he's probably. It's the fact of the matter is Tyson Fury benefits from breaking a lot of fundamental rules. That's what he does. The fact of the matter is, it's just that AJ can't box all that well. He just
Yes,
has a
he
fantastic.
can.
He just has a fantastic offense, and that's
Nah,
why
he
he beats
can
most of his
box.
responses. No,
If he has
no,
a fantastic
I'm not.
offense, that means he
I'm not-
can box.
Huh? No. That's not the same because you can. Jared Hurd has a good offense, but can he box?
Do not
Absolutely not.
All right, let me say this,
Okay.
though.
So
When has Jarrett Hurd ever outboxed someone who is on the level of Ruiz? a unified world champion
Ruiz,
off
bro,
the
come
back
on.
foot?
The dude came from 2 Thanksgivings in that fight, bro. You're not going to tell me this dude just had a fantastic box performance against Ruiz. That
Bro,
wasn't.
when has Ruiz ever not been fat though?
No.
He's always been fat.
He came in massively out of shape in that fight. Usually he's in shape. I can tell when Ruiz is in shape.
No,
I know
he's not.
bro.
Hell
What?
nah.
What are you talking about?
260 pounds. No, he's not in shape.
No.
He's
I
always
said
been fat.
relative to his size. Yes, he is. Usually is in shape. Because he's always fought his
Bro,
career
that's
that
like
big.
saying he went from morbidly obese to just obese, so he's in shape. No, the guy's still out of shape, bro.
Okay, well, but let me put it this way. Okay, so you know what Larry Holmes looks like, right?
Yeah.
Okay, Larry Holmes. Okay, let me not use him. Let me use George Foreman. George Foreman, when he came back, did you see how his body looked when he came back?
Yeah, but he's 45.
Of course, that's not my point though. Like it was a lot of guys 45 that still had better bodies than him. He had a lot of girth in his stomach. Now, yeah, he used to balloon up to around almost 300 pounds, but that's too much for George. Usually he should come in around 270, 280, something around that time. That's good for George Foreman. What's good for Ruiz is probably around 250, around 255, 260. He came in just too heavy, and that was his problem. He was eating, he was celebrating, he wasn't focused to fight AJ.
When he fought Joseph Parker, that was the best I've ever seen, when he fought Joseph Parker.
Yeah, of course. But the fact of the matter is, like, you're not going to convince me that AJ is just a supreme boxer against Ruiz. Like, in my opinion, if I can break down what a lot of things Ruiz didn't do, he didn't do a lot of things correct in that fight. So I'm not convinced on his boxing skills with Ruiz. Like, Ruiz, seriously?
He's a good boxer. He's a great boxer. He's he's not getting shamed.
He's a good boxer. I'll give
Battle
him that.
Rifles. I think this is a problem with boxing fans, man. Whenever someone puts on a good performance, they try and discredit it by saying, "Oh, well, it wasn't this fighter doing well. It was the other fighter not doing this."
You are right. I will give you that. You are right. That is a lot of problems with boxing where we could discredit. I'm just not convinced as far as AJ being this boxer that people bring him out to be. I think he has craft. I think he has great combinations. I think he can set up his punches pretty good, but I just don't think he's
Joshua is still learning. He's still a novice, really. He's been
of course. They're all still learning. But the fact of the matter is, the fight we want to see is with Tyson Fury and AJ, and that fight is going to happen soon enough if no complications come into play. So they're going to want to see them.
Look, man, as much as I hate to admit it, I think AJ is that dude. I think he can box. He's got power.
Yeah, he's that dude at heavyweight. I'm just not convinced. The thing about heavyweight, you never needed a great amount of skills as far as each class to be a great heavyweight. You never needed it because the competition is not going to be all that high, if we're being completely honest.
I kind of disagree with that. I mean, name an ATG heavyweight that has a poor skill set.
An ATG heavyweight?
Yeah.
Deontay Wilder.
Facts.
Yeah.
Facts, bro.
Facts.
Rocky Marciano didn't have a great deal of skill, but he was
he had a good skill set. I mean,
I kind of disagree with that.
He had no defense.
No, he had defense too. People keep.
He was good.
Let's be honest, fellas. How many fights of Rocky Marciano have you guys seen?
I've seen
a lot of them actually.
I've seen Charles fight, but I only watched to see Esther Charles.
Yeah, I watched a good bit of Rocky Marciano fights.
Because I actually haven't seen him fight.
You've never seen him fight? He's actually pretty crafty.
Actually, that's a lie. I saw Rocky 1 and 4.
Oh, really? This dude.
No,
I'm thinking he actually said he actually saw Rocky Marciano. But anyway, what I'm saying, like, okay, let me put it this way. I'm not saying he's an all-time great in tangible. I'm just saying relative to him being a great as far as this time, because the heavyweight division is kind of trash as far as the levels of competition.
Wilder.
Bro, I can tell you an all-time great heavyweight that didn't have a great skill set. Joe Louis.
Are you joking?
No,
he did.
You have got to be joking.
Yes, he did have a great skill set.
He had a very great skill set.
I don't think
he's one of the most polished heavyweights there is.
He had one of the best punch technique of all time.
You've got to be tripping, bro. That guy
really good at fighting at range, being a 6'1" dude.
Bro, I saw the Braddock fight, man, and I've heard rumors that fight was fixed, but from that fight, nothing special. Really.
Just because somebody struggles in a fight doesn't mean they're not polished.
Hold on, Troy. What do you think, Troy?
No, that fight wasn't fixed. The only reason he got that fight because he was supposed to fight Smelling, and I'm talking about Braddock because he was the champion.
You talking about Max Smelling?
Yeah.
Yes, Braddock.
You talking about after the first fight?
After the first Lewis fight, he got the right to fight for the championship, but Lewis's people had some sway and had some power, so they got the jump on him, and he fought Braddock instead of Smelling. And what happened was Smelling, for the rest of Lewis's career, got a certain percentage of Lewis's money. And that's the only way that Lewis got that fight. It wasn't a fixed fight. Now, as far as his fundamentals, go and tell me which fight you ever seen him off balance. The fight.
Yeah, the guy's rarely off balance. If I'm being completely honest, the only guy I can think of as an all-time great, who a lot of people can probably pick apart for not having as great fundamentals as the other heavyweights, is probably my guy. It's probably my guy, George Foreman. He had good fundamentals, but it's not as great as other people like Evander Holyfield or Joe Louis or Ali or freaking Joe Frazier.
It might not have been on their caliber, but I mean, watch that first fight between he and Joe Frazier, and watch how he picked apart that pressure style.
Oh, of course, yeah. But we can look at George Foreman and say he does a lot of stuff that's not traditionally taught about in a boxing gym. Like, for one, he doesn't block. He doesn't hold the phone. He usually fights with his hands outstretched, and you never notice that. Like, he fights with his hand outstretched. He doesn't, huh?
Got that old school defense where he crosses his arms.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like the Archie Moore defense and stuff like that. He does a lot of stuff that's not the traditional way. So the only guy I can think of right now as an all-time great heavyweight that you can pick apart his skills. I mean, I'm sorry, pick apart his fundamentals and say that was just on a level lower than most heavyweights was George Foreman. But he also had enough skill, enough power. No, Sonny Liston had great.
What about Sam Langford?
Sam Langford?
Yeah, he's very good fighter.
Yeah.
No, I know he's a great fighter, but was he technically advanced?
Technically advanced. I've seen Langford fight, and if I'm being completely honest, yeah, you could probably say him. He's not as technically advanced.
Would you say he has an all-time great skill set? I'm talking Pernell Whitaker, Larry Holmes, Lomachenko type skill set.
Maybe not on their level, but I think skill set has to be something special in order for him to fight Joe Gans and then move up and fight fucking Harry Wills.
He's a tough guy.
I'm sorry. I think I said that wrong. His skill set is great. Of course, I haven't seen enough fights to determine his skill set. Yeah, of course. I'm just going to say it's great because I haven't seen enough of his fights because there's not enough available fights. But I'm saying his fundamentals, in my opinion, were lower. I think I said that wrong. His fundamentals, in my opinion, were lower. But then again, you have fighters that can break fundamental rules like George Foreman and get away with it and be an all-time great.
I've pretty much seen all of Sam Langford's available film. I've seen his fights against Bill Lang. I've seen his fights against Fireman Jim Flynn, etc. And I think he has film on McVeigh. And he does have a great skill set. It's sort of similar to Canelo, where he would plant his feet and fight right in front of you, parry, block, and try to slip and counter.
Yeah, that's a great skill set. It's a lot of old school skill set that people don't know about.
I'm gonna be honest, man. I've watched a couple of the old school guys. I just don't think their skill set is all that, man.
Nah, you gotta watch more, man. There's a lot of great skill sets that you don't know about.
Like when people tell me that Joe Louis would just destroy every heavyweight now because he's so technically advanced that the size wouldn't even matter. It's just like, nah,
he destroyed a lot. It's just the fact of the matter is a lot of heavyweights today.
AJ is technically better.
No, he's not.
But not AJ block punches.
He's not near technically. He's not near as technically as far as fundamentals goes compared to Joe Louis. The fact of the matter is, when it comes to Joe Louis, he would beat a lot of heavyweights. But the fact of the matter is, a lot of heavyweights now are just huge. So compared to him, so the fact of the matter is, would he lose to somebody like what's a good example? Could he lose to somebody? Huh?
Don't say it, but go ahead.
Could he lose to somebody like I'm trying to find a good example that's not going to be like controversial. could he lose to somebody like a man? This is hard. I'm trying to find somebody that's not controversial.
Philip Hergovich.
Okay, let me say this while you're thinking about Foreman. Foreman actually had good fundamentals.
I got a perfect person. Go ahead. This is probably going to set some people off. But could he lose to a Razor Ruddock? Yeah, he could, because Razor Ruddock was just big. He was huge compared to Joe Louis. But I don't see that happening. It's very unlikely that a lot of heavyweights beat him unless they're just really, really over the top faster than like Ali, or they're just way heavier than him. Because Joe Louis was only like 205 pounds.
Okay.
So
Okay. Let me jump in here. I'm going to get to Joe Louis in a second, but you all mentioned Foreman. Okay, you have to pay attention when Foreman fights. He was a master of cutting off the ring, so his fundamentals were never bad.
I
His
know that.
fundamentals were bad, but how he went about, as he got older, he became a better boxer. The younger Foreman threw his punches wide, but as far as his fundamental and his footworks, no, sir. He was never off balance, and you couldn't get past him. Even Ali couldn't get, even though he laid on the ropes. Foreman, who was a comer, he just came straight. I'm sorry, not Foreman. Frazier, who just came straight ahead. All George had to do with him was jab. This boy, what's the brother name? Oh Lord, who's the other guy? Who's the other guy he knocked out in 2 rounds? Foreman. George. Yeah, muscular, built, light-skinned brother. I don't know why I'm forgetting everything.
I think he knocked out Ken Norton pretty early.
Ken Norton. That's what I'm thinking about. If he had bad fundamentals, he wasn't knocking out Ken like that. He was not, because Ken Norton was always squared up. So if he had bad fundamentals, Ken Norton would have knocked him out.
Yeah, and George Foreman's also really good at controlling the distance.
That's my point. That's my point.
Yeah, he's good at being able to sort of gauge pressure and then pivot off. His footwork wasn't bad, and he wasn't just a stationary guy.
Oh, okay, and now back to Joe Louis. He would not get destroyed by anybody bigger than him, like take a Razor Ruddock, because he could see Razor's punches coming and beat him on the inside. Joe Louis, he might have been slow of foot, but his hands were very quick and his punches were very precise, and they went in one direction straight. And he knew what he didn't just throw one punch at a time. If you saw him fight, it was a combination, left, right, uppercut, body shot. He would beat Razor. Now, the person who would give him trouble as to start out would be Mike Tyson, because he would have to get his timing, with all that. I'm talking about when Mike was Mike before he fought Buster, right? That Mike would give him hell because he had to get his timing down, but not Razor, because Razor, you could see his punches coming from Kansas. It was like, whoa! So, you could see him. And before he got that hook uppercut off. And I hate to say that about my countrymen, but that's just a fact.
But I also think that Joe Louis, being a small guy, would have problems with guys that are able to get on the inside. Now, fighters in the heavyweight division today, most of them can't fight on the inside at all. But if you're talking about fighters who could and would probably beat him, guys like Mike Tyson, guys like Holyfield, I think they would give him a lot of issues.
Holyfield, because of his work rate, would give him hell, because Joe was a fighter. He was similar to, I want y'all to listen before you make a comment. He was similar to Felix Trinidad. He was a timing guy, even though Felix was basically, he wasn't as talented as Joe is, but Joe was a timing guy. He had to get that rhythm. 1, 2, 3, boom, or 2, 1, boom. He had to get that rhythm, which is why Khan gave him so much trouble, because Khan would hit and move. He was like a gnat. Until finally, Khan said, I'm going to stand still because I got this hot Irish blood, and I'm going to knock this man out, and I'm going to be famous. Well, Khan actually had it right. He got famous all right, but he got knocked out.
Correct. I actually agree with that.
And I'll say this, I'm not denying Joe Louis is one of the greatest heavyweights of all time. Hell, one of the greatest boxers of all time. But I'm just saying, man, some of these older school heavyweights, pre-Ali, I just don't see it as much.
You have to.
I gotta watch more.
I'll break it down with you.
I gave my list of technically skilled heavyweights, they just come to mind, like Larry Holmes, Mike Tyson, Lennox Lewis, Evander Holyfield, Vladimir Klitschko, Muhammad Ali. All of those guys I see as just very technically sophisticated fighters.
I disagree with Vladimir Klitschko. He had a very technically sophisticated jab, but he was not at all improvisational. He had no other style besides just to keep you at bay and eventually time you with the right hand.
Yeah, good point. But
he had tremendous footwork, tremendous distance control, great punch technique. He could do it all, but he's just a little scared.
I think the thing is, the most
I thought
fundamentally
was a much better fighter than Vlad.
Yeah, I know a lot of people say that. But I think the most fundamentally sound heavyweight like I've ever seen is Evander Holyfield. No question. No question. Evander Holyfield was probably the most fundamentally sound heavyweight I've ever seen.
I'm gonna have to agree with you on that one, and I'm gonna say this: he was also multi-dimensional. The guy could box, the guy could
brawl.
He could do everything
in a minute.
And he could do everything great.
Exactly, great counterpuncher. You know, had amazing hooks, uppercuts, and the guy never stood still. You see a lot of heavyweights that just stand completely still. This guy was bouncing on his toes like the entire fight. Like you don't see people do that. That takes a lot of energy, but Evander Holyfield did it.
I tell you what else, L-Dog, right?
Yep.
Hello? Yeah, you said you couldn't. What were you saying about Joe Louis? You couldn't see, or you can't see him going.
I'm gonna be honest. From the limited film I've watched, I'm just saying a lot of these older heavyweights,
right?
Like when they were asking for heavyweights that didn't have an all-time great skill set, I think a lot of these older fighters like Joe Louis and whatnot, I honestly don't think they have an all-time great skill set.
Here's the thing.
You know, what are you looking at though? What are you looking at when you say that? Because I don't.
Here's the thing though. I think I can perfectly explain what it is. Back in the day, like as far as like old boxing, it was less rules. And the fact of the matter is, when it came to boxing, it was the fact of the matter is, it didn't start off 12 rounds. It was 15 rounds, and before that, it was a limited amount of rounds. They fought to one person standing. So they fought in a certain particular way that benefited the fighter, that got usually the fighter out of there, or they fought in a way that was usually, you know, within a sense they could fight with less protection because the gloves weren't essentially padded. They wasn't padded. They just had leather, like they just had leather pads on top of their hands. So essentially they did a lot of dirty stuff, like Sam Langford or freaking what's the guy, Jack Johnson. They use a lot of, I'm going to pull you on top of your head and then hit you with the other hand, or I'm going to move you on the side of the ref and then hit you over here while you try to take the space up, or I'm going to I'm going to stiff.
Completely different era than Joe, though. That's not Joe's era. Joe's era was 15 rounds, and they did have padded gloves, and they were 16 ounces and all that. And
I'm saying before that.
Huh?
Hey, look,
I'm saying before that.
Skill set, Troy. By all-time great skill set, do you think people referring to like if you fix the errors, or are you talking just like every era? The skill set has to last across every era.
Listen, let me explain to you. Skill set is skill set. It travels throughout the eras. I don't care what era it is. You have great skill set. You can't tell me that a Sugar Ray Leonard can't fight today because it's a different era. That's nonsense.
Sugar Ray Leonard would destroy everyone.
You can't tell me that a Holyfield can't fight today, a prime Holyfield, because it's a different era. Just like you can't tell me that a Joe Louis can't fight today because these guys are big. Bigger doesn't mean better.
He could. I'm gonna tell you he could fight, but he isn't becoming a champion.
No.
Who you talking about?
You don't believe that. If Deontay Wilder could become champion, Joe Louis can be champion.
Right now,
Joe Louis would definitely become a champion.
To fight Tyson Fury and Anthony Joshua, which of them do you think he beats?
He can beat Tyson Fury. He can beat Tyson Fury, and he probably could beat AJ too. But you know, like I said, like I said, I'm not going to be biased. It's just that he's a small heavyweight. AJ is what, 250, and you know, I say the biggest Joe Louis you'll probably see is around 215, 220. So it's just that he's
about a prime Joe Louis.
Here's
I'm talking about a 190.
A prime Joe Louis is really small.
Drop Fury, right? It doesn't matter about your size. It's about the skill. You keep talking.
Size matters.
Here's the thing, though, man.
Let's see Regan Dow versus AJ.
Size. Okay, well, size matters when you got a guy like Mikey going up against Earl.
That's way too far, bro. You should...
all right, size matters. Let's see. Let's see Sergey Kovalev against Anthony Joshua. Because Kovalev is about a similar size.
I gotta say this though. Like, hear me out, man. I don't understand why people say that skill set can't translate across eras, because all a skill set and the only reason why eras are different is because of trends. Okay, fighters teach the
True.
Philly show more nowadays because, well, it was effective for
Floyd
Floyd.
Mayweather.
Very
Yeah. So
fights.
yeah, people they taught it back in the day. It's just that people they didn't use it primarily. They use it in spurts.
And also, and I mean, fighters today who and the Philly show is something that goes way back to the early 1900s, way before George Benton. And the skill set that's going to come across that will be made to defeat the Philly show will be something that comes from an older era.
Exactly. Yeah.
Guys,
So
I'm going to address a comment that's related to this. I want to hear your opinion. So, Official Scorecard Boxing Science, shout out to him. Great YouTube channel. I recommend everyone subscribes. He says, technically, Lewis was way more skilled than Ali, except for physical talent. Again, L-Dog keeps switching the goalpost and is mixing apples and oranges. Look, man, I'm going to say this. I actually think Muhammad Ali technically was better than Lewis, man.
Actually,
I'm going to say this.
Like
I'm going to say this, man.
Example for y'all. I have an example.
This is what he's saying. I know exactly what he's saying, L-Dog. Fundamentally sound, he's better than Ali. Ali is kind of like Roy Jones. They can box the socks off of you, but they could box so well that they broke conventional rules. Like in a sense, like they would fight with their hands. They would fight with their you know how they tell you in the gym to keep your right hand close to your chin to parry away jabs. They would fight within a sense with their hands at their side or with their hands straight away from their face because they could box that good.
I'm gonna say this. I've never seen. All right, you go, Troy.
Please. I'll give you a perfect comparison because Battle Rifle just took something away from me. Roy Jones and Bernard Hopkins are Ali and Joe Louis. Roy Jones was blessed with some ridiculous skills that you'll probably never see again, right? Bernard is the more technically sound fighter, where he didn't have all that flash and stuff that Roy did, but he would give Roy hell when they fought, simply because his fundamentals and his knowledge of the sport was so good. Even though Roy had the God-given gifts, he still knew that he had to respect Bernard in that ring because of his foundation. And that's what they're talking about with Ali and Joe Louis. It's basically flash versus fundamentals. Not to say that Roy has bad fundamentals, because he does not. But throughout his career, he relied on his God-given gifts, because a lot of stuff he did, I'll give you an example. When he fought Pazienza, he never reset his friggin' feet, and I've never been able to understand how you and then you come in and you finish him off like that. And he never reset his freaking feet, man. How do you do that?
Official,
exactly. Like
says,
I can find a handful.
Fundamentally, Lewis was better than Ali. Look, man, I disagree, because when it comes to fundamentals, I include the movement and the footwork in that. Ali's movement and footwork is light years ahead of any heavyweight.
Even then, like I said, fundamentals usually they run within a certain like.
Yeah, what do you define as fundamentals?
I'll just about to explain that. The thing is, when it comes to fundamentals, it's usually dependent on who's fighting and who's doing what at the time. Around the time for Ali to do the stuff he did, it wasn't conventional. That's the thing. You get what I'm saying? Like, it worked, but it wasn't conventional for people to do that. And that's why people said that fundamentally he wasn't that sound, because that's not a traditionally that wasn't a thing that people did. Of course, you could find somebody who did it every once in a while, like Willie Pep, but you didn't see people striding around the ring for 15 rounds like that and doing the Ali shuffle. That's considered unconventional. Now, I'm not saying that there needs to be one definition on what fundamentals is. It's usually dependent on what era you're fighting in. Do you get what I'm saying, L-Dog? So
yeah.
So basically,
for me, fundamentals, the way I look at it, punch technique, basic defense technique, movement technique, like all that stuff. Like knowing when you step to the left, you step with your lead foot first, rear foot second. When you step to your right,
Joe Louis could do all that. Yeah, great footwork, bro. I gotta study it with you and show you why he's so great. But he has great footwork, bro. He's just not as, physically gifted, or it was in a sense like he didn't break as conventional rules like Ali did, because Ali was just that skilled.
I got to watch more footage, man. But the heavyweights that I've seen today, like, bro, I'm not saying all of them. I mean, obviously Wilder, his skill set is all-time great trash. But yeah, that's what it is. Wilder, he's the first heavyweight with ATS skill sets, all-time shit, you know. But so, some of these older heavyweights, I've watched the footage. I just don't see it. I just don't.
I gotta study them with you, bro. We're gonna have like a thing where we can just sit down and study and fight it.
Hey, do it on your channel, bro. Do it on your channel.
Do it on my channel. I never went live on boxing before, but I think I can do it for this situation.
Yeah.
But
call it Battle Rifle School Dog or something.
Yeah.
That'll get in the viewers.
I need to watch it, man. Like, I need to watch more footage, but from the limited footage I have seen, just, you know, I'm not sitting back and being amazed.
Yeah, you know, everything with me starts on balance. Everything with me is balance. It's that's how you first start. If you don't have balance, you can't set up your punches. You can't do anything. You're just gonna get moved, and you're gonna get dropped. And everything with me starts with simple setting your feet right and getting in your stance and balance. So that's how I'd grade your fundamentals. It's just balance, balance, balance. And all the fighters that I've pointed out, you've never seen any of them off balance, whether they're taking the lead in a fight or whether they're backing up in a fight. They're balance, balance, balance. That's basically, if you have bad balance in this sport, you can't do anything. If you don't know how to set your feet, you can't do anything. Everything else comes off of that, like the little subtleties where you might slide a little bit because you see that right hand, you can't block it, but you take a slight step over and it just slides over your shoulder, right? Boom, you come back with a hook or something like that. That's balance. That's balance.
It all starts with the basic footwork.
Yes, that's what I'm talking about.
Knowing, like, you know, which foot to step with when you step to the side, knowing, you know, step forward with your front foot first and basic stuff like that.
And then come, you know, punch placement after that.
Role when it comes to balance. Sergio Martinez had pretty bad balance, but he was wildly successful and was a great boxer. Carl Froch's balance was complete garbage, yet he was pretty good. So there are some exceptions to the rule, but usually if you have bad balance, you don't make it.
Yeah, with Froch, it was different because Froch had reach. He had reach, and he had this desire, man. I mean, I saw the balance.
Tough, man.
That's why he got beat by Ward, actually. That's why Ward will beat him 10 out of 10 times. He claims he got roughed up. Of course you're going to get roughed up because Ward knows how to take advantage of your weaknesses, whereas the other fighters did not. You understand me? Ward knows how to take advantage of his weaknesses. But everybody else seemed to have an issue with him. Who was the guy over there in the UK that actually beat Froch, and then Froch came back and knocked him out and his leg was shaking? Groves?
George Groves. Except Groves didn't beat him, but the stoppage was
the first fight he did. The first fight he beat Froch. I don't care what nobody says. He was beating. He was winning that fight, and the referee, for some ridiculous reason, stopped the fight. Just out the blue.
He was robbed.
Because that clear.
But the thing is, like, balance is really important. You'd be surprised if a lot of these heavyweights learn balance, they would be so much better. Like okay, like I was watching the Vern Wilder fight, and sorry to hear that, this dude. but like literally, I was looking at Vern fighting Wilder. I was watching the first fight.
Okay.
And I knew Vern didn't fight that way. He doesn't generally try to walk you down and try to throw punches like he's a freaking Andy Ruiz. Like he doesn't usually fight that way. But I think he felt that he needed to fight that way with Wilder. So I was like, okay, whatever. But the problem with him fighting Wilder that way, he didn't widen his stance enough to actually get inside under those hooks. He just kept his stance completely short. And that's how Wilder was able to pick him off. And I'm like, dude, why aren't you widening your stance a little bit? Like, don't widen it too wide, but widen it enough to where you can actually get up under those punches. And the people had really good balance. Like David Haye has atrocious balance. Hey,
Klitschko had good balance.
Yeah, he had good balance. Yeah, but if he had better balance, he could have beat a lot of guys. Like Vladimir Klitschko, he could. I think he could have. It could have went in his favor. He had better balance.
Hey, Vladimir had great balance, bro. When I think of heavyweights with good footwork in this era, I'm thinking of Vladimir Klitschko. The way he was bouncing on his feet, man, against AJ at that age, like, damn, bro.
I
can tell you as the
I think Vlad in terms of footwork.
Huh?
I can tell you has some of the best balance in boxing right now.
Yeah, Lomachenko.
Roman Gonzalez.
No, yeah, there you go.
Bro, Lomachenko. When have you seen him?
No. Roman Gonzalez. Roman Gonzalez has some of the best balance in the game, and you might try to just pick on him just because your guy's Lomachenko, but that guy has amazing balance.
Official, what's up, man?
Yo, BT, thank you for having me on. Peace to everybody on the panel. Yeah, so I joined in because of L-Dog. Man. So first of all, thank you, Battle Rifle and Troy, for explaining what I was trying to say. But look, about Ali and comparing him to Lewis. First of all, L-Dog, I said that Ali, when you take everything into consideration, he's the all-time great, the best ever when it comes to heavyweight division. But however, when we are talking about the fundamentals, Joe Louis, first of all, Cas D'Amato had a very good reason to name Joe Louis's trainer, Jack Blackburn, the best trainer of all time, especially before Cas D'Amato and the other trainers came in the game. So, yeah, you're talking like you're taking everything in consideration, like footwork and everything. Yeah, Ali's footwork was amazing, but it was more because of his speed than because of the fundamentals of his footwork. Because if we are talking about the fundamentals of the footwork, Joe Louis's footwork was still amazing. He was one of the best ever to cut off the ring and to stay on balance. And plus, there is a lot of things that he was doing so great. His combination punching was excellent. His accuracy also. So what you told earlier, like you said that Ali and the other guys were better than him. And then I told you why it is not the case. And then you told me like, well, he was not multidimensional. Well, so it means you're switching the subject of the debate from being fundamental to being multidimensional or not. And then at the end, after that, you switched it to things that are not about the fundamentals.
Hey, look, I was talking about technical ability, not just fundamentals, but overall technical ability.
Well, look, okay, so speed and physicality, point blank, it can be called a talent, but it is not like what you're saying.
It's not a learned skill. It's a talent. Yeah. It's something that you are gifted. However, the things you work on in the gym are your footwork, your instincts that you grow, your punch placement, things like that.
Yeah, what you're learning in a boxing school. Thank you, Intangible. Yeah, so, and you was the first one, L-Dog, who mentioned the technical side of the heavyweights, of the old heavyweights. So I just wanted to address it.
Yeah, I get what you're saying, Official. Yeah, it's always a differing things going on with the heavyweights. I know it might seem like Ali is the most fundamentally sound. He's one of the best compared to other fighters. I can understand why people would say that Joe Louis is fundamentally more sound, because Ali did break a lot of conventional rules. But when you're a great fighter, you tend to bend or break the conventional rules because you're a great fighter. You find ways to bend and break them.
Exactly. Yeah. You innovate new techniques and things like that.
Yeah, like the freaking what's the name?
Like, look at Roman Gonzalez. If you looked at how much he jabbed, and you knew nothing about him, you'd probably say, "Oh, no fundamentals."
I mean, actually,
but when you look at him fight, you can see, this guy's he's just found ways around it. New pathways to get on the inside, other than just jabbing your way forward.
Yeah, who would have ever thought a technique like Roy Jones? I'm going to stick my head out so you can hit me, and then come with the left hook. Like, excuse me, like who would have thought that would have been an effective tactic? But it's an effective tactic for Roy Jones.
Yeah, L-Dog, look, I'm not disagreeing with you. I agree with you. There are the other things beside the fundamentals. But again, okay, if you want to, you can change the subject or whatever, but you're changing it because your claim was that Joe Louis was not all that technically. So I explained you how he was, in fact. And now, okay, of course, you'll have fighters who are going to win the fights with their activity, with their punch resistance, with their punching power. That's all good. You take whatever you have, your best attributes to win the fight with. That's okay. I'm not disagreeing with that. But it still doesn't change the fact that you're wrong about Joe Louis. That's all.
I mean, I don't think I'm wrong, bro. Just technically, I don't see it. Look, being basic doesn't mean you've got great fundamentals, in my opinion.
Again, you're switching up. You're mixing up apples and oranges because
I just think when I look at Joe Louis, I just see an extremely basic fighter.
Okay. Well, okay, then in that case, I would not debate.
Yeah, I think you're just doing that just to defend your case.
He's doing it so he can prepare himself to say that.
That's why. You ever heard that song?
Yeah, he wants to say, man, let me tell you who's a great fighter who's not basic. Filip Hrgović, so he can sell some Filip Hrgović t-shirts and some keychains and whatnot.
Look at how well he pieced up Mario Heredia, y'all.
Dude, like, Joe Louis can't even pee standing up. He has to sit down, bro. Filip Hrgović could do anything better.
Guys,
hey, look, I admit it. I'm going to have to watch more footage, man, but from what I've seen, nah, man. Like,
all Joe Louis could do was just basic boxing. Filip Hrgović created the earth in 7 days. He also took his in Egypt.
He sounds like Chuck Norris.
Hey, now that is a good point, Intangible. That is a good point.
Filip Hrgović hit so hard that he hit a donkey and it turned into a giraffe.
I mean, Filip Hrgović, he punches so hard that Wilder lost the rematch to Fury because he sustained life-threatening injuries.
Well, you know what, man? You know what? Chuck Norris is sitting at home right now asking, "Who is Hrgović?" That's what's going on.
Chuck Norris ain't shit, man.
Oh boy!
What you got against the Texas Ranger, bro?
Chuck Norris, he ducked Bruce Lee. Yeah.
Did he, bro? Did he? There's a lot of people that duck Bruce Lee, bro.
How do you duck someone that's 5'5"? But okay.
Nah, there's a lot of people that duck Bruce Lee, bro. Ali apparently ducked Bruce Lee.
Because Bruce Lee wanted to fight him. Chuck Norris and Bruce Lee. Did they actually have any fights that were real against like other martial artists to prove that they were legit?
Bruce Lee had sanctioned fights.
Okay.
Bruce Lee was never a fighter. He was a martial artist.
He actually had sanctioned fights, bro.
The whole term martial arts seems kind of stupid.
Where are they?
Where are they? You can find them on the internet, but he had sanctioned fights.
Where are the fights with Bruce Lee?
I said you can find them on the internet.
Not because he was never a professional fighter. He was a great martial artist.
I said he did fight. He did have sanctioned fights. He did. He wasn't he wasn't a boxer, but he was
professional.
What?
That makes, if you're sanctioned, then you're professional.
Okay, well, I guess he's a professional then. Yeah, he did have those fights.
Because I searched. Where are they?
You have to search because there's actually fights over on him.
Did he ever look?
He did.
Let's
He
say
did
he was
compete in
around
a
these
couple of
days.
fights.
For me to call you like the greatest fighter ever, you'd have to beat great fighters in like boxing, mixed martial arts, or something like that, you know. But Bruce Lee, what martial arts did he actually do?
He okay, look, here's the thing. MMA wasn't a thing back then. It just, you know, as far as what you're going to do, they had karate competitions, they had taekwondo competitions,
Bro,
but
they
I
have
can't
karate
remember.
competitions that are like non-contact.
Of course, but I'm not sure that's what it was back in the 60s and the 70s. I don't know why would they do that. But I'm saying that he did have sanctioned fights, but I can't remember which fights. Like I don't see what category they are. I can't remember what category they're under. But he did have sanctioned fights though. I don't know if Chuck Norris did. Maybe Chuck Norris probably did karate. I don't actually know that, but I know Bruce Lee did have sanctioned fights though.
But here's the thing, man. You look at some of those karate things. There's literally no contact. Like you just run up to those guys.
No. That's new. That's new. That's new karate, bro. Back in the days, they didn't do that.
What did they do then? Like only just hitting to the body or something?
Nah, they back in the day, it was kind of like it was like way more like dangerous because of course it was more full contact. They actually hit each other like a lot. Like of course like it was kind of like if you ever seen those people like with the wooden samurai outfits when they strike each other once and then they have to reset. Yeah, it was kind of like that, but it was still pretty, you know, full contact. It wasn't like you see like today where they barely hit you and they reset the whole thing all over again. Like, nah, back in the day, they actually, if you want like a good interpretation of like how it looks,
so why didn't he compete in Taekwondo, which is an actual combat sport?
I don't know, but he can be like, I'm not Bruce Lee, but he did have sanctioned fights though.
If you don't mind, right? Let me throw this out to you. I had this conversation on another show yesterday. You take Ryan Garcia, Haney, Shakur, Teofimo, right? Would you consider them, you know, the four kings of today? And where does Tank fall in all that?
The four kings?
The four kings.
You know, right?
They would have to beat more people. I mean, they're still prospects relative. Shakur Stevenson is a champion. I forgot about that. Devin Haney's a champion also, kinda, whatever. I don't know.
They're all champs except for Ryan.
If you're talking about new fighters, man, I mean, I don't really know about that. They may be the four most popular up-and-coming fighters, but I think there's definitely better fighters than those four guys coming up.
Yeah,
Troy,
they're prospects.
Knowing this era, they'll never even fight each other, so we can't even call them the four kings.
Okay, you know, intangible. Who right now is better than the four fighters that I just named? Garcia, Shakur, Haney, and Teofimo.
Oh, I'll answer that. Okay. Wait. You know no intangible?
He asked me.
Go ahead.
He asked me. So, yeah, I'll name you a couple of guys. Jaron Ennis and Bektemir Melikuziev and Madrimov.
I disagree. I disagree on Ennis. Teofimo, Shakur, much more sophisticated than Ennis, in my opinion.
I think Jaron Ennis actually has better, higher height.
I don't think he clarified intangible. Did he say prospects only?
All I heard was coochie, so I can go back to that.
Wow.
Hey, Troy, I'm gonna say this though. Like my four prospects right now. Hey, bro, you already know Filip Hrgović, Bektemir Melikuziev, Virgil Ortiz, and Hasanboy Dasmatov. Those guys, in my opinion, are the top prospects in boxing.
No, I'm talking about people that are in their weight class that are better than them. That's what I'm talking about. Yes.
Yeah, I'd say you got a point there, but like I said, knowing this era, they'll never even fight each other.
Right. But since we just having a hypothetical conversation, and intangible, you said you could name fighters in their weight class. That's what I was talking about.
Okay, well, I don't think I can really.
Wait. So Troy, you didn't clarify. You just saying who's
Actually,
a better
you know
boxer
what? I'll
than
have
that?
a go at it. Virgil
What,
Ortiz,
what,
Ron Ennis, Gary Antoine Russell, and Daniel Yalusinov.
wait a minute, Eldar, hold up. Troy Graham, you didn't clarify. Are you saying just best boxers, period, or are you just saying prospects?
Okay.
Because three of those guys are not prospects anymore.
Why would I ask you about fighters that are better than them that are not in their weight class? I just said that could these be the four kings, and I just thought that everybody understood it.
I can't read your mind. You gotta tell me, Troy.
But Shakur isn't in their weight class.
I can't read your mind. You got to tell me.
No. But wouldn't it be common sense, brother, that if I'm talking about these four, wouldn't I be talking about fighters that are in their weight class?
No, not necessarily. You're saying four kings. You're saying they're the four kings, and then you mentioned three different fighters that are relative to different weight classes because Shakur Stevenson is a different weight class. So
140, right?
What?
130, 135, 140, right?
Yeah. So the fact who's 140? Who's 140?
Who's going to be moving to 140 soon? So yeah.
Wait, but hold on.
So
you name prospects 3 weight classes apart. Can we do the same?
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying like if you're just naming, I'm thinking you naming best boxers. Period.
Okay. No, hold on. Let me clarify everything because I figured I didn't have to explain this because I'm in a panel with so much intelligence. What I'm saying to you is forecast ahead, and are these four the four kings of this era? So what you do is you forecast ahead and say, okay, I can see Shakur being in this weight class with Haney. I can see Haney being in this weight class with Teofimo. And who else did I name? Ryan. I can see them all in the same weight class fighting each other. It's just that simple.
For me personally, I could see maybe Shakur's skill set translating into a possible sort of four kings. Not really the other guys, honestly. I don't see Ryan's, Haney's, or Teofimo's skill sets entirely translating into super transcendent like a Four Kings type.
Yeah, exactly. You're not going to see a Four Kings for a long time. So
when you answer the question, give a little bit more detail for me, please.
Yes, they are the budget Four Kings, the dollar store Four Kings.
Hold on, can I answer that one? Okay, I'm gonna go name by name. First of all, Shakur Stevenson. I really like him a lot, and I do think that he has an excellent skill set. Now, okay, he's probably going to have a lot of fights where he's gonna be fighting defensively, and it's not going to be very exciting to watch. But skill-wise, he is excellent fighter. I'm really amazed with what he's able to do. Now, Teofimo, he's also a very talented fighter, but I think that we should see first a couple of more fights between Teofimo and the other top guys. The Comey win was very good, but he needs a couple of other fights. Now Davis, man, we cannot really talk about him at the moment because he's dragging up much smaller fighters in whatever weight class he lands. And when he was younger, I really liked him and I thought he was talented. But for the last couple of years, I think he's regressing. And Ryan Garcia, yeah, there is some potential, but he's, I'd say, way away from that status of Four Kings because it's a matter of the time. When is he going to get clipped by some counters, leaving his chin in the air? Unless he fixed that.
Bro, imagine what Teofimo would do to Ryan Garcia.
Absolutely.
Or even Cheney.
Nah, man, Teofimo, because he got that power, bro. That he might actually, put him out forever.
Teofimo could do that to all of them, bro. Haney too.
Yeah.
So yeah, Teofimo is that destructive.
Huh?
Imagine what Ryan's job might do to Teofimo in a year or two. Because, like I said, we're forecasting, right? We're thinking
Look,
thinking about
I know Ryan. I think
Ryan
Ryan is not as bad
Teofimo.
as people make him out to be, but if you leave your chin in the air, even though you're fast, it just reminds me of Amir Khan from recent memory, and we know what happened to Amir Khan. Fast boxer, good amateur background, whatever, but he left his chin up in the air, and elite fighters, they see that. And
yeah, and also like guys like he and Khan, I mean, they're easy to time. They're not great boxers. Amir Khan was not a great skill set. He was just a guy with fast hands and fast feet. Okay, but he came in with the same sort of pattern. Just then he'll circle around, circle. It was the same thing, same type of combination. And then once the fighter should figure out his timing, they'd get knocked out.
Does Ryan change his speed up though? I don't think so.
Not really.
I see him just fight at his like maximum speed every time. You know, throwing as fast as you can every time.
Yeah, so I don't like. I mean, if I'm being completely honest, I don't know if Ryan can improve enough to beat Teofimo. I mean, that's just me. Some people might say different, but I think if Teofimo just doesn't, you know, if everything goes well for him and he moves to 140, I don't see Ryan Garcia beating him. Honestly.
How about Haney versus Teofimo?
He would get slept too. More than likely, in my opinion.
I think Teofimo finishes Haney in 8 rounds, like rounds 8 to 10, around there.
Break it down.
I think Haney's very basic. He's a counter-puncher's dream, actually. He attacks in straight lines. He telegraphs his punches. He throws often the same combinations over and over again. He's just a jab, right-hand fighter. And like I said, he telegraphs, attacks off the same angle. I think a guy like Teofimo would just be able to time it, recognize the patterns, catch him.
And also, when Teofimo's constantly feinting him, Haney's going to constantly be on the back foot because he doesn't change his weight ever. He doesn't transition his weight between his feet because he just stands there waiting to counter you. And because of that, he doesn't get any power on his shots. Now, the thing with Haney is it's not like he's naturally just physically unable to get power. He knocked out Moran brutally. However, he needed to transition his weight and put so much into that shot in order for him to generate it. And he doesn't.
That's risky.
Like he
That's
did with
risky.
That. Yeah.
But also, like, physically, I think Teofimo, like, he's got all the edges over Haney. I know he's got more power. I think he's faster as well. And technically, I think he's better.
Okay, so you're talking about Teofimo is faster than Haney and stronger than Haney? Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, well, I'm going to give y'all a little something. Haney has trained with Mike McCollum. A lot of them shots you see him throw to the body, that's Mike McCollum, the body snatcher. And I think both him and Teofimo put on a lot of big guys or heavier guys outside of the ring. Teofimo has said he walks around close to 160, and you could tell by Haney's frame that he's a whole lot bigger. What, he fights at 135 right now, fellas? Haney?
Yes.
Okay. You could tell he's a lot bigger than 135. So this is the way I forecast things. In the near future, I can see that being an excellent fight because he has a jab. Boom, boom. He has a real snapping type of jab about him. This is Haney. And Teofimo is Mr. Purposefully helter-skelter. He's not just wasting movement. It might look a little helter-skelter to everybody that's just watching it. But to quote Bane, you know, if you're what's the term he used in the movie? Initiated, right? Then you understand all that helter-skelter movement. I just think it'll be a good fight in the near future. And whoever makes enough mistakes is the one who loses. And whoever stays on their game plan, and it goes back to balance, stays balanced, is the one who takes that fight and wins by TKO, I think.
I mean, I respect that, but I just think Teofimo is better.
I think Teofimo's balance is better than Haney's because when Haney tries to throw the straight right hand.
Talk a while.
What did you say?
Yeah, I just wanted to say that this is Pops talking.
With the Teofimo and David Haney, I still like Teofimo in my opinion. I just think he brings more power. Right now, you guys, I don't know you guys are aware that what's the name? Haney's getting trained by Mayweather, and I guess he's putting up. He's getting sharpening his skills. But I just think that Teofimo's on a mission, and I think his power. I don't really think that Haney even has the same power that Teofimo has, and I like Teofimo. That's just my opinion.
Hey, shout out to Pops, and I want to say this. I think even if you take Teofimo's power away, he still beats Haney. I think he can outbox him as well, because Teofimo, I think he could just counter those wide shots that Haney throws.
He doesn't. I mean, I haven't seen him personally throw any wide shots. I mean, I've seen him wide shots as far as what, his hooks, or what are you talking about?
He loads up on his punches, man.
His straight right hand mostly.
Yeah, look at the Moran knockout, man. He really twisted that one. Like, threw everything into that. Like, Teofimo he'd see that.
Had him hurt, right? That's after he had him hurt, correct?
I mean, yeah, I guess, but I see him do it often as well. Yeah. I saw him do it against what's his name, Santiago.
I didn't see that. I didn't see him loading up and throwing real wild. When you say wide, you mean just like Wilder when he does his windmill stuff, or what?
Oh no, I don't mean like Wilder. I'm meaning like he's not.
He overextends.
He's good boxers, like a lot of the great, they'll fire really sharp, kind of short punches.
Short. Right.
I don't see those short punches with Haney. I see him quite looping often, and he pulls back to generate a lot of power.
I understand what you're saying now, but to me they're not wide. They're just what you would call they're compact shots. But I can see where you're coming from. That's because he's young, and once he gets a little more under his belt, those same shots you're talking about, right? Mm-hmm. They're gonna get shorter because right now they're very compact punches. So once you shorten the distance with all that compact and all that power, what do you think's gonna happen?
Well, I mean, you got to build good habits early, though.
Troy, you know what? Let me just say this.
I agree. In the ring, he does. Anytime you have Mike McCollum, anytime you work with Mike McCollum and you got Floyd, I'll give him that. Then you have a good foundation in the ring. So he's gonna tighten it up because what you're seeing now is similar to what you saw with James Toney coming up. You would say that they were wide and overextended, and as he got older, saw the master it became, right? So
well, Troy, you know what? The thing is that you're right that with the team he's been working with, having McCallum in his camp as well as Floyd, and knowing that that he's a serious dude. He's a young guy, but he's very, very dedicated to boxing. So in 2 or 3 years, yeah, he may become a problem. But I think that we are probably talking about what if they fought right now. And at this point, I would agree with L-Dog in an intangible, because I've seen Haney telegraphing that straight power punch very, very often. He's telegraphing it and throwing it kind of wide.
For right now, to be very honest with you, Teofimo, I would give him the edge because he's peaking. He's peaking. I don't know how old the brother is neither, but he's peaking. So, but with fighters like Teofimo, I think he could only rise but so far with his style. Then he has to slow it down and come back down and actually box at a slower pace, Whereas Haney, because he's learning and growing, he's gonna be able to have multiple gears. Like someone mentioned, Holyfield was a multifaceted fighter. He's gonna be similar to that, just multifaceted. And in the future, I can see him taking all three of these dudes out. I really can. But if they fight today, Teofimo would beat him because Teofimo is peaking. He's peaking, and he's at the height of his confidence. And I don't believe Haney can catch his timing. So that's what's gonna take him out of there if they fight today.
I mean, I don't know if Devin Haney is going to quite be able to get down. I don't think Devin Haney will ever be a super aggressive fighter. I just don't know if that's necessarily in his nature. So I don't see him ever being like a Holyfield type of a guy. I see him being a guy who fights at range, similarly to like a Devin Alexander, somewhat.
Well, I didn't mean aggressive. I mean levels. He has multiple facets that he could use and all that. But when I see him fight, man, huh?
I was agreeing with you saying, yeah.
Go to Battle Rifles myself, so you could go ahead and make your point.
Well, I was agreeing with you. I was saying,
Okay. Because I was going to mute myself because I don't want to be long.
I'm back, fellas.
Okay. Yeah, what I was saying was Haney, I think right now he's still learning who he is because he's such a young dude. And once he learns that, it's going to become fluid. Back to James Toney again. Once James Toney became fluid, he was a master and very difficult to deal with. I see that with Haney. Like, think back to when Toney fought, good Lord, Iran Barkley. That was his Van Gogh movement, you know. That was his Michelangelo fight. He painted a beautiful picture that night all over Barkley's face. It was beautiful to watch, man. And I see Haney becoming similar like that type of fighter. Not to say he's going to be the equal to James, but something similar. Whereas with Teofimo, guys with his style, time, as he goes on, time will eventually slow him down. So once he gets slowed down, like take a Pacquiao. Pacquiao was known for his movement and his, just a lot of other things. But when time slows him down, he has to rely on other things, right? And I think that's what's going to happen with Mr. Teofimo over here.
But look, I just think Teofimo's better. Though I love the way he feints his opponents to force reactions out of them, picks up on patterns, counter punches, can swarm you when he's got you hurt. He throws short, sharp punches. I mean, I think he's a phenomenal boxer. But I will say this, Troy. I think training with Mayweather will really help Haney because Haney, that's obviously his biggest inspiration. I think he tries to fight like Floyd a lot. I think Floyd can teach him a lot.
No, I think basically what you're seeing is a young man that's, when you see a lot of the stuff he does, the uppercuts to the body, that's actually Mike McCollum, but he hasn't found his own voice yet in that ring, or he hasn't found his own style yet, I should say. You're right? That'd probably be a better word to use than voice. Once he finds his own style, he's not going to be Mike or he's not going to be Floyd. He's simply going to be Haney. And right now, what we're seeing is a young man that's just coming into his own. He's not there yet. 2 years, 3 years, he's going to be there. If I just hope and pray that his handlers put him in the right steps to grow and don't keep him at a certain level of competition. You got to put him in with B and then A and then B, B plus, A plus, to keep his skills sharp.
Problem is though, it's not who trains you that can really make you a great. Like, trainers can't fight for you. Yeah, they can help, but I mean, I just don't think it matters so much. Like, I understand Haney's got a lot of great trainers around him, great boxers, but I don't think that will do so much for him. I mean, who the hell was Pacquiao and Lomachenko around when they were on the come up? They still ended up being great fighters.
Pacquiao was great because of his trainer saw it. Help me out again with his trainer. My mind is shot to hell because I'm tired. His trainer, Pacquiao's trainer, what's his name?
Freddie Roach?
Yes. Freddie Roach comes from the school of Eddie Fudge, right? So Pacquiao was simply before he got to Roach, he was simply, a left-handed fighter. Period. Roach saw something else, and he molded him into the fighter that he became, and that's how Pacquiao became great, right? So trainers are important to you because you mesh, like they could pull something out of you. The best trainers will pull that thing out of you that makes you good, better, and best, like my grandmother used to say, right? They'll pull it out of you. And that's what the good and great trainers do. If you're not a good...
Floyd ever pulled it out, though? Because to me, Floyd, anyone he's ever gone in there and like done his coaching thing has just ended being a fuck up, to be honest.
Who?
Floyd Mayweather. I'm talking about Junior.
His father was his father was the basic...
No, I'm talking like Floyd Mayweather Jr. When he trains guys, went in the gym with them, it didn't actually do anything for them.
Who's he ever trained, brother?
He was training with Tank Davis and Adrian Broner.
He didn't. I don't think he trained Tank. I think he was more or less on the promoter tip. And
no, but he was in the gym there helping him out and everything. Like,
he might have gave him tips, but really, Tank learned a lot from Barry Hunter right here in DC.
Yeah, exactly, Troy.
Huh?
No, I was just agreeing with you. Yeah, you're right. He was
he didn't really train with Floyd. Floyd, you got to understand that Floyd still has a lot of that me type of personality going on. Even as a promoter, it was always about him. I'm going to take him and make him like me. So you got to understand he's just coming into his own right now. He's just coming. He's not trained. He'll probably be a good trainer in the future, but right now he's still learning how to take his eyes off himself.
But I mean, is Floyd officially Haney's trainer? Like, is he gonna go in the corner of every fight?
No, he's not a trainer.
Excuse me, guys. I agree. This pops again. I agree with what Troy's saying. That to a point that trainers do have an effect on fighters and how they learn, and how you have to have good chemistry with the trainer to learn what he's going to teach you, especially for the trainer that comes from a highly successful background, a tree branch of a successful trainer before him. So I agree with Troy, what he's saying, but I also agree with you, L-Dog. You're basically saying, like, yeah, the trainers play a big part, but at the end of the day, it's what the boxers do inside the ring. So it's like it's the catch-22 either way. It depends what background you come from and who's your teacher. It's like anything else. If you go to a university, if you go to a second-class university and you go to a top university, you're not going to get the same quality. So Troy's right what he's saying. Like, if you come from a background of a trainer that, like Eddie Fudge or anybody else behind him, that was great, you're going to get great teaching. And in your case, L-Dog, you're basically just saying, like I said, like, you think it matters to a point or trainer, but to a certain extent, the boxer got to go in the ring and do it.
Yeah.
Haney, to me, I'll let you all talk about this. Haney, to me, I think he's going to be up and coming. He's very skillful. He's got power. And like Troy says, it might take him a couple of years before he figures out what is his recipe or his medicine, so to speak, in the ring to how to dominate fighters. But when he does, he's going to be dangerous. That's what Troy is saying. And what you're saying is it doesn't really matter. But, I mean, it's how you look at it. I think, me personally, if I have a good teacher behind me that's come from, like we'll talk a little football a little bit. Take the example of Bill Parcells. Bill Parcells, all his assistants that come behind him have some type of a branch of learning from him. It's the same thing like with Eddie Fudge, Emmanuel Stewart, all the trainers after him that he taught. They have some type of teaching that they learn from him that they use to make the boxers and the skills better.
Yeah. But what I'm saying is, like, to me, Troy, it sounds like a lot of what you're saying is that Haney has better trainers, so he's going to become much better, and he'll be able to beat Teofimo because of that. Now, look, Teofimo, his father is not really regarded too highly as a trainer. Like, he's really only trained Teofimo, as far as I know. But, I mean, still, Teofimo's turned out to be a great fighter, and I just don't see what all these guys can do to help Haney bridge the gap. I just think Teofimo is too good individually. Very smart kid. I think he's a real student of the game.
All of them are. All four of them are, because you got to understand. You take Shakur. He has Andre Ward. You don't have a better teacher than that. I mean, Andre Ward is going to get him right. You take Garcia. I don't know who I don't really know too much about Garcia. Huh?
Canelo's like his mentor.
I mean, because he could actually go to Oscar, or he go to Bernard and get a lot of information, man. I'm sure they'd work with him behind closed doors and all that because he's signed to them. But what I'm saying about trainers is this: a trainer could instill greatness in you. If you take a Cus D'Amato out of Tyson's life, we are not talking about Mike Tyson at all. At all. You take an Emmanuel Stewart away from Tommy Hearns, we're not talking about Tommy Hearns, okay? At all. Sugar Ray, I'm gonna give you a little heads up. Sugar Ray's first actual trainer was, guess who? Emmanuel Stewart. And in the gym, he had his it was his own. He started there first, and then they used to call him, a super bad, because he was just that good. But once he did his thing, he went to Angelo Dundee because he idolized Ali. Right? So that's how he got with Angelo Dundee. Mr. Superbad, they called him in the Kronk gym.
Hey, first, big up to Pops. And Troy, you know what? If you take a look at fighters like Floyd Mayweather, Ward, or James Toney, who are experienced and very technical. I mean, Ward to a much lesser point, but still he had a high ring IQ. So even those are the fighters who don't need a trainer in the ring, to give them the pointers. But even them, in order to get to that point, they had to have their trainers to teach them all the tricks and things like that, and
the exotic moves.
But to teach them the technique and to install in them the consciousness of ring IQ, the sense of ring IQ.
No, well, a trainer is your that's where the fundamentals and all that come from. What makes you great is simply repetition, and you have to have that desire to do it over and over and over again. You can have the greatest trainer in the world, up and down, as far as him being your trainer, and even outside the ring, you have a rapport with the trainer. But if all you do is come to the gym and then leave, and then you don't put in any extra work,
Chavez Jr. Chavez Jr. has all the greatest trainers. He's got his father as well.
But
he's lazy, bro.
He don't have the desire. He don't have the desire. What he does is he knows that the people love his daddy and that name. So he basically, he'll come back from time to time and feed off his daddy's name until all that energy runs out. That energy for him is ran out now because no one's going to take him serious anymore, no matter who his daddy is. You understand me? And that's a shame. That's a shame, too, because you talk about someone having all the opportunities. Your name is Chavez, and you're from Mexico. You had all the opportunities, man, but you didn't take advantage of it because he never loved it. In a sense, if you don't love this thing, if you're not like, it becomes like an addiction for you. Why else would you want to go in there knowing someone could punch you in the kidneys, you could piss blood, someone could break your jaw, break your collarbone, or you could cause injury to somebody else? What, for a belt and a purse? That sounds gay when you think of it, right? But but in a sense, you have to be okay. Let me tell you what I tell the people I train and my sons, why I won't train my sons. I tell them that boxing is a fool's paradise. Are you that fool? Are you? And if they keep coming back and taking the punishment I put them through, guess what? I'm gonna work with them. But I just don't, I don't want to waste my time a lot of time with a bunch of people because it's a fool's paradise. Don't come in here saying I'm going to be a next Floyd Mayweather. No, you're not. You're gonna get your ass hurt bad. Don't come in here for money. Come in here because you want to be a part of something that's greater than yourself, and that's how you get the money. If your only focus is
that's how you become great. You focus on something greater than yourself.
Thank you.
Oh, you muted yourself, Troy.
I'm sorry, man. I actually thought you had a point, and I was going to shut up and let you talk.
No. I was just saying, yeah. Look, I agree with you, Troy. Like, what I guess I was saying was, at the end of the day, like, obviously the individual fighter is the most important thing because they have to have the desire, but the trainer can take that individual fighter and, through, they say pressure creates diamonds. So, like, it's the trainer who can really craft that talent into something special.
Well, they can help you become, because, okay, Lennox Lewis used to train with a gentleman by the name of Pepe Carrera. Pepe Carrera trained Sugar Ray Leonard, Simon Brown, Maurice Blocker, and a lot of other great fighters, right? Lennox Lewis couldn't stand him after a while. They just didn't mesh. They did not mesh. But then he went to Emmanuel Stewart, and I forgot which friggin' fight it was, but Emmanuel called him everything but a child of God in that damn fight.
He's like, he was telling him to knock him out.
Yeah, he was like, you mother. And he never left Emmanuel Stewart, did he? Eventually, I guess he retired, but he learned, he had a rapport with him. And that's important too as a trainer, but it all stems from the fighter, because a fighter is nothing but a canvas. That's all a fighter is. Trainers can paint a very pretty picture, but if it doesn't mesh with the canvas, okay, would you put like red on a purple canvas? No, because it wouldn't really, come off right? I don't know if you could envision art. I used to be nothing, but I'm kind of into art too. But you wouldn't put all red on a purple canvas because it would look like hell, right? Yeah. So yeah. Like I said, it's part madness to be a fighter. It's probably why I forget so damn much, because I'm mad. But anyway.
Yeah, I agree though, because you need the fighter and the trainer to mesh. Otherwise, you won't have anything good. I mean, you could put specific fighters with great trainers, but if they're gonna change your style or just not mesh, it won't do anything really.
Right, because I don't know the sister's trainer. What the heck is her name? Who's the top female right now? Please help me out. I always forget her name. What's her name?
Clarissa Shields?
Yes. I don't know who her trainer is and all that stuff, but she's on a path. She's on a war path to be the greatest female fighter ever. She's on a war path, and it's really, unless you're willing to give up everything you believe in when you step in there, you're not going to beat her, because she is determined not to lose. She beat Franchon Cruz, who's from here, Baltimore. Even though she said Franchon hit me so hard, I took it personal. Right? So just fighters like that, that's when you say, okay, that's beyond the training now. That's something inside of them, right? Sure, she has the fundamentals and everything that she learned, but she took it to another level because she refuses to lose, brother. She refuses to lose. She'd rather lose her breath than lose in the ring. And that is where you can say, well, the trainer doesn't matter right there. It's all on them. It's all on the fighter.
Ali was the same in that regard. That's why I would add Ali to that list of mine of the fighters who didn't need the trainers, although he's way different than Floyd and James Toney.
Yeah, hey fellas, I'm gonna jump off for a bit. It was a pleasure talking to you guys, man. Always learn something when I'm talking to Troy, man. This guy knows his boxing.
See you, L-Dog.
See you guys.
Yeah, man. If y'all only knew that, I have a handbook. I'm reading from now. I'm not reading from now.
Take it easy.
I'm asleep standing up, like a damn horse over here. So humans are not supposed to fall asleep standing up, man. But I got a habit of doing that. Thanks.
Yeah.
Always a pleasure, man. Hey, Brandon, you still there, or is this Pops? Hello?
Yo, am I on?
They must be chilling. All right, official. I'm gonna jump off here
Oh,
myself and go get some rest. Yeah, I'm still here.
okay. No, my computer was a bit delayed. Yeah, I'm still here.
Yeah, thank you for your time, man. And I don't know why you let me take over your show, but all right.
I said, why not? Why not? Give it a go.
Yeah. Well, all right, brother. I'm gonna go to sleep, man. I'm 49. You know, we fall asleep a little earlier than most people. So yeah.
That's what I hear. That's what I hear. I found you on Facebook like while you were talking. I added you just now.
Oh, you saw it? You saw the video with the gap teeth. Cool. Yeah. I was talking to my niece. Then I would jump off here. My niece the other day. She's like, Uncle Troy, where's your tooth? I'm like, I ain't missing no tooth, girl. What are you talking about? I gotta get yeah, but that came from my sister. That's the joke my sister runs on me all the time. All right, y'all.
All right, Troy. I appreciate you, man.
All right.
What's up, official?
Yo, man. You know what? I would not be late to get off neither because it's 3:30 here. How about you? How are you doing, man?
I can't complain. It's 9:30 here.
Yeah, I know. Good for you.
Yeah.
So,
I plan on being live for a while today, so like I just figured, I'm gonna let everybody talk because I know I'm gonna be live for a long time today.
oh yeah, like you usually do.
No, but even by my standards, I'm planning on staying on for a lot longer than usual today.
Oh, so it means when I wake up in the morning, you'll still be on.
I'll
so
still
I
be
can
on,
go.
yeah. I'll still be live.
And I'll join in the morning.
Here we go.
Oh, what happened? You dropped out. Oh, I'm the only one on the show. Respect for you, for whoever is listening. So I just know what to talk about while I'm alone on here. But Brandon should hurry up. I'm serious because I'm gonna drop that viewer count to zero with my boring guest. Anyway, so what's new in boxing? Top Rank just published all their cards for the month of June. So they're going to have a couple of cards. I don't know, maybe DC already told you about it, but like that's the topic I'm gonna talk about while I'm alone on here. So yeah, there is like 4 or 5 cards, each of them with just 2 fights, maybe 3 fights at some cards. All of them are going to take place in Vegas and without any public, yeah. So most of them are just showcase fights, nothing serious, but we didn't have any boxing for a couple of months, so I'm sure all of us is going to watch each and every of those fights. Other than that, it looks like, I mean, it is confirmed that a great fight between Kazuto Ioka and Kosei Tanaka is going to take place in Japan. We still have no date for that fight, but okay, if you're following PT, you already know that this is going to be a great fight. I hope that BT already told you about that one, but it is going to be great. Now, please, guys, give me a minute or two because I'm turning on my PC so I would be able to read the chat room and read your messages. Hold on. Yeah, so anyways, like I told you guys, first of all, sorry for sounding this bad, but first of all, it's very late here in Europe, in Paris. Second of all, even when when I'm Hold on. Sorry, guys. Just give me a second. Hey, by the way, BT, I hope you heard this news, but it looks like there are rumors that the rematch between TBE, Roman Chocolatito Gonzalez, and Francisco Estrada is already signed. Oh, nice.
What were you talking about?
I was talking about Ioka Tanaka being official, as well as the rumors of Chocolatito Estrada rematch being signed.
I can't wait for those fights. I got Tanaka beating up Ioka. He's gonna beat him.
Oh yes, so you're Team Tanaka. Okay.
All day.
I always thought you're going to pick the other guy, Ioka. I'm not going to give you my pick yet. Anyways, first of all, I have to do the film study, but
I'm waiting for the breakdown on your channel.
Thank you, man. Yeah, I'm definitely going to do it, and I'm going to do it soon because, man, that fight is going to be something else.
That it is. L Dog asked for he said Baranchenk versus Jose Cepeda.
Oh, that would be a firefight.
Yeah, I'm favoring Cepeda, but I would be rooting for Baranchenk.
Yeah, but tell me one thing. Cepeda is the one who lost to Ortiz, yeah?
He lost to Jose Ramirez, and I think no, he lost to Ramirez in a close fight. It was the closest fight of Jose Ramirez's career.
Oh yeah, that's right, Ramirez. That's the one I wanted to mention. Yeah, that from what I remember, that was a very good fight. Yeah. Oh, well, I'm picking Baranchenk. I have no dog in that fight.
Yeah.
But I'm but again, I haven't seen enough of their fights. Just a couple of fights of both of them, one or two. But I think that Baranchenk is strong. But one thing is sure, it's gonna be a very good fight, man.
It should be a good fight. Keen Mitch says, "What do you guys think of the upcoming Matchroom pay-per-view with Amanda Serrano versus Cecilia Brækhus and Dillian White versus Alexander Povetkin?" Interesting. Wait, is it Amanda Serrano or Cindy Serrano? Which one is it? Is it Amanda or Cindy? I think it'd be Amanda. White versus Povetkin is a really fun fight. So that's a really fun fight. I'm really excited for it. Both those guys can really punch, so it looks like a good solid matchup on paper.
Yeah, man, it's gonna be a good fight again. One more good fight. Yeah, I mean, White is a favorite for a reason. Povetkin is very old at this point, much slower than he was, but he has a chance because I saw some things in White that he could exploit.
You saw something like Mikey Garcia saw something in there.
Yeah, I saw something. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, so I would, but I was looking at the betting lines, and so White is a huge favorite, and I think that White is gonna win that fight, but if I'm gonna bet on that fight, I would put money on Povetkin because I can see him winning, and it would pay off well. But yeah, I'm picking White.
Yeah, sounds fair enough. You saw that Mike Tyson. You saw Mike Tyson or Chris Jericho from WWE wants to fight Mike Tyson in wrestling.
I never heard of that guy, man.
Oh, you never heard of him? Oh yeah, Chris Jericho was this big wrestling star back in the 2000s, and I guess he's still wrestling. And he said that they want to do some sort of storyline in wrestling where they get him to box Mike Tyson.
Man, everybody wants to get a piece of Mike Tyson now.
Yo, Mike Tyson has been the most talked about boxer during COVID.
I would not be surprised if Larry Merchant calls him out as well.
If he was 60 years younger, he would kick his ass.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, man.
I was watching this fight. I was watching this fight the other day, and I actually thought of you. Believe it or not.
Wait, what fight?
Simon Brown versus Tyrone Trice.
Oh,
have you seen it?
No, not at all.
The reason I thought about you is because the fight was in France.
Oh.
It was a fight between two Americans in France. Ain't that crazy?
Yeah. Well, you know what, BT? I was thinking for quite some time. Man, I must really be stupid because see, from time to time there's some big fights in Monaco, and I never thought about hopping on a train for a weekend and going to see a fight there. So I can find a ticket for 20, 30, 40 euros and go there easy and watch the fights, even cover them if I wanted to.
That'd be sick. You should do it.
From now on, trust me, I'm gonna do it, man. I'm just waiting for a next fight, because look at the last fight that happened there that I was watching on the internet streaming, that I really wanted to see was Besputin versus the other Russian guy, not Butaev, or yeah.
Oh yeah, Alexander Besputin.
Yeah, and
yeah,
really good fight. Imagine if I went there, man. But for sure, the next time there's some good card there, I'm gonna be watching live.
How far is Berck-sur-Mer, France? Whatever that is, Berck. I don't know. I'm probably butchering it.
What? Yeah, you are most definitely, because I don't know what place you're talking about.
Berck-sur-Mer. I'm saying it really, or I'll spell it out in the comments because I'm pretty sure I'm butchering the hell out of it.
But hold on. Can you type it in on StreamYard in the private chat?
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that because like the fight took place in France, and I was like, oh, that's interesting. Let's see.
Yeah.
I'll type it now.
Okay.
That fight though, because Troy recommended me watch that. He recommended that fight, and I watched it, and it was one of the best fights I've ever seen in my life.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
What division is it?
Welterweight.
Yeah. By the way, Troy, he's a cool guy.
Have you seen? It's in the chat. Did you see it?
Yeah. Wait, Berck-sur-Mer.
Yeah.
Place, but I don't even know where is it. I'm looking now.
Yeah, there's also this other part, and I'm not gonna try to pronounce it because I know I'm gonna get it wrong. But like it was like wherever this is. Hold on. No, I'm not very. I gotta get more cultured. All right. Yeah, like because like I've never been to France. I don't know the cities like that. I just know Paris.
Well, look, you're welcome here at my place whenever you want to come here.
Yeah, I'm not sure I'm leaving America anytime soon.
Yeah,
it looks pretty bad.
You know what's fucked up? My fiance, she's in Serbia. She's studying, so we are seeing each other every couple of months, something like that. And now it's already been a year since we saw each other, and I don't know for how much longer I have to wait to to see her. So it sucks. But anyway, speaking of Berck-sur-Mer, it is not too far away from Paris. It's on the north of France. So yeah, it's close.
Yeah, the fight took place there. It was like one of the last 15-round title fights because at that time the fight took place in '88, and it was for the vacant IBF welterweight title, and it was just an amazing fight all the way around. Simon Brown stopped Tyrone Trice in the 14th round, and there was 3 knockdowns in that fight.
Oh, I have to add it to my watch list right now.
Yeah, you do. And then they fought a second time, which was good. But the first fight is really the one you want to watch.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna add it right now, man.
SSB, what's up, champ? What?
Sorry, can you please repeat the name of Simon Brown's opponent?
Tyrone, and then his last name is Trice, Trice.
Oh, I found it. Okay, thank you.
Yeah. That's like out of all the fights I've watched so far since it's been on during the whole COVID thing, it's my favorite like fight that I haven't watched before that I've watched since we got on quarantine.
Yeah, well, I cannot remember what are the fights that I watched during the COVID. I can remember I watched Carvajal against the other against Chiquita.
Chiquita Gonzalez?
Yeah. That was a great fight. And you know what? I've been saying to the people about the post-fight interview, the interview in the ring when he was interviewing Chiquita Gonzalez. He was like asking him the questions in English and translating his questions in Spanish, but he forgot to translate the answers in English. So it was funny. What is the other fight I watched? Bazooka Limon against the other guy, the 4th fight. It was amazing fight.
I watched Vitaly Klitschko versus Samuel Peter the other night.
Oh yeah,
that was a good fight. I watched Simon Brown versus Buddy McGirt. That was an amazing fight.
Man, too bad I missed. I've never seen a lot of great fights from the 80s and the 90s.
Yeah, no, the 80s, especially for some strange reason, the 80s welterweight division is like completely forgotten about, even though there were so many great fights and all these guys fought each other.
Yeah.
SSB says, BT, if these riots continue, do you think boxing shows will be canceled? Yes. Absolutely. I don't see why they wouldn't be.
Not again, man.
Yeah, it's getting bad because I think it's gonna get bad here where I live soon. Probably like in another day or so.
Yeah, I'm seeing all over the place. LA, Philly. It's getting crazy, man. That sucks. But anyways, BT, as you can guess from my voice, I'm super tired.
You're tired.
Thank you.
Thank you, Two Tops, and thank you, BT, for having me on. So I'll tune in the morning when I wake up and you're still on.
I'll be here 15 hours from now.
Yeah, we'll still be here.
Great.
Take care. Have a blessed one.
All right.
See you later, guys. Peace.
Yeah. So we're here. It's your boy BT. By the way, guys, if you guys are wondering how long am I going to be live on YouTube today, the answer to that question is I'm going to be live for about 18 hours. So right now, we're only an hour 3.
Oh, shit.
So we got 15 more to go. 15 more to go. We're not just here to break records, but we're here to shatter them today. Because I think the record is the record on this channel is 12. It's 12 hours.
Is it?
Yeah, it's 12 hours. So we're not just gonna break the record today. We're gonna absolutely obliterate it.
So when you wake up, just say, have our coffee and everything ready, okay?
Yeah. Let's see.
I was just saying, Javante's like really jealous, really upset with
Javante Davis.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he's been whining.
What's going on with the outcome with
Floyd?
Floyd training David Haney, and Floyd just came out and said that they're not going to fight each other either way. It's just he's just teaching Haney what he's got to do. But I was just reading in from what it looks like. I don't know how I'm going to hold it true, but David says that his days is number with Floyd. I truly don't believe that.
Yeah. Anyway. Anyway, we got G Boogie here, so we're gonna go to G Boogie.
Yeah, come on.
We're gonna make this a 24-hour stream.
Stay on computer, man. To me the day.
Didn't I tell you that the other day?
Yeah.
We're gonna make this a 24-hour stream.
Hello?
Hello?
G Boogie, what's up, man?
Oh, everything's good, man.
You text him?
Hello?
Hello? Hello?
G Boogie.
Hello?
Oh, that's Hyro. Why can't I hear Hyro from my end? Hold on, Hyro. I'm gonna refresh. I'll come back. Hold on.
Right.
Oh, that's Lulu. That's the background noise.
He's trying to help us cook.
I know.
Hello?
All right, Hyro, can you hear me?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. I don't know what happened.
Bro,
I thought you were actually G Boogie.
You almost thought I was G Boogie for a second, huh?
Yeah, I was like, what the hell? What's up, man?
Nothing much, man.
How is everything? You told me last time I talked to you that you watched a lot of boxing.
Oh, well, yeah, you know, yeah, we'll watch some boxing.
What fights did you watch?
I watched the one you told me to watch, the Ibeabuchi.
Ibeabuchi and David Tua.
Yeah.
What'd you think about it?
Oh, dude, it was a good fight. It really was.
They like broke the record. I think at the time, I don't know if it's still a record, but at the time they broke the record for like the most punches thrown in a heavyweight fight.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Whatever. What happened to Ibeabuchi? I look at it because apparently he was undefeated, but he never fought in the 2000s.
Yeah, he went to prison.
Oh, he went to prison?
Yeah, he went to prison. I forgot what he went to prison for, but I just know he went to prison like right in his prime. So he's like, for the heavyweights in the 90s, he's like one of the ultimate what if stories.
Oh, and he what's it called?
Yeah.
He only went 12 rounds. Like, that was his only fight that he won 12 rounds, huh?
Yeah, it was the only 12 round he fought.
Oh wow. But David Tua, he got a title shot years later, right?
He got a couple title shots, if I'm not mistaken. He fought, I know he fought Lennox. He fought a ton of guys.
Wait, he's Australian, right? Or New Zealand, I mean.
Tua?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's from New Zealand. He's the cash cow in New Zealand boxing.
Oh, really? He never became world champion, huh?
No, he did not. Not even. Yeah. It's funny too because he never won any of his big fights like for the title, but everybody was like, "Man, David Tua is the truth."
He wasn't. He fought pretty good. He fought pretty good and everything, but he never won a championship belts.
No, he's overrated.
Are you serious?
David Tua is overrated.
But is he finding any good talents?
Yeah, That could be Ibushi, Lennox Lewis, a lot of guys.
Okay, well, couldn't he be like the same way that Granados was? Granados fought all these guys, and I mean, but he was overrated as far as being a good boxer, skill wise.
He can't be Granados. Granados got robbed like 10 times in his career.
Okay,
it can't be Adrian Granados. He actually just lost. Good night, Alex. Hope you're doing well. Good night.
Are you really gonna stay for 18 hours?
I am.
Damn.
This is hour.
We're on the road right now. I'm here with him. Pops is here with him.
He's here with me, so
I was officially retired from my job. So I'm not gonna find another job, and it's True School Sports.
Oh, that's his job.
So you're there to make sure he doesn't sleep during those 18 hours, right?
Well, actually, he's here. BT's here to make sure that I don't go to sleep. I'm an old dog.
That's right.
You know. He anytime I try to lay back, he just knocks me across my head and says, "Wake up, brother. We got to talk boxing."
That's right.
It's called tough love for my son.
That's right.
You saw that, Jesse Robinson.
That's right. SSB20 asks, BT, would you ever go protest in Miami? I've seen they are burning police cars down there.
Are they?
I guess.
Oh,
I don't know if it's Miami.
God.
No, absolutely not. I don't want to go anywhere near those damn protests.
I mean, it's gotten to a point where this boxing is taking me away from that ridiculousness. To tell you the truth, because justice is served either way.
That was my motivation to get on today. Is like I can't go on social media because everybody's a social activist today.
You guys have that you guys watching that Nicaraguan boxing, right?
The one show they did during the COVID?
Yeah.
Yeah, I did. We watched we didn't watch the whole card, but we watched the first 3 or 4 fights. We didn't watch the main event though. So I don't know. I don't know how the main event played out, but
yo, Harold, I'm 50 years old and I got a big gut. And I was at the beach this past weekend and I had my shirt off and everything. And I told my son every time you look my way, you should remember to keep yourself in shape. How you doing with keeping in shape?
I kind of got lazy.
What happened?
Bro, I kind of got lazy. To be honest.
Hey, it's
you
hard.
Too? I did too.
You just gotta find a way to get motivated, and it's hard. I'm telling you, my son's like, we went to check out the beach scene out here to see how the authorities were handling.
Yeah, they opened the beaches recently down here.
Yeah, so my son's like, let's go to the beach and check it out. If we have to wear a mask, we're out. My son said we're out right away. So out of the clear blue sky, I haven't took off my shirt in like 30 years because I'm not 30 years young, and you know how us old folks are. We got a big gut and everything, and my son's like, Dad, are you serious? I said, yeah, I'm serious. I said, my wife's not gonna be up, but I'm taking my shirt off. I'm like, it's a little bit of vitamin D, and we just chilled out, and had a good time. It actually wasn't bad. They actually split it off where bike riders can have half the beach, and the businesses can have concession stands, and 99.9% of the people were not even wearing masks, to tell the truth. And bathing, sunbathing, they don't allow it over here. There was people actually sunbathing, but they just kept a distance. So it was a positive. For me, it was positive, I think.
Harold, you want to hear something funny?
What?
So one of the local boxing gyms, the gym that I used to train at in South Florida, Canino's boxing gym. I saw some pictures today, and everyone in the gym is wearing a mask. And in fact, there's this one kid that I know at the gym that I used to spar with, and he had his headgear on with his mouthpiece in, but he had the mask. He had the mask on with the headgear. I'm like, oh my god,
damn! He might as well wear an elevation mask
over his nose too. Like he had it over his nose. I'm like, dude, you're gonna pass out in the ring. Like it's already hard enough to spar in that gym without the damn mask.
Well, first of all, if you don't
pass out from exhaustion,
if you don't have no fan, no air, and then you put in a mask plus your sparring helmet on, plus whatever case you got to put on, that's like really ridiculous. I think not to disrespect them because I like them all and everything. I just think that the Bonnie, they're going a little bit too far with that. I mean, you got to look for the safety of the boxer. You think about it. You got a mask on. You got the sparring helmet on. You got another mask on top of that mask. Plus, you're sweating, and you got your boxing gloves on.
You get a mouth guard?
Yeah.
Yeah. Are you really going to get the best out of your boxer that way? No. You know what I'm saying? So my thing is that
there's even be more knockouts in the gym.
Yeah, I just think that's going a little bit too extreme. Billy, to be honest, what I've seen, I'm very happy that people are starting to see they don't care about that bullshit, that mask and this and that. Only certain people do. I get it. People are getting screwed over it, but a lot of it is just a propaganda to make more money.
Damn.
So how's it on your side? How's everything over there with that?
How's everything in California?
I mean, is all the restaurants open and stuff like that?
It's about the same. Like pretty much the only thing that's been like less like strict was like the beaches, pretty much.
Yeah, do they have the same restrictions like they have over here? Like they can go swimming. Hear this shit out. Now, hear this shit out. You got a mask on, right? Supposedly you're supposed to infect the other person or not, or protect yourself, whatever. But you're walking towards the beach. You're walking towards the water. You got people laying left and right. And where we live at, you can go swimming, but you can't bathe. Does that make any sense?
No.
It's the same thing over there, or no?
No. It's pretty much like you just gotta be scattered apart, but nah, it's pretty much the same.
Wow.
I mean, except the baiting, you can go in the water.
Right. It's better than we had for the last 3 months, so I'm not gonna complain. I just want more boxing to come out together, and get away from all this nonsense. I mean, at the end of the day, but my wife was telling me that they arrested the wrong police officer. I told my wife that was fake news. Anyway, so I just want to get away from that negativity. I think whether the police officer got arrested, whether the guy passed away, what is all this uprising going to do? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, I just want the clothing stores to open already. Like, I need some new clothes.
I mean, they just had one here, one of our biggest malls, and not even a day, and they had a shootouts.
Huh?
They went to a mall.
Nordstrom.
What was it? Yeah, that shootout at Nordstrom.
They had a shootout at Ventura Mall?
Yeah. Yesterday.
Nordstrom.
Yeah.
Damn.
Already. So I think this COVID is going too far, and it's affecting a lot of people just being inside, to be honest with you. And they have to realize the importance of it, you know? And what kind of clothes you going to buy anyways, man? What was your name brand? I like Under Armour. You like Under Armour?
Like Under Armour, but like I like to shop at Ross, you know.
Yeah, what's your favorite brand like stuff like you buy for yourself? Like, I like Under Armour, even though their stocks are like shit right now.
I like Primitive.
I don't know what that is.
Primitive?
My son might know what it is.
I've heard of it.
Is that my time or back? What's that?
No.
Oh, it's new. Oh, I have to have my track because I'm a little behind on time.
I like Lacoste. I'm a Lacoste guy.
Yeah. So it's Primitive like what? Like skateboarding?
Yeah.
There you go. You want to skate? You got your skateboarding design and everything already? You go.
Nah, it's just the clothes.
No, that's cool. I mean, that's what you like. That's what you like.
And then some like Nike.
Yeah. Who's your favorite skateboarder? Don't tell me Hawk.
Tony Hawk. I gotta. I would say Ryan Sheckler.
I actually watch. I don't know the names, but I watched the competition when they had them on. All
the X Games.
Yeah, I watch all that stuff. Matter of fact, I had a guy in the military. That motherfucker, excuse my language. That motherfucker was supposed to concentrate on training for military.
You want skateboarding?
Yeah, man. He broke his shoulder, break all kinds of shit. He didn't give a fuck. The government said when you sign up for the military, you don't belong to yourself. You don't belong to yourself. You belong to the government. So your government, they can actually punish you and say, they can actually punish you and say that you destroy government property.
Mm-hmm.
But hey, BT, I mentioned that I've been watching a lot of videos with Teofimo and his dad.
Have you?
Yeah.
Have you by any chance seen the video where Rolando Romero, you know Rolly? That kid Rolly?
I heard about him. Yeah. But I didn't see the video.
Like you know how him and Ryan Garcia have like beef?
Yeah, that he beat him in sparring.
Yeah, there's a video where like he was harassing he was harassing Ryan Garcia ringside at a fight, and he actually got Ryan Garcia out of character. Like Ryan Garcia was cursing him out, and Ryan Garcia wasn't acting like a goody two shoe. It was pretty funny. Oh, have you heard the newest excuse from the LDBC about Wilder?
No.
Oh, you haven't heard it?
No.
They said that Tyson Fury. They said that Tyson Fury's team or somebody behind the scenes put drugs in Deontay Wilder's water. That's why he lost. I'm not even playing with you. I'm dead serious.
Damn, dude. You know what? I don't really care about Wilder right now. You know, I just want to know about the Lomachenko fight.
Yeah, but Teofimo?
Yeah, I don't know. The Wilder fight, I mean, I don't know. It's just old news.
It is old news.
But I know it was like a very important fight for the future of the heavyweight division. But now I want to see the little guys now.
That's right. We want to see Roman Gonzalez versus Gallo Estrada too.
Well, we were just talking about that because I don't know if you're aware of the 4 media outlets that were gone live and they were whining about a lot of stuff. Michelle Phelps, does he know that? Other 4 media.
I don't know. Did you see the video where Michelle Phelps and Radio Raheem and Coogan and Marcus Vegas were all whining about how they can't pay their bills and how the promoters need to give them extra access?
No.
Okay. Michelle Phelps went on live and she was like, Eddie Hearn needs to stick his necks out for us, and he needs to compensate us for all the work we've done for them. And she was like whining. She's like, yeah, I got my bills, I got my car, I got this, I got that.
Yeah, I mean, like literally, like she was like validating like that they need to owe her something. One of the guys that actually is a media guy, he says you can forget about that. That's not happening. You know, stop feeling sorry for yourself. Nobody cares about your shit. So what I'm getting at is all those medias, top medias, and they're crying, but they get everything done. I understand every company did cutbacks, so you're not gonna get the great sponsorship you got in the beginning like we had before. It's just not happening.
Yeah, but what's it called? For the Lomachenko and what do you call it? Lopez fight. Dude, what do you call it? Undisputed?
When I call it undisputed?
Yeah.
I have no idea. You know what? I probably will.
Who do you like? Who do you like, Cairo?
Huh?
Who do you like in that fight?
I like Lopez.
I didn't hear you. Can you repeat yourself again?
I like Lopez.
Me too. I got you on that one. I think Lopez. What I was telling my son, Lomachenko's very skillful, but the power that Lopez brings and the skills that he brings, I don't think he's going to be able to stop that. I just don't think he's going to be able to do it. Right now, we don't know when the fight date's going to be, how it's going to turn out. We don't know anything right now, to be honest.
Yeah, but what's it called? How do you feel about Lopez saying that he wants Devin Haney as a tune-up?
I think he'll destroy Devin Haney at this point, Sage. I'll be honest with you. I think he would.
The email champion.
Yeah, I think he would. He would do that. He would do that automatically. He will destroy him automatically. No problem with that.
How do you feel about Devin Haney going to 140?
I can't hear you. Say it again.
How do you feel about Devin Haney going to 140?
Is he trying? He got a death wish?
Yeah.
He's not ready for that yet.
He's not ready for that.
He has a good size for that division.
He does have good size for it, but that's a whole that like the fighters up there are a whole other caliber as far as the division as a whole.
Dude, I used to think that Ryan Garcia, I thought he was short, but he's pretty tall for his weight class.
He's very tall.
And then Gervonta's really short.
Say it again.
And then you have Gervonta Davis, who's 5'6".
Yeah, he's the one, bro.
Dude, I don't see how he can be ranked. I mean, yeah.
Yeah. You saw, do you watch wrestling at all?
Yeah, I watch a lot of wrestling. I saw Mike Tyson and Chris Jericho.
Yeah, Chris Jericho wants to fight Mike Tyson.
How'd that look? They say Mike Tyson had problems ripping his shit off.
Yeah, he did.
Did he really? Did he just struggle, or was it it wasn't a cheap shirt that they put on him, to make him look like you could rip it easily? It was that bad?
Yeah, I mean, it was. He was struggling a little bit, but it was funny though. But what was really funny is when he had his friend there. He was wearing face paint, but he acted like he was drunk. He was out of the he was I don't know. He was acting like drugs.
So you're basically saying that Tyson wouldn't be a good wrestler because he doesn't know how to act. Is he better than Fury?
I don't know. I mean, Fury. No, I don't think so. Fury's better.
As far as acting and going through the whole thing, yeah.
Yeah. Because Fury can cut a promo.
Yeah. So
that's very important in wrestling to be able to cut those promos. It's the most important thing.
But yeah, dude, what Mike Tyson did when he ripped his shirt, dude, he looks pretty good for his age.
Yeah, somebody said it was like a quick. Like I didn't know he was trained. I didn't know he was getting trained by a UFC trainer, but he actually was.
I mean, Peter Belfort?
Was he?
Yeah.
I don't know how good he is or whatever.
He's a legend.
Is he?
Yeah.
Oh, boy, he's being trained by Jape Cordero.
Who is he?
You get the guy that was holding the pads?
Yeah, he's an MMA coach.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm saying so you pick Fury as being the top dog when it comes to doing wrestling.
Yeah. But second, I would have to give it to Floyd.
Are you serious?
Yeah, Floyd beat he
for wrestling.
He beat the Big Show.
When did that shit happen?
Years ago.
Where happened that? Are you serious?
Yeah.
Floyd
he knocked him out.
Yeah. Now you know right there. Let's be honest, guys. You know right there. Big Show will beat the fuck out of Roy Floyd grabs by his neck.
But he lost.
Yeah, according to wrestling,
he lost.
Okay, we'll leave it alone.
He's undefeated for a reason. He's actually 51-0.
Oh my god! Wow,
he's 52 if you count him beating up his Dave Mom.
So, Harold, let me ask you a question. I've been investing in stocks. Are you investing in the WWF?
Hell nah. No. I think I would invest in AEW.
AEW, yeah. All was that? All.
Are you serious?
All elite wrestling. Yeah, it's new.
Yeah, but you picked that up with WWF when it was established.
They got Chris Jericho.
The WWE laid off like a whole bunch of workers.
The WWE has been trash for years.
And plus, like ever since Vince McMahon like took out money so he could start the XFL, it's been really bad.
It's bad enough he started he already failed once with the XFL. Now he's gonna fail again.
Oh yeah.
Because I remember back in the day when he had the XFL.
Oh really?
Yeah, he had the XFL. The XFL. His first one with the XFL was in the early 2000s.
Oh yeah. What's it called? But what's it called? I don't know. They wrestling with no crowd, dude. I don't really like it.
Wait, oh yeah, they're doing wrestling with no crowd?
Yeah, I mean now they're doing it with with their enhancement talent.
Uh-huh.
But it's not the same though. They're basically giving them a script on how to react. So
they should have like crowd noise pumped in there.
Yeah. Hey, how close is Jacksonville from you guys?
2-3 hours. No, I'm gonna say 3.5 hours probably.
Oh wow.
Why?
Oh no, because I heard because I thought Florida everything was connected. I didn't think it'll be like that.
Nah, Florida's a big state, bro.
What about Tampa?
Tampa's like about 2-3 hours as well west.
Wow.
Because Miami is like the southernmost point, or one of the southernmost parts of the state.
Hey, I watched a video called "Only in Florida."
Okay.
And I saw there's like I saw a video of these guys they had like an ace they had like an AC on their car in the window.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
What do they have in the window?
They had like an AC, like an actual AC sleep
in the window.
Yeah.
That sounds about right.
And then there's like a lot of videos of like alligators.
Yeah, we have a lot of alligators.
Is that true?
Yeah. I like how you found the exact picture of Larry Holmes to use for G Boogie.
I know. Yeah, I missed like 2 of these lives.
I know.
Yeah,
now,
but
it's gonna be hilarious if he comes on here and he sees that.
Man, how's it been with the lives? You've been getting a lot of people on the StreamYard.
Yeah, we're getting a good amount. I haven't really gone live that much recently, so this is the first one in a while.
So there should be. So I hear that Top Rank's gonna have a card.
June 9th is supposedly. I can't wait. I miss doing the live fight reactions.
Well, because we know that Golden Boy said they're gonna do it in July 4th, right?
Yeah.
But we haven't heard anything about PBC.
Who knows? Maybe they won't do anything.
Oh, that's not better. But I hear that Ryan Garcia wants to fight Abner Mars.
He wants to fight everybody. He's not afraid of nobody. He's not intimidated by nobody.
Oh, damn.
Ryan Garcia is the next big thing. He's so marketable.
How was his amateurs? How was he in the amateurs?
He was good. I don't know his exact record, but I know he won like 13 or 14 national titles in the amateurs. He was good. He was a very good amateur fighter.
Whoa. Was Gervonta Davis ever?
Huh?
Was Gervonta Davis ever in the amateurs?
Yes, of course. He was very good.
How was he?
All these guys are good in the amateurs. Gervonta had like 300 plus wins in the amateurs.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
And then when he went to turn pro, that's when he got to witness protection.
That's right. So we gotta protect our investment.
Oh crap.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. There's like not a lot going on in boxing at all.
What about the boxing scene?
I'm going there right now.
Yeah, the boxing scene. What's it called? So yeah, so I don't know, dude. It's been crazy, like the news that boxing scene has put out, like, what do you call it?
They're clutching at straws right now.
Like Jamal Charlo, going to 168.
Yeah.
And then apparently he got arrested or something.
He did. I was gonna ask you about that.
He got arrested.
What do you think about that?
I don't know. I mean, I wouldn't be shocked. Like, I don't know. What did he get arrested for?
I have no idea. I didn't look into it. I just saw the headline.
Damn.
See.
Yeah.
Keith Thurman. You saw Keith Thurman was training. I mean, I don't know if you watch the NFL at all, but he was training Jameis Winston. I don't know if you know who that is.
No.
Jameis Winston was the quarterback for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. He was training him. He was training at the gym because I guess he was practicing. I guess he was boxing to get in shape for the season. And he said, "If you give me 4 years, I'll make this guy a contender."
Oh damn!
Keith Thurman about to retire and become a trainer.
Damn, we retired, dude.
That's right.
Damn, dude, I don't know, dude. Nah, I wouldn't accept that return. I wouldn't accept it.
You wouldn't accept it?
No, I'm like, dude, just like lay off the like food, dude. I know he just got married, but like,
yeah. Roman Gonzalez versus Andrew Maloney should be next, says WBA president. Absolutely not. It better not be.
Andrew Maloney?
Yeah, Andrew Maloney is a contender at 115.
What's it called? I'm really confused with these sanctioning bodies. They enforce these mandatories. Like they enforce these mandatories, but like when it comes to like fighting for the vacant title, they don't really get the top guys to fight for it.
Never. I don't know, man. It seems like it's like pulling at straws to get these sanctioning bodies to do the right thing.
Yeah.
Harold's still on?
Yeah, he's still on.
So how you just more interested in that Lomachenko and female fight? No other fights?
The 118 one with what's it called, Casemiro and Inoue.
I'm more excited about that one too. I like both those two fights are the two biggest fights I'm waiting for, to be honest with you. Who do you got in the Casemiro and Inoue fight?
You know, I mean, I gotta go for Inoue.
Oh shit, I got the other one. I got Casemiro. He's got some fucking. He reminds me a lot of Pacquiao. He's got a lot of power, quickness, and speed. If you see his live, if you're there live and you see him work out and the way he throws his punches, he's gonna give a lot of promise to Inoue. Even though Inoue got more experience, he's more experienced out of all of them.
Yeah.
Oh, Hyro.
I mean,
what do you think? What about Shannon Briggs versus Mike Tyson in a bare knuckle fight?
Oh, dude, I gotta go with Tyson, dude.
I'm going with Tyson.
Shit, oh, I mean,
top choice.
Dude, I don't know this. I mean, I like Shannon, but like, I gotta give it to Tyson.
Gotta give it to Tyson, right?
Hey, but did I watch that video with Shannon, dude? It was funny.
Which video?
The one where it's the one where he doesn't have his shirt on.
That's a lot of videos, man. Which one without that shirt on?
I think it's the one where he has like the one with the outro, the one like drops the shirt.
Oh, on my channel?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, where he says, "Let's go, champ! This is the champ. You're watching True School Sports."
Yeah. Like I sent you a little clip of him, like, dude, that song in the background was pretty cool.
It was pretty cool, right?
Like even Shannon was dancing, like dancing to it.
He was. Oh, you know who I'm excited to see fight?
Who?
Your boy Dominique Francis.
Dominique Francis, he's gonna fight.
Yeah, whenever he fights again, I was supposed to actually interview him soon, but I've been being lazy and procrastinating.
I was
Huh?
You like him?
I was trying to find one of his fights, the one he fought in Telemundo.
Yeah, that was the most recent fight.
And then the one he fought on, I don't know. He kind of reminds. I think he kind of reminds me.
Hey, Harold.
Yeah.
You like Canelo?
Nah, not really.
Are you
not
Mexican?
Really. Huh?
Are you Mexican background?
No.
Don't do it.
I'm Salvadorian.
Ah, but está bien. Todo respeto. Todo respeto. All
Really?
respect.
You're all Salvadorian?
Yeah, I'm half Guatemalan.
You sound Mexican as heck, bro. I thought you were Mexican for sure.
Una pregunta. You understand Spanish?
Yeah, but
Una pregunta. Okay, una pregunta. Uno de los mejores boxeadores de El Salvador, ¿quién es?
San Salvador Sanchez.
Oh, he's Salvadorian?
No.
Is he?
No.
He's Mexican.
Mexican.
Yeah. Hey, you guys, hey, next time I talk to you, you better have me the answer. Hey, I'll tell you who's from Salvador. That was a great pitcher in baseball.
You don't watch baseball.
You don't watch baseball?
I don't think he does. You watch baseball, Harold?
Nah, not really.
Okay, I'll leave it alone. How about in wrestling?
Yeah.
Okay. Who is the best Salvadorian wrestler in wrestling?
Oh, I don't know.
I don't know either. Just let me know when you find out.
That's right.
I'm just getting. You gotta find out who the greatest boxer in your country is. So when we have a discussion, we know who he is.
Harold, were you born here?
Oh yeah, I was.
This is this country. So,
Okay.
What are you talking about? This is this country.
My son's putting me on game. He says this is his country. He's American.
That's right.
So yeah. So okay. So my next question to you is: who is your favorite American boxer?
I don't know. I mean, I haven't been watching boxing that long, so like your opinion, like my opinion's gonna be like really like.
Do you like soccer?
Oh yeah.
So one question, man.
Okay. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I would go Floyd.
Floyd?
Yeah, because I grew up watching him.
Really? Not your boy Andy Ruiz?
And you know, I mean, kind of Andy Ruiz, but Floyd is kind of like sentimental.
Yeah.
So you say he's a bitch?
Who?
No, he didn't say anything about being a bitch. Where you get that from?
Sentimental. He's a sentimental.
What does that have to do with being a bitch?
Is he a whiner?
No, it's sentimental to him. It means something to him.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I get it the wrong way. Sentimental can be used different ways.
No, it can't. It's sentimental. It's not can't be used different ways.
Yes,
sentimental. Sentimental.
Sentimental could be how to use it in a sentence, son.
No, not like it.
Oh, what's all this crap here?
Oh
my God! Hold on.
Curfew in effect in Miami because of the riots. Jesus.
Oh my God.
Supposedly there's a curfew in Miami now.
Oh my God.
Ooh.
Jesus Christ.
Because there's a bunch of riots and people are flipping and burning police cars in Miami.
Damn.
Idiots.
Yeah, dang. I thought it was going to be at least another day before anything got crazy. It happened today.
Damn.
Yeah. You told me tomorrow. You told me Sunday.
I told you by at least Sunday, but they did it a day earlier.
Wow.
Oh no, Sunday's gonna be Broward. Broward's gonna be bad. Yeah, man.
Wow, that's sad, man. It's not bad when he's from Broward.
There's not gonna be no boxing, bro. Honestly, at this rate, there's gonna be no boxing. I don't know. Hyro, is it bad? Is it bad right now where you're from?
No, not. I mean, more businesses have opened up, but no, it's still pretty bad.
Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, are barbershops open?
At this rate, nothing's gonna be open.
It's supposed they're not open yet, but eventually it's supposed to be like gradually opening up. But you know what I do, Harold? I just grab I grab my clippers and I just shave myself clean and have no problem with it.
Oh.
Until I get like a good haircut when they open back up.
Yeah.
But the reason I would say like Floyd, like kind of has like a when Floyd fought, it was kind of special. It was because like it was just because like I would like my whole family would like get together and watch his fight. So.
To root for him or against him?
Yeah. Both.
Both? Were you a Floyd hater when you were a kid? Were you a Floyd hater? Hello? How are you there? Oh no, he muted his mic. So yeah, Hyro cut out for a second. Let's see. Shout out to everybody in the comments.
Él está concentrado con esto. Oh, you mean Hyro's him?
This guy?
Yeah.
Yeah. What you looking at the whole time? That's Hyro. Who else are we talking to?
I know.
Who else is here? What do you mean?
Oh, I didn't know.
He's the only person here. Who else could it be?
Wow.
Yeah. My dad's like, oh, is that Hyro on screen? I'm like, yeah. Who else? Who's the only person we're talking to right now?
Wow.
What were you saying?
I think I asked you, were you a Floyd hater as a kid?
Kind of. I mean, it was half and half. I mean, I thought Maidana was like, I thought that the Maidana was gonna win, and but the one I was really like a Floyd cheerleader when he fought Canelo.
Yeah.
Yeah, because dude, I went to like a party full of Mexicans, dude, and it was just like, it was just like a bunch of people.
They were all saying, Canelo, Canelo, Canelo.
Yeah, and then there's like a whole bunch of old ladies like hoping that he was gonna win.
Yeah.
But man, dude, the Pacquiao one, that was a bummer.
Oh, want to be Pacquiao?
Yeah, I wanted Pacquiao to win, but I thought the fight was gonna be good. You know,
the fight was trash, bro. The fight was a 36-minute tap dancing session.
Yeah.
And then everybody's like, you can't say it, Brandon, because if you say you're not a real boxing fan, I'm like, listen, man, if you're gonna charge people for the weigh-ins and then charge $100 per pay-per-view, we better not get no 36-minute tap dancing session. There better be some sort of action in that fight.
Yeah. But man, dude, I don't know, dude. Because of that, I wasn't able to watch the Andre Berto one.
I actually bought the Andre Berto pay-per-view.
Oh, really?
I actually bought it, yeah.
So how was it? When
it was actually all right. The undercard was good. They had like George Groves versus Badou Jack. They had Salida versus Rocky Martinez on the undercard. The undercard was actually pretty good. The undercard really compensated for what was a trash main event. Because Floyd could have stopped Berto and chose not to.
But I thought I really thought that Berto was gonna fight Thurman.
You thought he was gonna fight Thurman?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was talked about for a little bit. I remember that.
But I don't know. It's kind of weird how Canelo's like he's kind of ducking people, but he gives opportunities to like Rocky Fielding.
That's right, because he deserved it. He deserved it because he was a champion.
No, it's like they always like these boxers like they always say, oh, you gotta earn your spot, you gotta earn your shot.
You gotta wait in line.
And then they just give it to like they just do the opposite.
Yeah. I don't know, man. These fighters got issues.
Hey, you're really looking forward to the what's it called? The Benavidez fight, huh?
With Angulo?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was. Cause I saw Angulo fight against Anthony Sims, and I've seen him train in person, so I know what he's about. He's about that smoke. That was gonna be a tough fight for Benavidez. I really think it was. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. I haven't been on one of these lives in a while. I'm already starting to get tired.
Damn.
I remember when I was going live regularly, it would take me like 7 hours to get tired. But then you stop doing it for a little bit, and that I'm only in the 4th hour. I'm already kind of tired.
What time is it over there?
It's 10:34 p.m.
Damn.
It's 10:34 p.m.
Damn. So like, what time like is the stream gonna end?
I'm not sure, man. I might end it soon. I'm not getting like really tired.
Yeah, it's been a while since we've done this, so yeah.
And there's nothing to talk about. There's literally nothing to talk about.
You guys watch the NBA?
Do I watch the NBA? I watch the NBA. Yeah, I watch it a lot. I'm wearing a Charlotte Hornets jacket right now while I'm talking to you.
I kind of want to get into the NBA a little bit.
Oh, do you have a favorite team?
I don't know. I heard
the who?
The Golden State.
Oh, yeah. Cause you look close to. You look close. You're like Northern California.
No, I'm Southern.
Southern. So shouldn't you be a Laker fan or a Clippers fan?
Sacramento.
No, it's Northern California.
Those are the Kings.
Huh?
Oh no, no, not really. I don't really. Everyone's a Lakers fan, so it's kind of like.
Yeah, but why do everybody else doing?
I don't know. It's just LA, dude.
You don't think the Lakers are cool? You don't think the Lakers have the coolest jerseys in the NBA, the purple and gold?
I mean, yeah, they were. Well, I don't know. I just thought, like, I don't know. I don't know. I just don't want to like. I don't know. I don't want to be a bandwagon of other people.
But if you support the Warriors, people are gonna think you're a bandwagon anyway because the Warriors has been good for like the last I don't know how many years.
Yeah, I don't know. I just like the Golden State.
Yeah. All right, Golden State it is then. Yeah. See, yeah. I can never be accused of being a bandwagon fan because my team is trash.
I mean, I think is Damian Lillard good?
Damian Lillard's one of the best players in the NBA.
Yeah, I mean, I heard of the Balls, Lonzo Ball. Is he overrated?
Lonzo Ball?
Yeah.
Not anymore. He was at one point, but he's not anymore.
He's with the Pelicans, right? He's playing with Zion.
Yeah, with Zion, yeah. My favorite player in the NBA is Kemba Walker. Have you ever heard of Kemba Walker?
No.
He plays for the Boston Celtics now, but he's played for the Hornets. He used to play for my favorite team, and then my team was really trash, so he said, I'm gone.
Well, I mean, I know Dwight Howard. Is Dwight Howard good?
Is he really good?
No. It's like, is Dwight Howard good? Like, he's still good? Or no?
Is he still good, or was he good?
Or no, like, is he still good?
Yeah, he's solid. He's not what he was when he was younger, but he's a good bench player. Comes to the bench, gives you a good couple of minutes.
Hey, I was watching Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, and I saw Evander Holyfield.
Oh, you saw it?
Yeah.
That's one of my favorite episodes when Evander Holyfield when Will Smith has a problem and he starts yelling at the guy at the phone saying he wants to fight him, and then Evander comes to the door.
Oh yeah.
Have you seen the one with Bo?
No, not yet.
I'm not there yet. Bo.
Yeah, I'm not there yet. Hey, but what's it called? Did Evander ever want to pursue acting or anything?
Did he ever want to pursue acting?
Yeah.
I don't know about that one actually. I mean, he's made a couple cameos in some movies and stuff like that, but I'm not sure. You know what? That's a good question to ask him when I talk to him. That's a good question to ask him.
Did you ever ask him about his experience doing those cameos?
I asked him last year. I asked him about the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air thing, but in the interview, the audio was kind of bad because there was this loud ass fan in the gym. So I gotta actually re-edit all the clips from that interview, and I gotta put them back out with subtitles. So that's actually on my to-do list for this month coming up.
Oh, and wait, have you asked Riddick Bowe about Fresh Prince of Bel-Air?
I asked them both about it when they were both sitting right in front of me. Yeah. They both enjoyed it a lot. I know Riddick Bowe wants to get into acting because even to this day he wants to get into acting.
I mean, I can really see Shannon Briggs doing that.
Shannon Briggs had an acting career. He was in the movie. I think The Transporter.
The Transporter.
Yeah, Shannon Briggs. He was in The Transporter. I think 2. He played one of the bad guys. Yeah, he had the dreadlocks.
Oh yeah, I forgot that Shannon used to have dreads.
Yeah. I said yeah.
Let's go, champ.
My favorite was when Shannon Briggs ran up on David Haye.
Oh.
What's stopping you, champ? What's stopping you?
The one with Vladimir, where they're at that restaurant and he pours water.
Yeah, he's like, I told you everywhere I go, champ. And where you go, I go, champ. And then Vladimir poured water on his head, and Shannon sounded like an idiot. He's like, "You put water on my head? You put water on my head?"
Oh. Dude, I'm surprised he doesn't have a restraining order.
Nah, they're like friends in the low, I think.
Has he gone to the wrestling event?
My dad wants to know: Have you ever gone to a live wrestling event?
Yeah, I've had.
You went to WWE?
Yeah, but it's kind of boring.
It's been a while?
Yeah, it's been a while. It's like 2014.
Was it Raw or SmackDown?
It was a pay-per-view.
Oh, okay, big time. Which one?
It was Hell in a Cell.
Which one?
Yeah, it was like Brock Lesnar versus Undertaker.
Oh, Hell in a Cell. I went to the Royal Rumble once.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, in 2006, the one that Rey Mysterio when I was there.
Oh yeah, that one must have been cool.
Oh, I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. It was the greatest sporting event of my life.
Like it was like the one that like the stage was kind of like a castle, right?
Yeah, it was like the whole set was like after like it was built to model like the Roman Empire and all that stuff.
Who's your favorite wrestler of all time?
Who's your favorite wrestler of all time?
Of all time, I would gotta say CM Punk.
CM Punk, really?
Yeah.
That's a shock. You like Triple H or?
That's not his era.
Oh wow.
Yeah, that's their like styles of wrestling, like Triple H's style. Like I don't know, I kind of found it boring.
Wow.
Yeah, I liked. You know who I liked a lot as a kid? I liked Randy Orton a lot. I used to like when he gave people the RKO.
Oh. I mean, yeah, he's still. You know, Edge came back.
Edge?
Yeah.
You think you know me?
Yeah, they're doing that feud.
Are you a fan of John Cena?
Oh no, I was when I was a kid, but no
So
more.
You're not a fan of hustle, loyalty, and respect like John Cena?
Nah.
What about the Mexican that killed himself?
No.
Yeah.
Mexican guy.
Yeah.
I'm a fan of the Dr. Thuganomics.
Me too. That was my guy.
What Razor Ramon?
He doesn't know. What about Razor Ramon?
Yeah, I like Scott Hall.
Like who?
Scott Hall. I mean, Razor Ramon is Scott
Scott Hall. Yeah, he was Scott Hall. Yeah. And Kevin Nash, the NWO.
Oh yeah, the NWO.
I used to love how the screen used to turn black and white when they came out.
Are you a fan?
Yeah, I used to. Hey, have you ever seen any wrestlers down in Miami?
Have I seen any down in Miami? I mean, when I went to the Royal Rumble, I met John. I mean, I didn't meet him, but he ran John Cena when I was a kid. John Cena ran me over. He ran me over, bro. I was 11 years old. I'm gonna tell you what happened. The day right before the Royal Rumble was me and my dad, and like they had all these like events going on outside the American Airlines arena in Miami. So when John Cena came out, the whole crowd went apeshit, man. They went crazy, and John Cena had the National Guard with him, like guarding him because people were going so crazy. So he had to run through a certain part of the crowd, and I went to go shake his hand, and he started running, and he John Cena like ran my ass over like an NFL running back. So that was pretty wild. But so I don't know if that counts as meeting him, but I did see him.
Damn.
I met but one guy I did meet was do you remember Mr. Kennedy?
Oh yeah, Ken Anderson. Yeah.
Then it became Mr. Anderson.
Yeah.
Yeah, I met him. What's crazy is he actually became a boxing for like one fight card. He was a boxing PA announcer.
Oh really?
Yeah, on ESPN. It was Jose Ramirez versus Mike Reed. He was a PA announcer for that whole card.
Oh,
that was pretty wild. It was pretty wild seeing him do that. And then, yeah, man, I was a huge wrestling fan as a kid. You know what? I gotta do a wrestling. I've been saying it for a while. We gotta do a live. We have to do a classic wrestling stream on True School Sports one day. All we're gonna talk about is freaking wrestling.
Wrestling.
That's right. My favorite wrestler of all time is Hornswoggle.
Hornswoggle.
Yeah. Hornswoggle and Umaga. Remember Umaga?
Oh. Yeah, I remember Umaga. Yeah.
Yo, he used to be so angry all the time. He used to have all the tattoos on his face. Umaga wanted all the smoke.
Damn, you were down. Yeah. When did you stop watching wrestling?
When did I stop? Probably like 2000. I'm gonna say 2009 ish.
Yeah, 2009. Damn.
Somewhere around there. Yeah, sometime when I was in middle school, I stopped watching it because I said, "Man, this shit is trash now. It's not like it was back in the day." I started sounding like an old man.
I just don't understand why wrestlers like it's so sad how they take their lives and stuff.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. Every wrestling is just gimmick, like especially their Hall of Fame.
How about who's your favorite female wrestler?
Bro, that's kind of hard. Honestly, I don't think women's wrestling has really evolved in like WWE.
L Dog's going in. L Dog says CM Punk should beat The Rock at WrestleMania. That was some straight BS.
Oh yeah, that was BS.
What makes you like CM Punk so much?
Well, CM Punk it was like it was his style, and the promos he would cut.
Right.
The promos he cut, like because like there's this one where he like he didn't read the script. He spoke like he broke out of character.
Oh, he was just real.
L Dog says that his favorite female wrestler was Kelly because she was hot. Well, if that's the case, L Dog, my favorite was Trish Stratus and Candice Michelle. Number 1A and 1B. That's right. And Tori Wilson, 1C. So yeah, Candice Michelle, Trish Stratus, and Tori Wilson, all my top 3 favorites.
Tori Wilson.
On the bridge.
I remember one time, dude, the WWE shot like a lesbian angle with like Tori Wilson.
I know.
Oh,
I watched it.
That was just a makeup though. That wasn't real.
It was real.
Wrestling
is real. All right, I'm back. What's up, Intangible?
Yo, what you guys think of my new profile picture?
Over the Head?
Yes.
It's a great movie.
Yeah, bro. It was a completely random thing in my camera roll. Had to get it out.
Why was Over the Hedge in your camera roll?
Found it on Twitter. And I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna use this someday. So I gotta store this. I gotta get it in my collection.
Yeah, it's a great pick. I completely forgot about that movie until I saw a picture. So I'm glad you reminded me of a classic.
Was it? I don't even know that.
It's a kids movie. It's a bubble ass kids movie that came out like in the 2000s.
Look at that bubble.
Yo, is that actually G Boogie or is that an impersonation?
It's an impersonation. I thought the same thing. It's my friend Hyro.
Got me so messed up, dude.
Got me messed up. I was like, yo, G Boogie.
Yo, what the fuck? Okay.
Hyro, what's up, man?
Yeah, what's up?
he does this like once every 3 or 4 streams. He comes in as G Boogie.
Oh, really? Nice.
I'm waiting for the day though when you come in and G Boogie is actually on here.
Yeah, because I remember, dude, G Boogie, dude. I didn't want to join. Like, I didn't want to interrupt your boxing talk. You guys were talking for like 6 hours.
6, yeah.
And then you had to call it off, like.
Oh no, there was one day I remember we had that dude G Boogie and we had that dude Rocky on here that one day.
Oh yeah,
they were all talking and we were here for like 13 hours or whatever it was, or 10 hours.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah. But what's up, Intangible?
Oh, I've had this is something that I have been very much speaking out for, and I am very active in my proponents and my beliefs on this particular topic. It's about Tanaka versus Ioka. At first, I was picking Ioka. I thought Ioka had the skills, but then I rewatched Reveco versus Ioka 2, and I was very disappointed in Ioka. I had him down 7-1, maybe 8-0. And he was beating him with the jab and changing levels. And I'm going to lead on this Tanaka fanboyism. I'm picking him to beat Ioka now. I must stick to my guns.
You damn right he's going to beat Ioka.
I believe it.
But to be honest with you, I have to go back and rewatch both of them a lot to have a better like assessment of the fight. But just off of what I know, I'm leaning towards Tanaka defeating Kazuhiro Ioka.
Yeah, I think it's a very tough fight for both guys because Tanaka's combinations, his hand speed, his jab, his counter punching, and Kazuto Ioka is going to bring the pressure. If you watch the Kimura versus Tanaka fight, Tanaka did something that he cannot do in this fight, which is he tired out in the last couple of rounds. That cannot happen in the Ioka fight. He needs to keep moving, use his footwork, and throw combinations from the back foot.
Absolutely. And just, obviously he's a very slick fighter as well. So, one of the key stat fight would be to make Kazuhiro Ioka miss as much as possible and make him pay.
Yeah, he's going to have to make him miss a lot because Ioka is very good at cutting off the ring.
Yeah. So, like his head movement and his legs are going to be very important for him. When is that? Is that fight finalized yet?
It's not quite finalized.
I know they're negotiating,
but the thing is, there's a date that needs to be planned on.
Okay.
But I mean, one other thing though is I don't know if Ioka might be past his prime. He's been a world level fighter for a long time.
Yeah,
he first won his belt against Kittapong Jaigrajong in 2008. And since then, he's been on he's fought he's had a lot of tough fights since then. He had a tough fight against Yagashi. He had a tough fight against Runrong. He had a tough fight against Nietis. He had a tough fight against Reveco twice. One fight where a lot of people thought he lost. And the second fight where he in my opinion, had to come from behind to win. I mean, he has had quite the tough fights. And even Cintron was giving him problems at times. But once Ioka started to use his head movement, started to cut the ring off, Cintron sort of surrendered.
L-Dog says that Ioka's going to finish Tanaka.
He said both are good boxers, but neither would last 4 rounds against Filip Hrgović.
To be fair, there's a lot of heavyweights that wouldn't last 4 rounds with Filip Hrgović.
Hey, at least that's something to say. But honestly, I truly and honestly believe that Tanaka would defeat Efe Ajagba. I'm confident. Very confident in my belief right there.
Yeah.
Oh, somebody in the chat is asking you for proof that Hrgović poisoned Wilder.
I don't need any proof. I need about as much proof as 78 Sports TV did to make that bullshit video about Wilder's drink being spiked.
No, that wasn't actually 78. You know that? That was Blue Blood.
Was it Blue Blood?
Yeah, it was.
Well, 78 made a video too.
Yeah, he made a video, but Blue Blood reported it. And guess what he listed his source as in the comment section? Blue Blood Sports TV. Yep.
To be honest with you, man, if you haven't caught on, like I put the title in all caps and I put facts at the end, so I'm being sarcastic.
But the fact that he puts facts at the end just proves that it's facts.
Yeah.
Open your eyes. Open your third eye, folks.
That's right. It's clear Wilder was poisoned. That's why he couldn't get out of the way of Tyson Fury shots. You see, Tyson Fury fought Otto Wallen. He hit him with big shots, but Otto Wallen didn't fold. But he hits Wilder big shots and Wilder folds. Doesn't add up.
It's literally impossible for Wilder to fold like that. There is no possible way he can lose. The only possible way he could even come close to losing or even not knocking out his opponent is if he's drugged. Other than that, it is impossible to beat Wilder. Okay, and there is no way that unless you spike a drink that a white boy can beat Wilder.
I heard I actually saw some of one of BFTB's lives recently, and he was like, I was watching him because he was talking about this whole thing, and he was like, they had fake gloves and they put drinks in it. They put drugs in this drink. These fucking losers. They were going in.
You know what he said? He said on his stream that Wilder is the modern day Ali, and that if there were water fountains in a room that were segregated, Wilder and Ali, I'm just going to focus on Wilder. He said that there's a room of 4 people: Lomachenko, AJ, Wilder, and Ali. Ali and Wilder would go drink at whatever water fountain they want, whereas Lomachenko and AJ would pussy out and only drink at their stationed water fountain. And that just proves that Wilder is tougher than everybody else.
Okay.
And that Wilder is the modern day Ali and Jack Johnson.
ABT.
What's up?
I'm gonna head out, but I just want to say thank you. It was good talking to you.
Absolutely.
Take care, bro.
Hey, and I was actually gonna ask you, do you follow the 2K community?
Do I follow it? No.
Oh, all right.
I don't.
Smooth moves.
But I know Chris Smooth because he's been around for years. But that's all I know.
Oh, have you heard of do you know Florida YouTuber Flight Reacts?
Oh my fucking god, Flight Reacts, man.
I've heard of him, but I'm not too familiar.
Oh, but he's the reason why I started asking you basketball questions.
Okay.
Yo, he's the guy who laughs like.
He's the guy who lost to a guy blindfolded in a 1v1.
Yo, Intangible, did you just say Ajagba gets beaten by Tanaka? Are you joking, man?
Nah, he's being dead set serious.
Being
dead serious. 5'3", 5'4" guy is going to be a 6'6" with 85 reach. You know, come on, man. This is going to be a. This is going to be.
See, you got to understand something. P-boxing, your reach goes away when you.
Bro,
can't
size
use
doesn't
it.
matter. Size doesn't matter, bro.
Oh, dog, I'm arguing against him. You see, man, you got to understand, bro. He can't fight at range. Plus, Tanaka will just slip the jab because he has incredible, impeccable head movement. And also, his pivoting will take away the angles from a Jagba.
Can he even hurt him? Can he even hurt him with all that weight? Like, I don't think he's going to feel something, though. Without respect,
I'll be honest here. Like, I was thinking about this. Could a Prime Regendow, like, if he fought AJ, how would that fight go? Because AJ couldn't actually even reach his fucking head. He'd have to do these like low scooping uppercuts that Rigo could probably just dodge.
And then he would get tired after the third or fourth round, chasing around.
He's gonna have to jump. He's gonna have to jump like Tanaka. Probably like Japanese like fighters are quite flexible, so he's gonna jump. So that's the only way. It's gonna look like some sort of karate match, but obviously he's still gonna use his arm.
Boxing. Where's this proof that the LDBC keep claiming they have? Blue Blood put his source as his own YouTube channel for that video. Like,
Can I explain? Basically, what it is like there's a guy that Blue Blood knows. And apparently he knows Wilder, and he said that basically there was somebody poisoned his water, but the thing is, Wilder hasn't came out yet, so Blue Blood is going with this guy because he's close to Wilder. So when 78 came, I thought that was quite premature because 78 normally doesn't talk about this kind of stuff unless, obviously, if Wilder, because normally he's kind of shies away. But with Blue Blood, he always comes up with stuff like he will come out straight away. But I'm kind of surprised with. That's the reason why I kind of believe them.
Hey, hold on. I remember Blue Blood was also saying that Lomachenko paid Top Rank to get a nutritionist for Teofimo so that they could poison Teofimo so that Lomachenko.
He was joking though. He was messing about. He was messing about back then. But this is actually serious. They actually believe that something is wrong. I don't.
They were serious back then as well.
My opinion is I think Wilder had a panic attack, just the same as Anthony Joshua. I think the event was a bit like too overwhelming. I think there's too many people there, too many Brits. I think he had a panic attack because he looked weird. That's the only thing that I'll give him, because as far as I know, he hasn't came out yet and he hasn't said nothing. So for me to go on what other YouTubers are saying, like, I think, oh man, it's I don't want to look stupid in it if Wilder comes out tomorrow and says like, look, stop making excuses. Nothing was wrong with me, but I think actually he had a panic attack. That's what I think anyway.
Do you want to know what my excuse for Wilder is? I think he's a shit boxer who could never box, and he got fucked up when he stepped up in competition.
Yeah,
he's knocked out everyone. Come on, man.
You gotta
he's knocked out all the bums he fought, but as soon as he stepped up and fought a real fighter, he got fucked up.
So did he not knock out Fury though?
No,
he didn't knock out Fury.
Last time I checked, they got a draw and a win.
In my book, he knocked him out, but the referee let it on. He gave him loads of time. He said, you know what, keep running, until you feel fine. Don't worry, I got this black man, behind me. I'm only joking. Yeah, go on. Finish.
But last time I checked, it was Fury who knocked out Wilder.
Well, you see, guys, you gotta understand, man. Can anybody here explain the logic behind?
What do people get, man? Wilder is fucking garbage, man.
The
sooner people accept this, the sooner boxing can just.
You can hate Wilder all you want, but at the end of the day, we can't say nothing until this trilogy. Because at the end of the day, if Fury beats Wilder convincingly the way he did, then I'm going to put my hands up and say, you know what? Fury is the better man, and Wilder is not what I thought he was. But because
he's going to knock him out the ring like Joe Smith Jr.
Dude, how many times do people have to be showing something before they believe it, man? Like, come on.
I'm gonna be honest,
the last
man.
fight was clear as day. The first fight was pretty clear as well.
The first fight wasn't clear. Don't lie. Listen, the first fight, basically, okay, Fury, there was a lot of punches thrown by Fury, but it wasn't effective enough for me to give him all these points. Everyone's saying that, he won like 17 rounds altogether and all that sort of stuff. Yeah, that's fake, because you have to remember all these punches. You can throw so much punches, but sometimes it has to be effective. Okay, 12th round when he got up, you know, he rocked Wilder a little bit. I do give him that, you know. But at the same time, you know, this Fury, the second fight, him like being like that and all that, and Wilder's just taking it and not throwing nothing back. You know, that's why I'm thinking, you know, this is not the Wilder I'm used to. But I want to see the windmill Wilder, the Wilder that goes, you know, runs to people and just the way he demolished Bermane in the second fight. That's the Wilder that I want to see against Fury. And then I can say if Fury beats him up again convincingly, then I can say, listen, you know what, Fury, you know, he's the man. Let's see him with.
Well, you know what, P-Boxing, I'm gonna hold Anthony Joshua to the same standard. He's gonna have to beat Ruiz convincingly.
Anthony Joshua is the best fighter anyway. He's going
to have to beat Ruiz convincingly before
Anthony
I believe
Joshua
it.
is the unified world heavyweight champion of the world. You know, he's two-time champion.
Unified big stiff idiot of the world.
He made a history by regaining his title. The first one to do that was Floyd Patterson, yeah, and basically and other great guys like Lennox Lewis, and basically like Anthony Joshua is in that list. So at the end of the day, you know, you have to give him respect. You know, I know you're a big
but you don't give Fury any respect when he beat the shit out of Wilder. You still say, oh, he needs to do it again. He needs to do it again.
Okay, but wait, hold on. Basically, like, listen to yourself, yeah. Calm down. Basically, when you see Wilder, yeah, you keep saying you lot, yeah. Even BT, you know, you all said that Wilder is a bum, okay? And then you want to give Fury credit. Why should I give Fury credit? He beat a bum. So, you know, do I give him credit? Did you give Wilder credit by beating bums? No. So I'm not going to give.
So I don't give Fury any credit for beating Wilder. He beat a bum, bro. Like, the way I look at it is Fury's win over Wilder is about as good as Hrgovic's win over Eric Molina. They just bashed up a bum.
No. Fury is a bum. Fury is a bum until he fights the likes of, you know, Dillian White.
Fury is a bum. Okay.
Yeah, he's a bum. Yeah. He beat basically an old Klitschko, because you guys want to say AJ beat an old man. So Fury did the same. It was only 2 years in between. So if he beat a bum,
so hold on, Fury
he was the man though.
So did Fury get knocked down by the old man?
Listen, that guy at the time, yeah, he was just. I don't know why he didn't throw hands. I reckon if Klitschko, yeah,
can I tell you why?
Does he have to fight him again as well?
No, and the thing is, why did Fury cover that? Klitschko was supposed to get a rematch, yeah, but guess what? Fury said, listen, I'd rather, you know, party and have fun rather than going back with this Eastern European monster in case he knocks me out. Because, you know what, I reckon if he would have fought him the second time, he would have got knocked out. Guess what? Fury did run away.
Hey, Dog, I got a question for you, man. What do you think of BFTB's assessment that AJ and Lomachenko would drink out of their designated water fountains because they're too pussy, unlike Ali and Wilder?
Bro, don't even compare Deontay Wilder to Muhammad Ali. Muhammad Ali is a cultural icon and a man who I look up to as actually a human being more so than a boxer. Like, Muhammad Ali was someone who really fought for a cause. You know, Wilder.
So is Deontay Wilder. Deontay Wilder is fighting for a cause as well. He's fighting for his people. He's the only guy, basically, you know, that mentioned this slavery stuff about America, what they're going through, and that's what Muhammad Ali, in a sense, did as well. So, you know, he's fighting for a cause. I don't see AJ doing that. I don't see, other fighters do that.
Do not compare Deontay Wilder screaming 400 years till this day to Muhammad Ali going to prison.
Muhammad Ali didn't go to prison. He was he beat the case. Okay.
He was willing to go there to actually.
He lost the best years of his prime, basically.
Yeah, exactly. P-boxing. You can't look. You're not from America, right?
P-boxing to compare Wilder to Ali is just to disrespect Ali and all the great work he did for humanity.
Listen, I'm not from America, but every signs that I see that Wilder, the way he gets angry, the way he acts, you know, you could see he's a proud black man. You know, when Deontay Wilder, Anthony Joshua, he said something about black fighters are much more superior. Then he took it back and said, "Oh, that wasn't me." You see, he should have standed on his 2 feet and said, "You know, stand by whatever you say." But guess what? He didn't. But Deontay Wilder, he defends his people, and I respect him that. I respect any man that defends their people, whether they're black or white.
Okay, let me just tell you this, because this is an ignorant stance you're taking, because you're trying to compare the times that Wilder are in and the struggles that he goes through and the cause that he fights for to Muhammad Ali when he was literally in a time of segregation where his people could not eat at the same restaurants as a white person just because of their pigmentation.
Exactly. Look, that's why Muhammad Ali is the champ. Because it's not just boxing, man. It's what he did outside the ring as well.
Black people, yeah, in America, yeah, the sense that I'm getting, yeah, like, I don't know about the Latinos and stuff like that, but I'm talking about pure black people. The sense that I'm getting at is, you know, they're still not free. They can't walk around in a white neighborhood the way I can in the UK. Like, I can walk around I can be the only black guy in a white neighborhood and nothing will happen to me. People be like, oh, all right, mate. Like, oh, like, basically nothing else. They're not going to say, are you lost? They're not going to think nothing else. You know, and if I look at them, they might not look at me. We're just normal human beings, you know. But in America, it's like a black man is like a threat for some reason. He's like the monster, like, you know, he's gonna, you know, that's the way the UK sees, like, you know, like, and even the black Americans, they tell me we don't live fair.
Can I be very honest about the UK?
Yeah, go on. No, I didn't have that talk, BT. Like, come on, man. You only been here a couple of weeks on holiday. Like, that's not the fair assessment. Come on, man.
Okay, then why are you trying to assess you?
I know what you're gonna say.
I'm not gonna judge the country after my 3 weeks there, but because I didn't see much of the country. But listen, what I will tell you is the Brits that I talked to that have never come to America, they can't even get it through their heads how big the damn country is. Yo, America is like 50 different worlds in one. It's not like the UK where if you go from West Brom to Birmingham, it's the same thing. Or if you go to if you go to London, things are pretty much similar. Like
BT, my country has 4 million people.
Yeah,
like there's nothing compared to America.
Who's got 4 million? Who's got 4 million?
New Zealand.
New Zealand.
Oh, New Zealand. Yeah, in New Zealand, big though.
Nah, it's tiny.
You think New Zealand is big?
I thought New
It's
Zealand
about the
was big.
size of Florida. Oh,
Yeah,
well,
like-
maybe a
In
little.
Australia is
bigger,
big, innit?
Yeah, Australia's
Australia's quite
huge.
big. But anyway, before we start talking about it, let's not get the topic. Okay, what's big and all that, blah blah blah. What I want to say is basically that let's not compare the UK. The UK, we're fine, okay? We are fine. The police can't do nothing to us anymore. Before, yes, I used to get pulled over. Just to stop. Okay, hear me out. Basically, before I used to get pulled over, and they used to be like, "Oh, I'll be like, oh, how come you brought me over? Oh, we thought you were somebody that we were looking for," making excuses, obviously, innit? But it was not as bad as you guys. When I see time and time police, just assassinating, fellow innocent black people, especially the latest thing that's happening right now. No wonder all these people like Canelo and Ryan Garcia are coming out saying we're with you. Where were these people before? Like suddenly they just want to. They said they're cloud chasing. Wilder said enough. Wilder is the first person to speak his piece. Why is he going to say something now? It's not going to make sense, is it? All he's going to get is people just attacking him. Whenever he says something, people attack him anyway. And this is the problem.
You're attacking Canelo and Ryan, saying they're clout chasing.
Because basically, why did they not say something before then? Like, just because now, obviously,
boxing clout chasing is the whole world clout chasing because everybody's like on the bandwagon.
Kickboxing, like I'll be honest, man. Like you need to research what Muhammad Ali did for his people and did for
Muhammad Ali was the greatest. But listen, at the end of the day, you don't understand. Even Muhammad Ali, when he was around, he used to get a lot of racism. But because he's dead and he's gone, and it's a long time ago, he gets a lot of respect. Just like Deontay Wilder will get disrespect. That's what I said to you. Yeah, no disrespect. I'm not even joking about. I'm not being sarcastic, but I'm saying now, yeah. Deontay Wilder, people are gonna be singing songs about him, like in 100 years' time. But now, because it's the present, nobody cares. He's this, he's that.
Okay,
I
agree,
what?
Fine. Hey, BT, I agree, man. We sing songs around clowns like the jesters and whatever. Like, we have a good laugh at them. So maybe we'll sing one about Wilder, having a good laugh at him.
Yeah, you know what, though? Let's just assume that the times are the same and that racism in America is just as it was back then and the experiences are the same. Let's just say that. What has Wilder done that compares to what Ali has done, whether it's going through legal troubles due to racial incidents, whether it's speaking at universities, whether it's joining religious organizations geared towards helping his race?
Okay, he's done more than other fighters. Yeah, he's basically, came out in uniform and, you've seen it, the costume that he was wearing. That's one. You know, I've seen him several times speaking about the. Listen, I've seen him several times speaking about, you know, about how he's with these people and stuff like that. You know, at the end of the day, it's not his responsibility. Look, all these other black singers and rappers and stuff like that. They don't say nothing. Look at Floyd Mayweather. He was at All Lives Matter. What do you mean All Lives Matter? White people don't get like humiliated and they don't get beaten up and police don't do that. You know what I mean? There's a reason why, you know, Black Lives Matter exists. But Floyd Mayweather is like, oh, All Lives Matter. You know, he needs to shut up, because at the end of the day, like, who wants to hear him? He's just crooning, you know, trying to be liked. And this is the problem. At the end of the day, if you're yourself, listen, this is a white, listen, I'm a proud black guy, and that's why I got loads of white friends, yeah? And they like me because of who I am. If you're trying to pretend to be something else, that's why these Americans are the way they are, because they basically, you know, trying to be liked and forcing themselves. Look, Floyd Mayweather, nobody used to like him. Come on, man. Everyone wanted him to lose. That's another example.
I'm gonna be honest on Floyd. He's an empty person, man. He's empty. Like, all he has is money. He ain't got no friends. He ain't got no one.
But you still call him a legend. But before, you'd be like, oh, no, he's this, he's that. But now that he's retired,
as a fighter. But as a person, he just seems like superficial, not very authentic. I don't know, you know, like, he just seems like he buys. The people around him are clearly just using him for money.
Okay, listen, let's go back to Deontay Wilder, yeah? At the end of the day, I don't know how you guys seen the fight. Yeah, I've watched the fight several times. As painful as it looked, you know, him getting... Did
you have Wilder winning until the knockout?
No, listen, I said already, yeah, he looked... He didn't look like himself, okay? I'm not saying he was winning yet. Everything seemed off, like, you know, his face, the way he was acting, he looked nervous. I think he had a panic attack. And when you compare with Anthony Joshua, he had that same feeling as well. People say he got hit. It was the punch from the gods, but it wasn't even that. Way before that, Anthony Joshua was making funny movements and stuff like that with his mouth and the way he was acting. And, you know, I think there was a similarity to it. I don't know if you guys watched the fight again, because you guys have to, if not, it's just the whole event. Just watch the event. Like, it just looks weird, like how he was like leaning on his wife's shoulders.
P-boxing, this is my crazy theory. Both AJ and Wilder lost.
Listen, at the end of the day, they lost. That obviously the L can't be overturned. Even this stuff that's going on, even if it is true. Okay, let's say, you know, he got like spiked or whatever. Yeah, that's, you know, nothing's gonna happen, because it's like, what, 4 months ago now, isn't it? So the good thing is, you know, we're gonna see the fight, because I don't want Fury to go prison. I want to see this, you know, third fight, because although a lot of people are saying, you know, he needs to go prison, he's guilty, he's this, he's that. I'm not saying he's guilty until obviously he's proven otherwise, but I still want to see this fight, and I just want to see, like, I'm not convinced, man. I'm not sold yet, and I'm not gonna go on that bandwagon, you know, of Fury thinking he's great. I just want to see it, man, because Fury, like, a guy that couldn't knock out Otto Wallin, suddenly nearly kills the guy, one of the greatest guy in boxing. Like, come on, man.
No, look, here's what you're missing. Wilder fucking sucks. I'm gonna keep going to this man. He's trash.
You're just angry because, you know, he's got a better record than Hrgovic. Okay, at the end of the day, you know what's so weird as well? I'm not even Deontay Wilder fan. I'm not even Deontay Wilder fan. I've never been a Deontay Wilder fan. But
last time I checked, Hrgovic KO'd Eric Molina quicker than Wilder did. And he didn't get hurt.
Molina is a finished guy. Like, he was finished a long time ago. Molina is a guy that
bro, Molina is like wine, bro. He gets better with time. I'm telling you this. He's like George Foreman in that sense. Molina was better when he came back, bro.
That's Helenius and Derek Chisora, and you know it as well. Those people are what you just described. Molina is one of those type of people you just call him.
Is Wilder one of the greatest boxers of all time when he's getting beat up by a 19-year-old boy?
Listen, look, at the end of the day, all I'm saying is that Wilder, he knows how to use his right hand, okay? He hasn't got that much ability, but he knows.
Yeah, where was that right hand against Fury, bro?
Listen, I'm just thinking, I just don't want to say too much, because I don't know. I just, you know, this bad
I
thing
like
that,
you, man, but I just think you've been listening to too much LDBC, mate.
I can
listen, the LDBC, there's nothing wrong with them because you know what? They're the ones that, you know, created this whole, you know, YouTube boxing. You know, they were the first people that were around. You know, I don't know how long BT's been around, but you know, the LDBC obviously. How long?
5 years.
5 years. So you got like people like 78. He's been like forever. Look at, for example, Blue Blood. He's been only around like what, 2.5 years, nearly 3 years now. He's got 6,000 subscribers.
Yeah.
Okay. So are you telling me all these people are stupid? No, they can't be.
Yes.
Look, look, man. Let me ask you something. Where do you got Wilder on your all-time list?
Wilder, obviously, all-time list. When you say all-time list, I haven't been watching boxing back in the day kind of stuff.
I'm going to ask you an easier question. Where do you have Wilder today, pound for pound, before he lost?
Today,
where was he?
Obviously, you will not always say, oh, yeah, the heavyweights can't be pound for pound. But if you want to put them, with other heavyweights, you mean, yeah? Because we can't compare them with, it's hard to compare him with people like Tanaka or, Spence, these type of fighters. So there's no point even doing that. So if I have to compare it with the other boxers, with him and Fury, obviously, to me, they still need to settle it out. But he's still up there, man. He, even if he loses the fight,
where was he? Where was he? Before Fury embarrassed him on February 22nd, where was he? Did you have him as the #1 heavyweight in the world before Fury beat him in the rematch?
No.
Who did you have #1?
Anthony Joshua was always #1.
Okay.
Because of the guy he held. I'm a fair person. Whoever holds these belts, they're basically the greatest. Okay. And with all the stuff that he done, with he won his title when he was written off. Everyone saying, I don't know how he can do this is that, and he done that unthinkable, and he got his titles back in those type of circumstances. Plus, he fought away from home because everyone was saying that he's only like winning in the UK. This is that, okay. And Wilder, obviously, he's a great as well because he had that title at the end of the day. He beat men. You look might say like he beat bums. He beat men and he knocked them out. Okay,
well, I don't say subpar opposition. For a guy who had a title for so long, I'll say subpar opposition.
I would say at the end of the, I would say he can
I'll just say bums. They sucked. They're trash.
I think he knocks out Dillian White. I think he knocks out
So why did he do so?
I think he knocks out most of these guys. I honestly do.
I think Vukovic knocks out Wilder inside 4 rounds.
Let me ask you a question. Why did Wilder look so tired? He was tired, man. I've never seen him tired.
No energy. He's weak.
He clipped him with a right hand on his ear. That's why.
I think Efe Ajagba beats Wilder inside of 2 rounds. Thus, Efe Ajagba is a top 3 heavyweight.
Oh hell no, man! Like
it's possible.
Hold on, Pops has a question.
If I can ask you a question, a real man will accept the fact that he got his ass whooped and move on, right? He won't make 100 excuses and everything.
He didn't make excuses. He did not make excuses. We're making excuses for him. We're making excuses for him.
He's scoring you, bro.
You ain't letting me talk. You run your mouth just like the LDBC. You fucking run your mouth like the LDBC. You're disillusional. Wake up. Whatever planet you from. He got his ass.
Champ.
I don't want to disrespect you.
He got his ass kicked by Fury.
I don't want to disrespect you, man.
First time he wanted a free ride. He wanted a free ride the first fight with Fury because Fury was out for so long and his mental illness and all that. And what did Fury do? He put him give a real fight that he definitely won that fight even though he didn't get the decision. He comes back in the second fight and fucks him up and knocks him out 3 times. Doesn't know where the fuck where he's at. And then he wants to come back excuses to his coach, his trainer. There's people backstabbing me. A real man accepts the reality that he lost and he moves on and becomes a better person. And you sound just like the LDBC.
Calm down.
Pops poison.
I don't want to disrespect. Listen, I don't want to disrespect your dad. Is that your dad or your granddad?
Yeah, okay. Excuse me for me swearing. I just get my blood pressure goes up when I hear you guys
talk.
What
I mean. I don't want to disrespect you because you know what?
I'll respect to you too for being here. Thank you for being here. But what I'm getting at, I am so sick. All Wilder's got to say is, fine, I lost. I'll meet him the third fight.
He did say that. He did say that, though. He did say that.
No, he said it after the fight. Matter of fact, if we go back, he said it right in the ring. He said that in the ring. He said, yeah, I'm going to make adjustments and all that. But after that,
that's all he needs. That's all he needs.
Hold on. After that, go ahead Go ahead and see what all he put out in the media about all the excuses and all the things.
It's not him. It's not him. He didn't make no excuses though. It's us. It's us doing it.
A real man would take it the way it is and move on. How many times
we're doing it? We're making excuse for him. If it's excuse, we're the ones doing it. Wilder already said, "You listen, yeah."
I'm not making an excuse for him. If my son, if me and my son get in the ring and my son kicks my ass, guess what? The reality is he kicked my ass. I can't say, "Oh, he was too young. I was too old," or this and that. The bottom line is, the fact of the matter is, you weren't ready for the fight. You shouldn't have taken the fight. You should have done the fight over. The second fight, if you didn't think you were ready for the fight. But don't make excuses when you got your ass whipped in front of all our people. When he has Sophia, you know who Sophia is?
Just relax. Can you relax? Can you relax? Basically, you're gonna get, you know.
This is how I talk. I have PTSD. I was a military veteran.
Just relax. I don't want your blood pressure to go up.
You got PTSD.
I don't want your blood pressure.
Bro, it's not me. This is me. I have PTSD, post-traumatic stress from the war. This is how I talk. I'm affected by it. But we're talking boxing, and you're telling me you're sitting here making all these just like everybody else making excuses. Right now, if I faced you and I whip your ass or you whip my ass, what's the reality of you accepting that? Are you gonna make excuses about that?
Yeah, but he did not make excuses though. We're the ones. We are saying we as fans are saying this is, you know, what happened to him. This is what happened to him. He didn't say that. He said in the ring, yeah, you know what? Fair enough. The better man beat me. That's what he said. He never said nothing else.
He did say that, but then, hold on, boss. He said that. I respect him for what he said at the time on the ring. But you know what he did to his trainer after the fight? He threw him the hell out. The trainer, the dedicated fight.
That was lies. 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 Was you there? Was you there? Was you there? Was you there? Because that was all lies.
How is that a lie? Explain. You give me facts. Prove me wrong. That when he threw Mark Braylon, the guy that's been there all the time for him and looked out for his health, is a bunch of lies.
Okay, all these people would write down on the newspaper saying that, oh yeah, basically he didn't want to let him in the changing room. That was all lies. And even if he did, he was not in a good mood.
Brother, you ain't putting the brakes on. Who are all these people? You're not telling me who they are.
Can I talk when you're interrupting me? How can I talk when you're interrupting me? Can you just, you know, you're a grown man, so please let me talk. Basically, yeah, somebody, even if he said, yeah, do not come into my dressing room, that is basically, there's nothing wrong with that, because at the end of the day, I've just lost a title that I've had for 5 years. Okay, I could not be in a mood, and if I don't want to see my trainer, what good is he to me now? I just want to spend the time with the family, like he was with his wife in the change room. Maybe he doesn't want him in the change room. There's nothing wrong with that, but people are running on a newspaper saying like, oh, he locked him out, he made him cry, his trainer was in tears. You know, this is bullshit, man. That's not, you know, that's got nothing to do, you know, him losing against Wilder. This is a personal stuff. He doesn't want to be around people, and I get that. A real champion should act like that. He should be angry that he lost it, because that's 5 years and Sophia is gone, and he needs to get it back.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
All right, look, I think we can all agree on one thing: Wilder's trash.
Eldog, this is the problem with Eldog. Yeah? Like, I can't have a decent conversation. Intangible, at least he's making points when he speaks. But you, for some reason, it's like you're not educated. Like you're the boy in school, you know, that says whatever they want to say. You know, I don't know what's wrong with you.
Yeah, man. Eldog needs to open his third eye someday.
No, honestly, though, I remember when Wilder was in that ring. He actually did make an excuse in the ring that night. He said, "Oh, I had a lot of things going on in camp."
My leg. He said, "My leg," but that's not an excuse, though. He could say like, you know, it's not really certain everything. If we say everything, it's an excuse. It's like then you can't talk anymore. You know, people are not going to talk about it.
The way he said it, the context in which he said it was when he said it was, I had a lot of things going on in camp, and the context in which he said it was basically that. Whatever was going on in camp negatively affected his performance, and he's saying that after he just lost, there wasn't no credit given.
Yo, he gave him credit. Wilder has 44 fights and has beaten 2 individual world champions, and yet he was once considered #1 pound for pound, even though he's beaten 1 world champion in the last 6 years.
Wilder has never beaten a former or current world champion that made a successful title defense in their boxing career. That is a fact.
You
Yeah, but you know when he, okay, what about the win over
Lomachenko has
Jason
a
Gavin? What
higher
about Jason Gavin?
knockout percentage than Wilder does
what about-
against world champions.
Who's that? What's that?
Lomachenko has
that?
a higher knockout percentage than Wilder
I don't want to
against
speak
world
about
champions.
Lomachenko. You know, he's what is it? 135. Yeah, come on, stop speaking around Wilder's name with Lomachenko. You can't put those two together. It's not.
Can we
That's
use
true.
Beterbiev?
Disrespectful to Loma.
Is Beterbiev acceptable? He has a 100% knockout ratio.
Beterbiev, yeah. What is it? What? So he's got what? 15, 16 fights. Beterbiev.
I mean, yeah, but he's fought more quality opposition than Wilder.
Well, it's 100%. At the end of the day, again, that's like what light heavyweight. So, it's like hard to compare. I just want to compare heavyweights. That's what we do. When you start like moving the goalposts, it's moving the goalposts. Like, what did he do? Plus, Beterbiev, like he's got what 15 or 16 fights. That's not 44 fights. Let's see when Beterbiev. You know, I doubt that he'll ever have 44 fights because how old is he now?
What the fuck does it matter, dude? The only fights that matter, the ones you fight against champions, really.
Listen, these Eastern Europeans, yeah, I don't respect them greatly. I'll tell you why. Because you know why? People like, you know, Lomachenko, Beterbiev, why do they start off like quite late? Like, I don't get it. They stay in, you know, amateur for such a long time. Like,
they like to represent their country. They're proud of where they come from.
At least the Japanese fighters, I respect them. Look, Tanaka, he's like 24 or 25 years old. Yeah, he's had like good few fights. You got Inoue, like he's a young guy. He had quite a few fights. But look at these Eastern Europeans; they come out late out of the woods. Come on, man, and then you expect me to give them bare respect? How can I do that, bro? Come on, man.
How is that supposed to reduce the respect of Lomachenko? You know, he's a 3-weight world champion. He's beaten 8 individual world champions. Oh, but he started late, so we got to take that.
And two gold Olympics, yeah? Go on.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Are we supposed to take credit away from him? Take credit away from his accomplishments?
Hold on. What age did Wilder turn pro?
He turned, I think, bro, like 19, 20 years old.
19,
But listen.
Didn't he start boxing at 19?
No, yeah, he started 1920. That's when he started boxing. I think he turned pro in 2009. So he would have been, this is one, that's 11 years ago. So just take that away, like 34 years. You know, that's a lot younger than Lomachenko.
24 years old. That's 2 years younger than Loma.
Okay, but at the end of the day, look what he done, though. He had loads of fights. Lomachenko, how many fights has he had so far? Now, what, 14 fights?
But here's the thing, P-boxing. He's had more meaningful fights.
Yeah, but look, I was speaking to earlier to Intangible on his channel. Yeah, listen,
what does it matter if you have 40 fights against nobodies?
Listen, small fighters. Yeah, you know, like people like in welterweight and flyweights and stuff like that. Yeah, there's more, you know, better fighters, and there's always titles on the line because people keep going up and down, and these fighters are really good. They all can be champions. Smaller, weight divisions. They're all good, but when it comes to, you know, the top bit, like, you know, especially cruiserweight and heavyweight, they're not all good. So you can't like take that credit away. That's why it's always hard to compare them. It isn't fair because if Lomachenko was a heavyweight, like people will give him the credit that he deserves. It is what it is, bro, man. That's why it's heavyweight.
Let's compare Usyk. Let's compare Usyk and Wilder. Usyk fought a lot of good oppositions.
He's a good boxer. I like how he moves. He's a southpaw, I believe. He's an undisputed champion. Did he become undisputed when he beat Tony Bellew?
No, Murat Gassiev. He made a defense against Tony Bellew.
Oh yeah, he made it. I thought Tony Bellew had one of the belts. Oh
no.
But anyway, he made Tony Bellew retire. Even though that I wouldn't give too much credit or Tony Bellew. Even though Tony Bellew was actually beating him.
Tony Bellew was undefeated at cruiserweight.
But listen, Tony Bellew, like he just ran out of gas. Like that's like he let basically.
Oh no, he didn't. He
let himself down because he was outboxing him.
Dude,
he was winning.
He got knocked the fuck out.
Yeah, he got knocked out just like Wilder. Like look what happened with Ortiz. You guys don't give him the respect.
P-boxing.
I give Wilder credit for that.
P-boxing.
Okay, you as well, BT. I'm not saying I'm talking about
resume than Deontay Wilder. Facts.
Usyk, but listen, at the end of the day, let's see. Okay, he looked very, very shocking against a guy that I don't even know, like Witherspoon, whatever his name is, yeah?
Witherspoon, who landed 20 punches in the entire fight, while Usyk landed over 100.
And he didn't even get him out. Then he just said, "Oh, he just retired." He retired. He said he didn't want to continue. That's come on, man. That guy didn't even come to fight. Everyone knew what's gonna happen. I thought at least it was gonna be dramatic fashion, like at a KO. Look what Parker did to that guy that he fought.
How long have you been watching boxing for, man?
At the end of the day, you are just, one of those type of people. You just want to give credit to the people that you want to give credit. That's it, bro, man. That's it. Look, Usyk, he's gonna lose against.
So I can join the LDBC now because that's what they do.
He's gonna lose against Chisora, even though like that fight. What's gonna happen anyway? What happened to that fight anyway? BD, is that still gonna happen?
Usyk's gonna lose to Chisora.
Chisora? Oh.
Is it even happening? That's the thing. Because
nobody's. Luis Ortiz is going to fuck up Alexander Usyk. He's too skilled. He's the second best heavyweight of all time. He's the greatest Cuban fighter ever.
LDBC logo?
Yeah.
Bro,
my camera was so stacked, man. I don't know what's wrong with me.
I'm fucking done.
Joey DeWayco is going to knock out Usyk. Why don't he fight him anyway? Why not?
Joey DeWayco is going to knock out Usyk.
Joey DeWayco will knock anybody out.
P-Boxing, you can't be fucking serious.
and that he's ducking Joey DeWayco, man. Oh my god. Yo.
Dude, do you have to lose brain cells to be in the LDBC?
Okay, listen, at the end of the day, I said to you, I respect the LDBC. They're my brothers at the end of the day. I like what they stand for. And you guys, I don't know why you guys hate them.
I just feel like hating them. So what?
Okay. Excuse me, Pete, with all the respect, you need to go see Jay Cotto. What's his name, brother? Jay Cotto.
No, that guy. Nah, I'm not gonna. That guy, I don't like him.
Oh, you don't want to.
I tell you what. So you know about Jay Cotto? I don't like Jay Cotto. I think he comes across as fake. I like everyone else. Yeah. I've been to Ring IQ. Ring IQ is one of the best. Okay. Yeah. Ring IQ, I give him a lot of respect. He's a real don, yeah. But that guy Jay Cotto, no. I'm telling you now, man. Because last time, all I tried to do, I tried to talk to him on his channel, and that, no, you're not coming on. He was like, I don't know. Is there a reason? There was no reason. I thought all I said, is like, oh, can I come on? Because I wanted to say something to him. Because people were like being racist to me on Unrival's channel. Unrivaled, to be fair though, he defended me anyway. So credit to him. But I was trying to tell Jay Cotto, Jay Cotto was like, oh, that's fine. That happens all the time in the chat. People can talk the way they want to talk and stuff like that, yeah? He was tolerating it. And I tried to say that on his channel, saying, can I come on? Because he wasn't talking to the chat and on the comment section. And he was like, oh, no, I can't believe you're saying this about me. You're lying about me here. Because if you see, there's a proof on one of the videos about a week ago on a live show. It all happened there. And I tried to talk to him and say, bro, what's wrong with you? How come you're defending racist people? I was going to say, he didn't even let me. You know what I mean? So that's why I got no time for people like that, man. He's fake.
I don't know if he's fake. I just seen it.
And wait. And he said to me as well, he's trying to tell me, or make a video about me. I said, I'm not going to make no video about him. It's make a video about, it's going to be the end of you. He's trying to threaten me. I'm like, listen, I want to say loads of stuff there, but obviously I ain't going to say bad stuff about him because at the end of the day, I'm not that type of person because I don't know him online, this internet stuff. I'm not a bad guy on the internet. I'm not going to say I'm a bad guy in real life. I'm just going to be leave it how it's just, all I'm going to say is he comes across as someone that's not genuine.
Okay, well, all due respect, so what is the message that you're trying to instill to all of us about Deontay Wilder or whatever your message is? Because I'm trying to still to figure it out.
Deontay Wilder, all I'm saying is basically he deserves the respect, and people seem to be not giving him, because if you do not give him respect, then you can't give Tyson Fury respect, okay? People call him lineal champion. How is he lineal champion? A guy that left the sport. He beat Vladimir Klitschko, then he just left. Suddenly decides to come back after a couple of years or 3 years, whatever. Okay, then he fights a couple of guys, Pineta and I forgot, Safari or whatever his name is. Okay, then he basically fights Deontay Wilder. Okay, it was a draw, whatever you want to call it. On paper it's a draw, just like on paper the second fight is a KO or TKO. Okay,
how the fuck is that on paper, bro? What did you watch?
It's on paper, innit? TKO, innit? Was he on? Was he down? No, the towel came in, so it was TKO.
Yes. Do you know what a TKO is? It's a technical knockout.
Technical knockout. Yes, I know, but it's not
You
KO.
can be
though, is it?
standing up and get technically knocked out.
Look at BoxRec. Yeah, what does it say? TKO or KO?
Excuse me, P. I just want to ask you one question. You ever heard the saying that when you look at a pitch, 1,000 words, was it a pitch is worth 1,000 words? When you seen Fury knock the shit out of Wilder, not only once but twice, what was your impression of that?
I was shocked. I couldn't believe what I was seeing because I was watching it live. I was watching it live. Okay, did you accept the reality? Did you accept the reality that he did get beat though? Yeah, I accept that he got beaten, and I'm just saying basically like it didn't look like the Wilder that I normally see. Yeah, it was just shocking. I get your point. What you're saying. He still to get his due respect because he's got that. He had the WBC belt for a long time, and he defended it 10 times to tie Muhammad Ali. Give him the respect as a champion. I understand that totally. Yeah, title holder. So I understand what you're trying to tell these people, to give him the respect that is due to him. I get that. But because you know why? Because if you don't give him that respect, then you can't give Fury the respect. Because you know why? If you call him a bum, then Fury be a bum. Just a bum. So yes, how can you respect me if I beat a bum? So I'm a bum myself. If I beat somebody that's a bum, I just be a weak bum. And I'm a weak bum too. So and then somebody like AJ is way above. But are you referring?
AJ, in my opinion, is ranked above Fury because beating Wilder is not an achievement.
But you're referring to when Fury came back and he fought that schmuck the first time around. That was like an easy fight. The guy that he was, what's the name, Brendan? Safari. Is that what you're saying? So you're saying if you're going to give credit to? No, he's saying if you degrade Wilder and you call him a bum, and you can't give Fury credit. That's what he's saying. Well, my whole point with my whole point with Wilder is, and I'm a big support. But you want to believe it or not, I still like Wilder. He's still one of the strongest heavyweights out there. I'm not saying that he's not. What I have a problem dealing with that he's not accepting the fact that he lost the fight and move on. That's what I'm upset about. He has though. He's basically accepted it. It's the fans. It's the fans that are saying all this stuff. He has not once said nothing, even with the costume excuse. It was a guy that made it up because Wilder never said anything. Because there's no video or recording about him, physically or voicely saying like, "Oh, my costume was made." It was written down. Anybody can write down these things. Come on, man. I can make a video. I can make a news article right now and say, "Oh, Wilder said, his nose is hurting. This is that." Wilder's, he's like a girl before the fight. You know what I mean? Let's just say you're right. Okay, let's just say people are just making up all this stuff, right? But the people are saying that they talked to Wilder or they talked to a guy that knew Wilder. So even if you say that he didn't say it, and people are saying that they got that people are making videos about it and they're using sources that talk to Wilder, no matter how you slice it, Wilder made an excuse. That's about the glove. I don't know. Do you believe in Glovegate? One thing we have to say though, if you talk about Wilder now, your video will at least at least have like 1,000 views. It's guaranteed. That's how his name is about Wilder, and I got virtually no views. Wrong. Okay. What's the title? What? Because you're not using the right title. Videos on YouTube, and Deontay Wilder is not anywhere in my.
He's right, intangible. You're not using the right title. You need "Our King is back!" Exclamation. You know what I did? Okay, I've made 2 videos there. Listen, Wilder. L-Dog, calm down, L-Dog, man. Calm down. Basically, I made 2 videos in the last 2 weeks about Wilder, and they both reached over 1,000 views. So I don't know. You just have to use an easy, title. Just don't make it too much. Don't write too much. Say Deontay Wilder said this. Pete, I've got tons of videos here on YouTube of boxing and Wilder. He's not anywhere in my top 10 or 15. I'm talking about now, recently. I'm not talking about a year ago. I'm talking about the last 6 months. He's basically, everyone wants to know. I mean, not 6 months, the last 3 months since he lost the fight. Everyone wants to know about Wilder. You can literally say something. You can even clickbait people and say like, "Oh, Wilder had this to say." Literally, is that what you do? Obviously, no, I haven't been doing that. I could do that if I wanted to. This guy YB done it. Like YB said, like, about 2 months ago, he said Wilder said this,
and he had like 30,000 like views in one go, and then it was like he got loads of dislikes. He got loads of dislikes, but that's what happens, isn't it?
Okay, you know what, man? I'm gonna get some views. All right, so my next video is gonna be statistically proving Deontay Wilder is the greatest heavyweight, and in fact, the greatest athlete of all time, and the greatest boxer to ever live, statistically, and that his resume is completely unmatched.
If you just say this, yeah, Deontay Wilder says he's the greatest. No, that's clickbait.
No, do this. Intangible, do this. Deontay Wilder.
It's clickbait, just like the 2 videos you made on Wilder. Literally, one of the titles of one of your videos is Deontay Wilder snaked by his own team. That's clickbait.
Yeah, but that's what's happening. That's what basically. That's the rumors that we're hearing. Okay, that's the guy on Twitter. Look what
clickbait is. It's fucking bullshit.
Intangible.
Yeah.
Do a video on Wilder and title it this. Put in all caps. Put whoa. And then put LeBron James dunks on Deontay Wilder at local basketball court.
Nah, your channel's
No. I need to get the LDBC approval and say Deontay Wilder dunks on LeBron James instead.
Bro, I'm gonna make a video. Deontay Wilder steals Lomachenko's girl in front of him. Hashtag LDBC.
I don't understand. Yeah. Can I say something? Listen, can I say something? You guys, yeah, I don't know why you guys basically hate. Like, it's not even hate anymore. It's like you guys are obsessed with the LDBC. Because look, yeah, I've seen Battle Rival a lot of times on the LDBC. I think he's cool with the LDBC. Battle Rival. You guys know Battle Rival?
I'm cool with the LDBC. They provide me with
no.
I love laughing at them.
Listen,
makes me feel good about myself.
Listen, wait. Battle Rival actually got wrenched. Even I got wrenched. Like you are known like as a racist, basically. They always they say like like BFTB was talking about. He made a video about that guy, the boxer. I forgot his name now. He's got a YouTube channel now. What's his name again? He had an interview. He's bald and he talks about barbershop conversation. Yeah, Smith guy. Yeah, basically, he. I know about.
I know BFTB calls me a racist. I have no clue why he calls me racist.
You was on his video saying like Twitter. That's why like you basically added me on Twitter lately. So if BFTB sees that, he's gonna think I'm friends with a racist because like he sees you as a racist. I don't know why. What have you done?
Because
because I told him that Lomachenko is my favorite boxer.
No, because basically Black Fight Fan, yeah. I don't know if you know him, yeah, and the Trail boxer.
I know Black Fight Fan.
Yeah, no.
His favorite fighter is Lomachenko. So
no,
I don't know why.
Errol Spence. It's Errol Spence.
No, he loves.
It's Errol Spence.
He loves Lomachenko.
I know he does, but that's why they banned me because I said I think Lomachenko is the best boxer in the world.
Oh my days, are you banned from there as well?
I'm banned from every fucking LDBC channel.
You need to change that picture, man. I think it's the picture. I think that you're famous in the LDBC. You're known as one of the racists basically of YouTube. Not even like other people. There's other guys. No, I don't think you are. I don't think you are at all. I think you're far from it. But you are known as it. Like, you know what I mean? Like you just, I don't know. That's somehow.
It's because they call everyone a racist who disagrees with them.
Who disagrees with Wilder?
You call me a racist.
Dude, everyone's a racist who disagrees with the LDBC. What
Dude,
I'm saying is they're the real racists, and that's.
Dude, I was on BFTB's channel, and I got called a racist for saying that I think Inoue beats Rigondeaux at this point.
Okay, but listen though, but at the same time, the way you which channel was it? BFTB? You said, yeah.
Yes.
If you go on BFTB channel, expect to get burned because you just ask for it. Do not click that link. L-Dog, you've learned it by now. You don't do that anymore.
I went on there and he bitched out. He didn't want no smoke.
No. Because basically, if you click that link, basically, you're not gonna. You don't think like
he's gonna act go like a woman. He's gonna act like a woman and say, "We petty over here. We're petty over here."
I botted him, but listen, that's what happens. Though that's the channel is about fun. It's a joke channel. People have fun. It's not.
We know it's the biggest joke in the YouTube boxing community. BFTB is a joke. He's a 5'2" guy who screams out here.
No, he's not. He's not 5'2". Where did you get that from? He's at 5'9", 5'11" or something. What's wrong with you guys?
He stood up on the couch, and you could tell.
Okay, where's that clip? Where's that video? Okay, can you show me that video, the clip? Can you put it in the comment section? Because I've seen him standing up before, and he looks about 5'10", 5'11". I'm like what, nearly 5'10". So he looks like about my kind of height, or even taller. So I don't know what you're talking about.
Bro, BFTB literally cried when Wilder lost.
Okay, but you say he's short, so why do you say 5'2"? Everyone is saying that. Don't duck me with the question. Where's that video?
Bro, I don't know.
Come on, Eldoc.
Fine, just because you're going at me for this, I'm gonna say he's 4'8".
See, that's what I'm saying. Like,
Pascal Perez is taller than
BFTB.
Hey, I'm petty like that.
With all due respect, and you could go back and tell him I'm only 4'11", barely 5 feet. All right, but I heard he's a short guy. I could care less how he is. But my issue with him and all the LDBC is that they don't want to accept the fact that Wilder either lost or he's a champion. As soon as I went to BFTV before my son did, and I tried to have a discussion with him. As soon as I said something he didn't agree with, bang!
Big mistake. Big mistake. Yeah. You should not go there. Don't go to those avatars, because you know what? Unless you know.
I don't care. I don't care if I go to his channel or any LDBC, whatever. I'm just trying to talk boxing. But when I talk, what I see from the LDBC is that as soon as you talk about or you get their feelings hurt about their favorite boxer, whatever the facts about certain things, they automatically don't want to hear nothing. They want to make excuses. Excuses to me.
But listen though, if I talk about Hrgović, like in a weird way, Eldoc is gonna get in his feelings. It's annoying. It's a human instinct. If I talk about Tanaka, listen. If I talk about Tanaka in a horrible way, maybe Intangible might feel like in some sort of weird way, like in his feelings. So anybody can be in their feelings. It's a human. I don't know. It's a human thing. I'm
not in my feelings. I'm a man.
Hey, Pete. So you're saying you're a psychologist now? You can really like tell what people. What I understand what you're saying about Eldoc, but what I'm getting at is the LDBC is so strong. How should I put it, on Wilder or anybody else, or next coming Spence, whoever they want to pass the crown to, but they don't want to accept the reality of what happened. Take, for example, right now, we've been talking to you for hours about Wilder getting his ass kicked by Fury, and you're still going on about all this other shit. I'm not hating on you. I respect what you're saying, but that's what I'm getting at. Just accept the fact that
you're getting annoyed. You're getting annoyed.
I'm a man. If I go outside right now and get my ass kicked, and get my butt kicked, you know what? I'll let you talk in a minute, but let me say, and I get my ass kicked, whatever. But hear this out. And I get my ass kicked. You know what? I got my ass kicked, and I move on. The LDBC is so. They got their jockstrap so.
Okay, you say in the LDBC. Okay, how many channels in the LDBC do you know?
I can name about
No.
More than zero.
I don't need.
So tell me.
100 of them to see what their
agenda. No. Tell me. Okay, tell me 4 names or 3 names at least. That you got a problem with.
I'll do it.
No, not you, because you know what? He's saying the LDBC basically. So tell me, BFTB number 1, okay?
Okay, is Blood TV one of them? Blood Boxing?
Blood Boxing actually is a good guy, but he's got a couple of channels.
I didn't ask your opinion. You asked me.
You mean Blue Blood?
I didn't ask your opinion. Why are you getting on the defensive?
Okay, you mean okay. Go on.
We got BFTV. We got Blood Boxing, right? Blue Blood. And who else you want me to answer for you? 7-8 Sports. What else you want me to answer for you?
Okay, what have you got? Okay, what's your problem with Blood Boxing? Okay,
I'm asking you. The agenda that I asked, that I'm explaining to you, and this is what I have a problem with them is that whenever we say something about their favorite boxer or whoever they want to dick ride, they automatically just get defensive about it. You can't have a normal, like for you right now, you're at least listening. So I got to give respect for that. Not many people will do that. So when you go back to LDBC, say, yeah, I talked to that retarded pops, but I gave him the respect to listen. And maybe if they would do the same thing, I would respect them also. But the reality of the matter is whoever they want to dick ride, whoever they want to ride as their best favorite fighter, or whoever it is, whether it's Wilder, Spence, or whatever, Just understand the facts. The fact is, I don't care how many times you tap dance or you want to dance about Wilder, he got his ass kicked. Except
boxing. I want to tell you something. You said something to me about how I would get in my feelings if somebody said something negative about Tanaka. Dude, Mark just made a video talking about how Kazuto Yoko would destroy Tanaka, and L-Dog was in the chat co-signing what Mark said. If I had the LDBC sensitivity, I would have literally called them a racist, and I would have blocked them and never talked to them again. You realize that, right?
Okay, but listen, no. I'm not talking about that type of level, though. Like, I understand. Okay, when they said something about Tanaka, you was a bit annoyed, wasn't you, though?
I disagree.
That's what I'm saying.
I wasn't annoyed.
Was you annoyed, yes or no? Was you annoyed?
I disagree.
Did you Okay, but there was some sort of
P-boxing. I'm an adult, all right? So when one of my favorite fighters loses, you know what I do? I move on. I don't give a shit. I still support them.
Okay, but they still do that. But listen, can I say something? Basically, yeah, like they know that Wilder lost. Okay, you guys are missing the point. Okay,
what's the point?
What makes it even worse? They know we lost.
Okay, wait, let me talk because I've been listening to you guys. You just interrupted me. Consistent basis. Basically, all I'm saying, yeah. When Wilder, when Fury won, yeah, 78 said, you know what? Credit to Fury. I can't believe this. I don't want to speak anymore. This to start. Blue Blood Sports TV. You know, he didn't make a video for like 2 or 3 days. Barbershop Conversation was like, he didn't know what to say. Everybody like was shocked. They didn't say nothing but give him, especially 78, he gave him credit. And I remember Blue Blood giving him credit as well. So at the end of the day, they know deep down, you know, that Wilder lost. But the point they're trying to make is that they're still riding with him. They're still a loyal fan. But they show it in a different way. And I understand that culture because I'm from that culture. And I can understand your type of culture as well. I understand every single culture because in the UK, that's how I learn things because everyone is mixed. You have to understand everyone's point of view. Everyone reacts to a different way. But at the same time, it is what it is. It's the world that we live in. Like, if we all act the same way, we're going to be a boring human beings, man. Imagine we're all like Intangible or me or L-Dog or BT or Pops, you know what I mean?
Man, look, if everyone was like me, the world would be a great place, man.
No, I'll probably kill myself. I'll probably end my life because there's nothing else to live for. I'm only joking. Don't do it.
With all the respect, we're all talking boxing. That's what it's all about. You have your exactly what you said. If I have the same dish every day to eat the same dish, it gets old. So by everybody having their own opinions and what they have, it's what makes the world what it is, whether we agree or disagree with it. All I'm saying is, like, if I make like I said, my biggest thing is that if you make a mistake in something, just accept it and move on and go on and do what you got to do. And that's the issue that I have with the LDBC. I don't hate them because we're talking boxing. They have their opinions, just like you have your opinions. Nobody's right and wrong. Everybody's entitled to their own opinion.
Exactly. Just be honest about it.
Okay, they were honest though. I don't understand why the Pops doesn't understand that. They were honest. But the thing is, people have feelings as well. And, you know, they were not happy. The guy, you know, you have to understand that that's the guy that they look up to. It's very emotional up there in America. You have to understand that, you know,
not all of us in America. Not all of us in America are overly emotional and overly sensitive. Some of us men.
Because you didn't hear me out though. You did not hear me out, BT. You're are you like Red Indian?
You don't even know what I am. You don't even know what I am.
Yeah, but you look like you're from like the original Native American. Am I right or am I wrong?
I'm a human being.
Yeah, but you're okay. But at the end of the day, what I'm trying to say is that the Black Americans, they go through a lot, and all I hear all the time from them is like how unfair it is, you know, and how they still, after 400 years, getting treated, you know, not the same way. I know you can use the same restaurant now, fair play, you know, but at the same time, they're not getting the fair, you know, shake, if you know what I mean. That's why a lot of them don't want to work in places. They want to be self-employed. This is the start. They're not getting the fair shake. And Deontay Wilder, when he said these little words, even though I know maybe he didn't say the stuff that, you know, are saying, but at least he said a few things that made them like have some sort of hope, and they believed in this guy. And when he lost, it was a heartbreaker. They had so much hope for him. It's not like you, L-Dog, when you're supporting Hergovich, and if he loses, like, oh, you know what, you're gonna get over it within a day or two, you know, because there's no much emotion involved. This guy is everything to the LDBC, and they love him. But you guys obviously don't understand that. It's something else. It's a different type of feeling. You know, when you
look, if they're attracted to Wilder, there's nothing wrong with that.
No, it's nothing.
You know,
It's not attraction. You know, no, now you've been disrupted. I'm not saying attraction. I'm saying the guy that they believe in. He's fighting for a cause.
Let me ask you a question. Before Wilder came along, generations after generation, what do you think about Muhammad Ali then?
Muhammad Ali is a guy that's very respectful. He's basically an icon. His name will be, forever remembered. That's without a doubt. But what I'm saying is Wilder is the guy that at least said a few things.
Time out. What color is Ali? And what color is Ali?
Black.
Okay, black. What color is Wilder?
He's a proud black man as well, yeah.
Okay, so my question to you, before Wilder came along, who is the best example for interracial? You understand what interracial means? White, black, Hispanic, whatever, blah, 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 blah. Who is the best black athlete in the heavyweight division that exemplify that?
What do you mean? After what? Muhammad Ali, you said, innit?
Well, I'm asking you.
Wait. I'm confused. Totally, you confused me now. So say the whole question. You said Muhammad Ali was greater than...
Okay, let me say a little bit slower. No. Let me say a little bit slower.
Yeah,
Wilder's black. Muhammad Ali's black, right? You guys are saying that the black. What you're saying is that the black. You feel for the black race. You feel who they are, and you feel why they jumped the bandwagon of Wilder because Wilder, where he came from, how he got where he's at, and so forth, which I respect. But at the same token, what I'm trying to relate to you, there's another black man that's greater than him that made a bigger example, not just in boxing, but throughout the world. That's a big name. And it wasn't just about the black thing. And he had a big struggle himself. As you know, he went to jail. He did his own thing based on his belief. He got persecuted. He lived in a time where there was racism, big time. So my question to you is, if you had a choice to pick between Deontay, Bronze Bomber Wilder, or Muhammad Ali, who does he best exemplify for the LDBC or the worldwide?
Yeah, but the thing is, though, Muhammad Ali, he's not here no more. This guy is here with us right now at this moment in time. You know, God bless his soul. He's passed away. Muhammad Ali, the greatest. Okay, no one can ever be the way he was. Okay, even though it's not even his fights that people say, it's the sort of man he was, the character.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
Right,
So,
but his legacy speaks for itself. How he was towards humanity, whether it was a white, green, blue, yellow, and whatever. There was not just a certain agenda, and that's what I'm trying to get to you to understand.
yeah, but Wilder is good with everyone. He's good with whites and everything. Look, his managers. Shevchenko, is he not white? He works with Lou DiBella. He's trainer.
Put the gas on. Did you see his last fight with Fury?
Yeah, I've seen his last fight with Fury. Yeah.
Did you see the entrance? Wilder's entrance?
Yeah, it was proud black music and costume and everything was to do with it. Because the month was the black month. Innit?
Let me ask you a question. Would Muhammad be the same way if he was alive today?
Probably yes, because this is a modern day. This is the way you express yourself in this modern day, in this era. Back in the day, Wilder would have been different. He would have been similar to Muhammad Ali. Every era, you act differently. You wear different clothes. You cut your hair differently. It is what it is. It's like every era, you cannot compare it with every era. We move on with times, if you know what I'm trying to say to you.
Okay, I'm going to be honest. I understand where people come from when they talk about oppression in America. I'm the first person to sympathize with the fact that racism is an issue here and always has been. But I find it disrespectful to try to compare the impact of Muhammad Ali and his plight and what his contributions were to race in America to Deontay Wilder's. Deontay Wilder's greatest thing that he's given to race in America in terms of contribution to it is him saying 400 years to this day. That is literally the biggest contribution he has made thus far. Ali went through hoops, went through the damn government just so he could box again, just so he could make money again, just so he could live.
I just think all of these fighters, all these boxers, yeah, they're all cowards because at the end of the day, they got this platform, especially Mayweather. Okay, Deontay Wilder hasn't said all these other things, but at least he said his part. Okay, it's
What
not
did-
his. You know, he don't have to say nothing.
What did Wilder
Look,
do?
at the end of the day, he's got a life. He's got a wonderful life. He's a millionaire. He can do whatever he wants. He can live the way Mayweather's living. You know, he can live peaceful life. And at least he said few things, and that's what gave the people hope. That's the point I'm trying to make. I'm not
What
saying he went out on the
contribution
streets and said, give us freedom and sang songs and this, that. But at least he said few things, okay? Those words matter. That's all I'm saying.
What has Wilder contributed to race in America that Floyd Mayweather hasn't?
Okay, Floyd Mayweather always, like I said earlier, like he always goes against it. Like if there's like I said, like, you know, Black Lives Matter, he was like, oh, all lives matter. Like, why? Like, this is not the time. Like, okay, we understand all lives matter. And of course it should be like that. But we're talking about Black Lives Matter because this is the problem people are going through. And there's a reason why that name was made. Otherwise, they would have said all lives matter. It's like going against his own people. And that's why, you know, a lot of the LDBC, they respect the Mayweather as a fighter, but they don't respect him as a man, as a human being, because the way he's going against his people all the time. And he's not setting a good example. Okay, what has he done for his people? Absolutely nothing. What has Wilder done for his people? At least he said those few words, and that gave them hope. Okay, there's not a lot of fans in boxing, I understand that, but at least those people, it gave them, you know, a little bit of support. And sometimes you can piggyback off that, and you know, you can carry on. He's saying, you know, fight for whatever you got. It's just some sort of sign. That's all I'm saying, anyway.
Bro, what I'm saying is, why do people watch boxing for politics? I just leave politics out of sports, to be honest.
Why do people look to athletes to validate their political opinions?
Exactly. Like, the last person I'd want to validate my political opinions is a fucking athlete, especially a boxer, for Christ's sakes.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can now.
Okay, all right. Yeah, I don't know, man.
Okay, Karen.
Sports in general these days is just more politicized, unfortunately.
But look, yeah, would it not be boring, this sport, if we didn't have this talk, okay?
No.
You can only talk
It was
about
so
so much
exciting.
about... You can only talk about so much about Canelo and Ryan Garcia and, you know, all these other fighters here. Like, you can say a few things, and then after that, like, you got nothing else to talk about. So earlier, like, I was listening to you anyway earlier. You were speaking to that guy, Boogie, G Boogie. It wasn't the real G Boogie, I guess.
Yeah,
But yeah, so basically, I was just talking to you and listening to you guys, and like while I was playing PlayStation anyway, and you guys didn't have nothing to talk about. You was literally about about yawning and trying to say like, oh, I might end the stream and all that, because you seemed tired. So now that we came on and we're talking about this it's some sort of political anyway, and you know, even your pops got involved and he got fired up and his blood went up high. Come on, man, it's interesting. You can't take that away. So I don't know why Elton was saying that, oh, why this politics has to be involved in boxing. Sometimes we need that, you know, this talk. It is what it is.
Nah, the last thing I want is politics and boxing.
We get it everywhere else.
Exactly. I just don't care about politics. To me, it's annoying.
But look, yeah, because the reason why we get politics, I'll tell you why. Because we've said earlier, like, okay, if Lomachenko was if he was a heavyweight champion, yeah, you know, would he get the credit that he deserves? You know, if he was beating all the people that Wilder fought, and Lomachenko done the same thing, I think personally he will get a lot of credit. And it's to do with the color, unfortunately, and maybe you guys don't want to believe in it. You guys want to say the word like race baiting and stuff like that. Whoever uses race bait in those words, whoever tries to whoever gets intimidated when someone talks about race, I think they're scared about racism. Sometimes you have to face it. Like, it is what it is. You know, if people talk like the LDBC, I know they intimidate people because they're talking about race. And whoever gets worried about that is
nobody over here.
Say that again?
They're not intimidating anybody over here. At least not me.
No, not on here, but on other channels. I've seen it. People write down on the comment section, oh, he's race baiting and this, that. Like, you know, when people talk like that, you know, it's some sort of sign of
people
fear.
want to talk about boxing.
Have to listen. You have to listen.
I come onto YouTube to talk about boxing.
It is what it is, and this stuff goes on everywhere. Okay, look, for example, when I watch IFL, for example, yeah, and there's some sort of MTK fights on IFL, for example, yeah, you should see the comment section how bad it is. How people are talking about how racist they are. Like, oh, he's gonna be sent back to Africa. This, that. Like some random black guy that's fighting on MTK. Like, and these people are.
So it's like an LDBC comment section.
No. You should see that. And you know what? No one even monitors that chat because IFL is a big channel. So basically, like, no one got like a wrench or something that can monitor it. So like everyone just saying like, oh, no, this is that. So people are just being like racist to each other. This is that. So at the end of the day, boxing, we've had race, in boxing for such a long time, and it's not only boxing, even football, soccer. I'm talking about all football in Europe, like. Yeah. So we got racism there as well. Anyway, like people are, black people sometimes, even in the Premier League in England, some people that claim to be they're not racist at the same time they throw banana at footballers, black footballers. And then when they get like caught, like, oh, I'm not racist and stuff like that. Or my daughter is married to a black guy, or or she's got a black boyfriend. This is that. So what? Do you know what I mean? The world is fucked up,
why don't we talk about some real boxing? Did you guys see that Baranchik is fighting Zepeda?
Yeah. No, I don't know who the fuck that is.
Oh man, Baranchik is a beast.
Baranchik and Jose Zepeda are.
What weight division are they in?
140.
Now 140, I'm not really familiar with it. I'm familiar a little bit with more with the 147. Even this what you're talking about, what I think he talks about intangible. The one I don't know what numbers it is, but the super. Are they in super thingy and flyweights now? 115. Have they gone up now?
115, yeah.
Have they? No, but has Tanaka got up now, or is he still in flyweight?
Tanaka moved up from 112 to 115.
He's at 115 now.
So that's super. That's super. That's super flyweight, yeah.
Correct.
Yes.
I don't bother with the numbers. I just say like the names, and that's easier for me, innit?
Yeah.
Because it's like 17, like weights to at least I know the names in it. But what I'm saying is, so yeah, that division looks good because you got like is it Roman Gonzalez, Chocolatito, whatever his name is?
Roman Gonzalez at 115.
He lost his title and he got his title. So he lost his title. He got his title back, and so basically people said that he was finished, and then now he's a world champion, isn't he?
Yes, sir.
Yep.
Yes, he's one of the best fighters of the modern era.
But before when he lost, they said, he's finished, this, that.
I never said that.
Suddenly no, not you, but a lot of the other channels I've been hearing it, like, or even the mainstream, like people wrote him off, and then suddenly like,
I thought it was done.
I did too, actually. Even after the
you see what I mean? And then now look, that's why I said this lower weight division, especially like the flyweights, like they're all good. You can't write none of them off. Even the guy that the guy that lost Kai Fire, I can't say his name right. Even he probably be back with a banger. Like all these fighters, they're like, especially the 5'4", the flyweights, they're too good, man. Even the bantamweights, they're good as well, innit? Like, but who I want to see go up? I want to see Naoya Inoue. I want him to go one day. Like, I don't know if he's tall enough or if he can ever go into maybe 130, like face Tank. Can that happen, or his body is not?
If he were to do that, that would make him a 4, 5, 6 division world champion. That's pretty unlikely. He maybe maxes out at 126, if that.
Yeah, but Manny Pacquiao did he not come from flyweight?
Manny Pacquiao is an anomaly, so I don't know if he can replicate Manny Pacquiao. That's a tall order.
You're asking a lot.
Yeah, but Manny, how tall is Manny?
About 5'5".
Yeah, that would make Naoya Inoue an all-time great if he did that.
I like Naoya Inoue. Like, I don't know, he's very good. The way he is, like, I think he can't. Like, so how many? Okay, so right now he's in bantamweight. Yeah, so you got like super bantamweight. After that, you got like the featherweight. Yeah. Wow. So then you got like super featherweight. Then you got lightweight, basically. So that's gonna be like. But when you look at the numbers, though, like okay, when you say the names, it looks a lot. But when you look at in the kilos, because I do like kilos in it, like, and basically stones, But like when you look at the kilos, basically, like it's not a lot though. It's really not a lot. I was mentioning that to you the other day, Intangible, on your chat. When I was writing down on one of your videos, kilos doesn't.
Featherweight is like 54 kilos.
So I got the kilos actually here written down. So basically, where is it? I've wrote it down here on a list before. Because it's not a lot when you look at the kilos. Okay, so basically, he is basically a bantamweight, yeah?
Yes, he is a bantamweight.
Okay, so he's bantamweight. So basically, for him to go to super bantamweight, he needs to he's right now 118 pounds. Is he exactly 118 pounds?
Well,
probably not, but like that's where he fights at.
For his fights, he probably blows up to about 130, 135.
Okay, 135. So for him to be so if he trains, that means he's gonna lose weight. Yeah, can he not keep the weight? Because that'd be lovely if he can be 130. Because that's only like only like what? Wait. So that's only 8 pounds though, bro, man.
8 pounds, but you got to keep in mind a lot of these guys rehydrate.
That's 8 pounds though. Like if I add right now, 8 pounds, you know how many that is in the kilos, That's only in the kilos, Like you're gonna be shocked. Should I say that now in the kilos? What it is?
About 4 kilos.
Be honest, do you think that Naoya Inoue?
No, it's 5 kilos. 5 kilos actually.
Be honest though, do you think Inoue beats a guy like do you think he beats a Jamel Herring? Or do you think he can at some point in his career? Because I don't think so.
You could be like he can, because you know what? Sometimes it works out how fast you are, how you are as the fighter. Okay, people say like pound for pound, okay? So you know these lower weight divisions, like a couple of kilos in difference. If he's pound for pound grade, For example, Lomachenko, he's like pound for pound grade for you, Eldok. So basically, Lomachenko, what is he now? 135? Or is he going down now?
He's at 135
right now,
So he's on lightweight, So basically, Lomachenko, Like, why can't he just, okay, he's pound for pound. So why can't he go up 140 and face Taylor? See? That's what I don't understand. It's only like 5 pounds.
Small amount in weight can make a huge
2 kilos.
difference.
It's
You want
only
to know
2
the
kilos, though,
difference
bro.
is Lomachenko
It's 2
weighs in.
kilos.
Yeah, Lomachenko weighs in at about 135. On fight night, he's usually
You know what 2 kilos is?
140
You know what?
flat. Josh
Do you know
Taylor's
what 2
probably
kilos is?
coming
Do you know the
into the
sugar?
ring at 160 pounds.
You know, 2 sugar. You know what? 2 full sugar in a shop. That's 2 kilos in it. Okay, that's not a lot. That's really not a lot. Like, this is what I don't get. Like, this is why, like, when it comes to these weights. Okay, look at Canelo. Okay, how come Canelo goes to like 154, and then he's fighting at 160, and he's fighting at 168. Then he's fighting on catch weight, the light heavyweight.
Since Lomachenko was 16, he's moved up, I think, 11 weight classes. Since Canelo was 16, he's moved up like 4 weight classes.
He literally started at the lowest possible weight class you could possibly be at in the amateurs.
What strawweight, like minimum wage?
He was light minimum weight at 16.
He was an atom weight. That's what it was known as.
Atom weight.
What? So he was less than 7 stone, which is like less than 105 pounds.
Yeah, 16 years old he was.
That is skinny, man.
Yes.
Yeah, people like the reason Loma hasn't moved up many weight classes is because he moved up a lot in the amateurs. By the time he turned pro, he'd already physically matured as a man.
So how many? I believe that has he got more than 50 fights now, Canelo?
Canelo, yeah.
Yes,
like
he's 53-1.
60 probably.
So basically, like Canelo, that's what I'm thinking. Like, he's got more fights than Mayweather. So does that mean most of those fights happened in Mexico or something like that?
Yes, a lot of them have.
It's not the number of fights that matters; it's the quality of fights.
Okay, so
I could give 2 shits about someone fighting some contender ranked 100th on BoxRec as I would someone fighting.
You're wrong now. You know why? Because all the greats, people from like Black Murderers and stuff like that, or like Charlie, Charlie Burns?
Charlie Burley,
yeah, Burley. Sorry. So basically, like people like him, they get a lot of credit from back in the day because like of the amount of fights they fought and all that. So everything goes into like one. So if you like say like the amount of fights that he had, it's not why. Why is it fair to say that? You have to give him the credit.
Because I only care about the quality of opponents you beat. I only care about the world champions he beat, the top 10 rated contenders he beat.
At the end of I think Canelo, he's great. Like, you can't say one bad stuff about him. Like,
Yeah,
I
Canelo's
can't anyway.
great.
He's a great. Yeah, there's nothing. You cannot say nothing bad. Like, wherever you wanna. Okay, maybe you could say, like, he chooses his fights carefully when he
I
fights
thought
the
Triple G beat him twice.
I think he lost the first fight against Triple G, and in the second fight it was like very close. But the problem with Triple G is, like, I think Triple G could actually knocked him out, but I don't know, man. He wasn't going for it, man. I think like it's a draw. I think it's a 1-1. GGG first fight, I think he got robbed, and then the second fight, GGG. I thought, like, I don't think GGG deserves the third fight, man, because you know what? It's gonna happen the same thing again. So what's the point? What's the point?
I think he'll get stopped in the third fight.
What? Yeah, because Canelo looks like he's improving. Like, he's like getting better and better. Like, when he beat Kovalev,
you gotta keep in mind.
It was like.
You gotta keep in mind too with COVID. None of these fighters are getting drug tested right now. So I'm just saying.
Yeah, but the thing is though, like, he's allowed to use the clenbuterol, right?
Now he is, yeah.
No, but he was allowed anyway because he's only got banned 6 months. So that's pretty much saying, yeah, you got the green light.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, you're right.
That's crazy, man. But listen, guys, I have to run, man, because it's pretty late, man. Embarrassing late up here, man. It's 5:20. So.
All right, P. I just subscribed to your channel. You out.
Yeah, peace out, P Boxing.
We'll have this argument another time, and say hello and goodbye to your pops. I didn't want to get him angry. I was gonna have a
although respect, I'm gonna subscribe to your channel too. We're talking boxing, and I get you what you're trying to say. We're just talking boxing. God bless.
Yeah. It's good to have this kind of debate at the end of the day. I just think everyone got, different type of thinking and the way they think. Sometimes you have to look out on a different outlook, but we'll carry on this another time, yeah?
Absolutely.
Sounds good, man.
See you on the next one, guys. Peace.
All right.
Yeah, who you guys got, Baranchyk or Zepeda?
I'm slightly leaning towards Zepeda.
Same. Right. I'm slightly leaning towards him. I'm gonna watch a little bit more Baranchyk in the lead up to that fight, but I think that Jose Zepeda has a nice jab, has good boxing ability. I think he's gonna create a lot of issues for Ivan Baranchyk, and he's gonna be able to capitalize on his timing because that's kind of what Baranchyk is.
I'm hoping Ivan can get it done though. I like Ivan. Oh yeah, you were saying earlier, L-Dog, that you want me to go down to Mundo and film his training camp. That's actually what I was thinking about when I heard about that fight.
Yeah, that shit. Because I know Baranchyk be training like a madman.
He does, bro. I've seen it in person. It's crazy. I ran into him like 2 or 3 times, like because he goes to like the local fights. Like anytime there's like a small like local fight card here, he's always at them. So I've always seen him, but I never actually had a chance to do anything with him. So. That'll be the perfect time.
Man, I think Barancyk's going to take Zepeda out. I think he stops him.
That's possible.
Yeah. Baranchyk, I just looked up. He's only 27 years old. Like he's just entering his physical prime, really.
Ivan Baranchyk is very relentless, so I could see him possibly, maybe even giving him a little bit more trouble than Ramirez did, because Ramirez is a bit more passive in that fight, in that fight generally.
I mean, Zepeda's 31, so age goes towards, Baranchyk, but apart from that, like size, that goes to Zepeda, I guess. But I think Barancyk's going to beat him up to the body, tear him up with combinations. Like, this guy got stopped against Terry Flanagan.
Who?
Zepeda.
Did he?
Yeah.
When was that?
Oh, a while ago. Let me check.
I had the Zepeda versus Ramirez
2015.
I think I had that fight at draw. That fight was really close.
Yeah, that was a tough fight for Ramirez. I remember that fight.
If Baranchyk beats Zepeda, he's right back in the mix. He'll probably get a shot at Jose Ramirez.
I'm just trying to see Baranchyk versus Regis Prograis.
Man, that would be a tough fight. I think Regis Prograis could possibly beat Jose Ramirez, and I think he could possibly beat I think he would beat both Hooker and Cepeda. But I think he would have a good chance at beating Jose Ramirez because he's a really good boxer. There are just little things he was missing against Josh Taylor, but he's a really talented and good boxer. And he works very hard.
Yep.
Yeah, man. Baranchik, he's one of the most exciting boxers to watch, though, for sure.
I used to love watching him on Showbox.
Yeah, he was a beast, man.
I remember he knocks this one. I can't remember who it was, but he fought this one guy, and he knocked him out in like 27 seconds or whatever it was.
Holy shit!
Like yeah.
Anyway, fellas, I'm gonna get off, man. I'm real tired. For
yeah, I got it.
All right, L-Dog.
Well,
take it easy.
All right. Shout out to L-Dog. Are you up to Intangible?
I probably got to in a little bit because I got to get to sleep. I'm real tired.
Fair enough, man. Yeah, whenever you want to go, it's fine.
Yeah, man. I'll see you later. Have a
All
good
right, Intangible.
Yeah, have a good night, man.
You too. So there you had it. And then we had P Boxing. We had the man L-Dog. And we had Intangible. So we're here. Only in what? An hour number 6. So if we stick to our word, we're only 1/3 of the way through this live. Because we said we were gonna go for 18 hours.
Yeah.
So that means what time will we end? If we go for the full 18 hours, what time will this end? This would end with what? 6 hours from now, be what, 6 a.m. So we're talking noon. We're talking noon. At least noon. So hey, we're gonna be here for a while. So listen, to all 11 of you here, do your boy BT one favor, okay? Let me know where you're watching from. Let me know what city you're watching from. Let me know what state you're watching from. Let me know just all that good stuff. Let me know, like, give me anything else to talk about. Drop your comments, questions down below. It could be about boxing or whatever else you want to talk about. If you want to come on the live, let me know. I'll give you the link. There was one thing I wanted to touch on earlier. All right, earlier. And I'm gonna get to that in a second, but let me get to some of these comments. So we got my man, my main man, Keen Mitch. Oh, and hold on, because I know Keen Mitch really likes this. So listen, Keen, this one's for you, champ. This one's for you, champ. All right, True School Sports has been unofficially sponsored by. You know the deal.
Kool-Aid and no motherfucking sugar.
What do you think about what remember said that female and I forgot who he said female, somebody want to stand a chance against him in the ring.
Guess who?
I'll tell you in a minute.
Oh snap, here he is. Here he is, the man himself.
Hey, you're gonna need to
GMB, what's up, man?
You're going to need to simulcast with Apple Podcasts so I can listen to you walking up hills and stuff, I don't want to miss out on any of that boxing goodness.
Absolutely. What's up, man? How you doing?
Yeah, I want to take it a bit theoretical,
Let's go. Let's get theoretical on.
I want to advance this complex argument that says that having the cruiserweight division has been one of the problems with the skills. It's hurting the skill set of both the cruiserweight and the heavyweight, and it might be one of these reasons why the heavyweight is just getting bigger and bigger because they can't have these little guys who are trained to beat them all up. Yeah,
that makes sense because like the cruiserweight division is a funny one where you have guys that are too big for light heavyweight but not big enough for heavyweight, and then you have guys that they're like it's like 2 weight classes in one.
I kind of wonder if the cruiserweight is like a heavyweight who can keep his mouth shut at mealtimes, But the thing is, like let's say we go with my conceit that I might one day become a trainer. It's make believe and stuff, but I mean, I'd like to, but I want my guys to be like 200 pounds when they get up to take a shower in the morning. And then if they let's say they're fighting a cruiserweight guy, you know, that they can have a sauna before weighing, and then if they're going to fight a heavyweight guy, they have a couple of you know, ribeye steaks and fucking, you know, side dish of oysters and all this sort of stuff, and they come in heavy just on the basis of what's in their stomach, you know, so that while they're getting the experience, they can fight both types of people. And you know, you don't want to be beat up by the best guys at first, and that's particularly the case if they're 18 stone. I was watching Steve Cunningham the other day. I think given the right preparation, he could have been a great heavyweight even as a light guy, but he wasn't prepared to really fight Tyson Fury because he's still, as a cruiserweight, he's still a headhunter. He's the same height as Ali, just shy of 6 foot, and he's got longer reach than Ali. But he, like, if you're going to fight someone that tall, you know, you've got this a cannibal smorgasbord of targets in that tall body. I probably want to take it away from Tyson Fury, but I'd want my guys to be fighting palookas, guys that weren't that great for a long time before they threw him in with some 6'6" guy like Hrgovic who's actually good.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah.
You know what I mean? So it's part of the preparation. You need to have, I mean, to me, like big 18 stone, 6'7" guys who weren't really, really good would just be this perfect canvas to improve my light little guys. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. You kind of want to just build the confidence of your fighters. It seems.
Yeah. You don't want to throw them in with Hrgovic or bloody Fury. You want them to have met half a dozen of them. That's like dudes like Cunningham. You know, he's got the natural ability to beat these big guys up, but he didn't have the preparation to beat these big guys up because he's in cruiserweight, and being in cruiserweight, he's a headhunter because he's got longer reach than all the other guys.
Yeah, that makes sense because you don't really when you have that kind of a reach advantage, unless you already have that mentality instilled in you, you don't really learn the art of body punching.
Oh, I mean, look at the cannibal smorgasbord of targets. You know, it's just going to give Hannibal Lecter a hard on thinking about it. You know, you got just fucking that little soft spot underneath the sternum. Oh, whoa! You got the floating ribs. You know, you got the liver. And if the ref's on the wrong side of it, man, how's your kidneys? Oh, is your kidneys feeling good? Well, they might feel okay now, but you're going to be pissing blood tonight, you big bastard. You know? And so you've got this, but you can't take advantage of all that if you've only been fighting cruiserweight all that time, you're just a headhunter, you know, if you've got reach like Cunningham has. And so this is, I'm trying to figure out why the weights have diverged so much since the 70s from, they used to keep pretty much in line with the decathlon with maybe another inch and another 15, 20 pounds. So like Jim Thorpe as a decathlete in 1912, not much different in height and weight from the guys today. All sorts of guys, like Daley Thompson was heavy, 6 foot even, and 200 pounds. That's heavy for a decathlete that height. There's another guy who I'm sort of looking at this just to try and figure out why suddenly the heavyweight boxing has just gotten so much heavier. It shouldn't be like that because they got, you know, these decathletes need a lot of upper body power too.
Yeah.
And
well,
so
they say that athletes just get bigger over time, naturally.
But not in the decathlon, you see. They haven't gotten bigger. They stay the same. Now, there's one guy who was a German. He was at the same era as Daley Thompson. And he was about 6'6", and he was about 225. So that makes Hrgovic about pretty good weight because he's only 15 pounds heavier than that, 242 I saw him weighing at. So he's in a good shape. He's about right, you know. But so many of these guys are coming in so heavy, and how do they get away with it? And like you were even talking about the Ike and the New Zealand guy fight, and that was a very powerful fight. Lots of punches.
Ike Ibuchi and David Tua. Yeah,
but I don't. Yeah, it's all this thing where these big guys are just punching on. Where's the footwork? I can't. I'm just getting to where I find it hard to watch these heavyweight fights anymore. I have to go down to light and cruiserweight. I want to go I've got sick of it. I thought I wasn't seeing much boxing. I wasn't seeing the art. I wasn't seeing the sweet science anymore. So I went down to light heavyweight, and I thought, well, I need a good fighter, so I'll put in your man. When he debuted, Evander debuted as a light heavyweight, and it was his first fight, and the guys were great. That was real boxing. You know, this is real artistry. But I'm not really seeing it as much as, and there's all sorts of problems that I'm seeing that they're not as good as they should be. Like even with the good fighters like Joshua and Dillian White. I watched that one the other day because I'm trying to catch up. You know, I'm trying to learn from you guys.
Yeah.
And after a while, I thought these guys have got skinny legs. They're not as skinny as Wilder's, but they're still really skinny. It sort of reminded me of the old days before the internet when we were little. You'd be reading comics, and at the bottom they'd say, "Oh, you sick of getting sand kicked in your face? You 9-stone weakling," or something like that. Send away for this here course, and we're going to make you muscular, and the Sheilas will love you, right? So you send away for the course, right? And then you get a magazine come every month or something like that. And because this is like back then, you didn't have many training gyms. You didn't have much weight training around back in the old days, you know, say in the 70s. It was very hard to get hold of even a barbell or to go to some place where you could use barbells and dumbbells and shit. And so you'd send away for these courses, right? And so, you know, it's like when I was watching Dillian and Joshua, it's like they got the first part of the course for the upper body, and they're with their skinny legs, and they're sort of thinking, oh, when's my, you know, they must have closed the post office. Where's the rest of my muscle building course? It's just not there. This is skinny legs. Yeah, and look, boxers shouldn't have skinny legs. Ray Robinson was really well proportioned he was a slim man. But he didn't have skinny legs like that.
I think what it comes down to is the way the fighters train these days. There's less emphasis on boxing, and there's more emphasis on like the sports science and like weights and, you know, bulking up, and I don't know. It seems counterproductive to me, but that's just what I've seen going to all the different gyms.
But it's so self-reinforcing, because if all the other guys you face are either got skinny legs or are overweight, then you don't have to move around too much, because you just have to punch on. You know, it's sort of like, when's the boxing going to come back? So I went to another fight, and before I got jacked with the heavyweight division, I couldn't learn anything from these people. So I saw Lucas Brown and Dave Allen, right? Because you're talking about Dave Allen making fun of him.
Sorry to hear that.
Well, to be fair to these two palookas, they didn't have skinny legs. But they couldn't move them. What was going on here? And so I was kind of visualizing them from the waist down, what their foot movement looked like. And it looked like two old motherfuckers with Alzheimer's wandering around. Somehow they've wandered into a boxing gym, boxing ring, and they kind of bump into each other now and then. If you're looking at just the leg division, but what's going on here? You know, so look, I didn't start off thinking like John Turner about this issue of the older cats versus the new guys. I started in the L-Dog camp. But every time I start looking at it, I'm just getting more and more radically Don Turner like, you know.
Oh yeah. It's funny you say that because I've been binge watching the 1980s welterweights a lot. Like I don't know if you're familiar with like Simon Brown and Tyrone Trice and these guys, Marlon Starling, but I've been watching these guys, and I've been telling my dad, I'm like, man, now I understand why these older fight fans say boxing is not so good these days. Because once you watch like 3 or 4 of those fights in a row, you're like, wow, this is just like the level of fighting is just so much higher. And it's like, how is that possible? Because like if you look at most sports, the athletes normally get better with time.
They all get better, but we've got a strange anomaly. Now, I don't really have a good explanation for like I think I'm starting to get an idea of why something's a little bit wrong with cruiserweight and heavyweight. But the only idea I came up with the lower divisions is like people are starting to move up more quickly through the divisions, so they don't spend enough time in the one division to really master it, and so that there's a bit of quality loss there too. Perhaps.
Yeah, they don't give their bodies time to settle into the weight.
So for example, as far as I remember, Duran was basically a lightweight. Most of the 70s was down somewhere around lightweight division. Do you know what I mean? And so it's just a very hard lightweight to beat, you know. And then they all start moving out. Now I think there might be something that might be like, I always imagine that there is a gentleman's agreement to take some of those testosterone after you've had your last fight for a month or two. So I think there is something, and so that might be pushing these dudes up to the high, and the weight training too. They're fucking too much weight training. You should only weight train when you've got a weakness. You know, if you've got some weakness, and so you need to focus on that and overcome that weakness, and then you can leave the gym behind again. But yeah, so I'll have to watch the Simon Brown, because I do remember that earlier today. Troy mentioned him, and your father mentioned him about, you know, it's a good tip off to watch this guy. So I might have to check that one out.
Which fight?
Yeah. I had this other idea, because one time I heard one of you guys talking about Marciano in a 4-foot trench or 4-foot ditch, and I just heard it in parts. I've not been able to find it again. Do you know who was talking about that? Like I've gone as.
I forgot where I heard it. I gotta go look it up on my computer, but I heard it somewhere.
Well, as any good red-blooded male should do, I was trying to go back and forth amongst your older shows to try and find it, but I never did find it. But it stayed with me, and then so I thought, that's interesting. And then the only shot I had of Marciano that related to it was he was holding a big rock that was shaped like a medicine ball, and it's just this big
above his head, right?
Yeah. So 'cause I've been trying to reverse engineer, because like if you go with the L-Dog idea, you know, before Ali's era, it's just all useless and they'll all get beaten up, and that's the idea I used to have. And but if you go with that idea, you don't pursue it further. But if you have the idea that there's something fucking crazy about this Marciano, then you kind of start dwelling on things. And so anyway, so I'm thinking about this here 4-foot ditch, and you know my obsession with the torso development.
Yeah.
And so anyway, I stumbled upon these guys who were doing dunking competition.
What, basketball?
How's these guys form? How can they jump so high? There's 5'3" dudes able to dunk. I think I found a 5'1" guy able to dunk the basketball. I thought, what the hell is going on here? Because one of the reasons everybody's so obsessed with Mike Jordan was because he seemed to be able to fly before anybody else, you know?
Yeah.
It just sort of, how is the biomechanics of this?
Able to just glide through the air. He was just gliding through the air.
Yeah. Now it's kind of old hat when you got this dunking competitions. Everyone can do it now. Everyone and his mama can do it now. So
in basketball, even the shortest guys can do it now. Like the point guards, the guys that are like 6 feet tall or 5'10", they can dunk now.
Right. So something's changed there. So I thought, oh, I can, get out my pipe and dress up like Sherlock Holmes and try and figure out what's going on there. So it's like, okay, so we saw early Mike Jordan career, he could do it, and no one else could do it quite like that. And now all these people can do it. So I went on and I was just, all right, what's going on here? And like it boils down to two things. If you want to learn how to jump that way, it's like there's probably a lot of little nuances, and it's not really two things, but it basically boils down to these 2 points. You want to have an adjustable basket, adjustable as to its height. So you want, so like me, I want to start off and start dunking 6-foot balls, and then I'll be able to wind it up. You're not going to be able to dunk 10 feet balls. I mean 6 feet, 6 feet basket hoop. Okay, so you want to be able to wind it up another inch every time you're getting better. And the second thing is you want to be, you have the secondary thing. You need to be doing the deadlift, and you don't want to have thick legs, but you want to be skinny legs and still be able to, where you develop your deadlift as you're getting better and better at jumping, so that you have the development at force at a slow speed, but as powerful as you can get it. And you want to
have those quick twitch muscles in your legs and your calves and your thighs.
Yeah. So you got to have both. So you as you're developing your deadlift, you've got to recruit all those fibers all at once to get that power, and then, but at the same time, you've got to balance that with this constant dunking and winding it up another inch every so often, and dunking it and keep winding it up until you can do all the stuff at 10 feet. And so then you say to yourself, well, if the torso is the main thing and not the legs in boxing, in terms of power, not in terms of endurance or anything, in terms of power, then what is the equivalent of the deadlift in boxing? And there's no way around it. You have to get a big rock, and you have to get a ditch, and you have to take that big rock and throw it to the other side of the ditch, and you have to walk along, then you get it again, and you throw it to the other side of the ditch. So that's the only...
I know fighters that do that with the medicine ball, like these big medicine balls. Like one fighter that I know that does a similar exercise to that is I'm not sure if you know. Have you heard of Jaron Ennis? He's a young American fighter. Jaron Boots Ennis.
No, but I'll check him. But,
yeah, he's a very athletic, fast reflex fighter. He actually grew up. Believe it or not, it's funny I mentioned him because he grew up playing basketball, but I have a video on my channel of him training. Like if you type his name into my channel, Jaron Ennis, there's a video of him training, and you can see what he's doing.
How do you spell his first name?
Jaron, and then his last name is Ennis.
So these days they're starting to call different balls, like they call them medicine balls, but they call them smash balls as well.
They do. And I've only ever heard them being called medicine balls.
Yeah, right. So what's he doing? Is he throwing it against the wall?
No. Like he's like so like outside the gym, he's on like the pavement. He's on the pavement outside, and he's just throwing the medicine ball as far as he can, and then he'll go wherever the ball lands and stops. He'll go walk over to it, and then he'll throw it again he'll throw it against the opposite side.
Why doesn't he do it as a partner exercise? Because if you've got two dudes doing it, it's more efficient.
Yeah, I don't know. That's just the way I saw he does it. And when you were talking about basically how fighters when you mentioned The Rock, that's what came to my brain was Jaron Ennis throwing the ball around.
No. See, I think that's great. That's great. That's what I want. But that's the actual dunking hoop component. That's creating a force at a fast speed. You see? Because he's throwing that medicine ball as far as it can go. That's closer. That's all actually it's in between. So you're creating this force at a slow speed, but at maximum power. then you'd have, and that medicine ball is half and half. And then another one, there'd be another exercise that was quicker where you're doing that rotation, right?
Yeah.
But what I found with this leaping, these guys that could leap 50 inches or so, you have to have the super heavy component too. So he should do that. He should keep doing that, and he should get a mate to do it with. But I'm saying you can't get past this bloody 4-foot ditch business. Well, it could be 3 foot 5 to 5 foot, depending on how tall the athlete is, because these guys they're finding in practice that unless they're doing this bench, unless they're developing at the same time they're developing their deadlift at the same time as developing their leap, the two got to go together. Because you've got to develop that force and then be able to use that force at a higher velocity, which is not easy. So if you just do the deadlift, that's not going to work. If you're just pushing the hoops, jumping up to dunk the ball, that's not going to work either. You need both at the same time. And maybe throwing the medicine ball. Yeah, but that's great what he's doing. I'm just saying that if you really want to round it out, you got to have a ditch. And I want to put your mind substantially at ease that because in making these ditches, you're solving all the problems in the world. All the problems in the world. Because when you have a ditch that's exactly at the same altitude, it's no longer a ditch, it's a swale. And the swale, what you do is you put the swale on the hillside, and the rain gets in it every time when it rains, and it fills up. And then it directs the water underneath the soil so the water doesn't evaporate, yeah? So what happens then is even in a drought, there's that water all in that infiltrated into that hillside, all right? So that gets rid of droughts, and if you have a flood, all the swales fill up and infiltrate, giving the river enough time to clear the flood. So that's the end of floods. That's the end of droughts. It's the end of fucking hunger. All right? What are you
talking about right now? I'm lost. What are you talking about?
Well, a ditch that's all the same level.
Oh, the ditch. Okay, so you're still on the whole Rocky Marciano thing where he trained in the ditch with the rock. Okay.
What I'm saying is that when we reform boxing so that my little 210-pound guys can beat up these giants, we're going to have to do it with these swales, these ditches.
Yeah, the ditches, like the Rocky Marciano trained in, supposedly.
Yeah, and then in order, see, but you dig all these swales on the hillside, that ends floods, because if you've got all these swales in a flood, the water fills up and it gives enough time for the river to clear. So no more floods, no more droughts, because you're sending the water underneath the soil. So there's no evaporation. And it gets stored there, and so you don't have a drought, right? So no more hunger and no more fires, because the plants are all bloody full of juice. They don't get dried out, so you don't have a fire. So when we've got to sort this boxing thing out, get that right, all the other problems go away too. Because you need that ditch, that is to say a swale, and you need to be throwing a big rock from one side to the other. And the rock's got to be so big, it's got to be so big, you're going to know exactly how the right weight, because
I have a question though. Like, all this training that you're talking about seems pretty barbaric. Do you think these modern day fighters will be up to train like that with the ditches and throwing these ginormous rocks? I don't know.
I don't need to reform these guys. I just need to get my guys to beat them up, and that's the reform process. You see? Because so my guys will all be bloody rock throwers, and they'll be just like the Karate Kid, they'll be practicing their shovel punch with a shovel, So let's bloody get that shovel, and a heart monitor. I'm pretty in favor of heart monitors. Okay, so then they got to throw that bloody rock.
And then they got to go swimming too. Remember, you got to use swimming expertise.
Maybe when they get real good at digging, they're gonna fucking dig us a 1-lane swimming pool 50 meters. And so everything gets solved just by this one move. It's like you got a complicated knot, a Gordian knot.
My dad has something he wants to say to you.
Hey, GMB, I know you're a great trainer from what I see when you talk to BT and True School Sports. Pops. I want to ask you a question. What kind of exercise would you give Deontay Wilder to strengthen his legs and to jog? What's the name?
I don't know.
Halfway jog. Well, these are heavyweights that they don't know how to fight backwards and they don't have no strong legs. What's the best exercise for them?
Well, I'm not a boxing trainer. I'm a sort of a fantasy. That's my fantasy, is to become a boxing trainer. 25 years ago, I was a swimming trainer. So now, I know I can't, because I'm not a boxing trainer, I couldn't teach anybody anything in a fast time. So I can only think about it if Deontay was 18, right? So if Deontay was one of my guys and he's 18, okay, so we're like, I'm going to have as many aerobic kind of building pathways as possible. So there'll be heavy hands walking up steep hills, there'll be jogging, there'll be skipping, and there'll be swimming. So I teach him to swim for fucking starters, right? Now, then in his case, we would go into the gym. No, I'm not big on the gym for boxers, but in his case, we would, and we'd wreck his calves, okay? But you can only do that once every, couple of times a week. So build these big calves up, and then like when his calves are wrecked, that maybe he can't skip, well, he can swim, so we can get him swimming while his calves are recovering. So if you have all these options, you see, so my guys are going to have, even before I get some help with sort of technical aspects of boxing, or hopefully I'd learn it over time. But my guys will be always working to get the nice calves like Manny, and bloody getting this bloody torso business to throw one rock to one side of the ditch to the other, and then then pairs with the medicine ball, and then.
So you're saying basically the medicine ball. I know that I've heard this through my experience of being alive for almost 50 years. That swimming is one of the best exercises for everything. It develops your muscles, develops everything involved. So that being said, if we want to make any boxer or make his legs or his endurance or whatever, swimming is the answer.
Well, but to me, I'd be mainly using it for when we've wrecked their calves in the gym, and the calves need to recover, but they still need to do distance work. So that's or there's some other injury that is not affected by swimming. Because like just a couple of days ago, I had a bit of a strained calf muscle, and I thought, well, I can still walk up hills, it'll be all right, but that'll be the opportunity to hit the swimming pool for a little while until that got better. And so you just have more options, I think. That's what I'd be looking at, more options, and so that's where the
So you're saying, as far as that, you're saying the medicine ball will help with not just his strength, building up his strength. There's all kind of crazy exercises you can do with the medicine ball, but also the swimming will build up any. Actually, what I like about swimming, to be honest with you, is like you're literally using all your muscles to build up in some way. Is better than not doing nothing at all.
Yeah, swimming it'll build up your lats and stuff, and that will give you a bit of extra protection. But it's not specific to boxing so much. It's just that, and I wouldn't be using it in the last couple of months. I wouldn't be using it so much in the training camp unless it was an injury or something. It's more like the preseason, like 4 months out from the fight, and it'll be more like if your calves were too sore to go jogging or something like that. Mm-hmm. But it's something I'd want to teach early on, so that you've got that option for when you need it. Mm-hmm. It's not that you'd become a swimmer and then suddenly you'd be able to beat dudes up. Although it's good for the torso, freestyle is good for the torso. You got that action going with freestyle.
Right. So you're basically saying your swim will be like your last resort to training. Anybody, you would do all the kinds of exercises besides that until you had to do it.
So you're trying to cheat. You've got the things you need to be developing just before the fight, But then there are other things that are like the tallest peg, the tallest post. When you're putting up a tent, you got to put the tallest ones up. Get the tallest first. You see what I mean? The ones that take the longest to develop, and its cardiovascular ability takes a long time to develop.
Right.
Those powerful torso muscles take a long time to develop. And after seeing Manny, I want my guys to have big calves. You know, really good.
Yeah, you talking about Manny Pacquiao?
Yeah. So the senator. Yeah. So those are the 3 big tent pegs I want. And then when it's 3 months out and they go to training camp, then we don't need to worry too much about those things because we've just been developing them all off season. So our guys come in with, so hopefully my guys would come in this fantasy, my guys would come in with better torso than anyone else in the world since Marciano.
Wow.
Or, you know, and then they'd come in with these very strong calves and better cardiovascular conditioning. And that would drive them through the 3 months of more specifically boxing training, you know. Okay, then the swimming pool, you might use it if you had an injury or something like that, but like the swimming is like, yeah, your calves are too fucked because you've been in the training gym, so you've been doing all these what do you call calf raises? Let's say your calves are completely rooted, just calf raises. Oh, coach, I can't fucking skip. My fucking calves are fucked. And, you know, then you walk uphill. Oh no, coach, my calves are just fucked. Right? Okay, you're in the swimming pool, and I already taught them how to swim freestyle and all sorts of stuff.
So you're saying basically, the way Pacquiao has lasted so long is because he didn't just do swimming. He kept himself in shape. So you're basically saying if you keep your boxers the same way, they'll last a long time if you use the same medicine that Pacquiao used.
Well, yeah, I don't know. I don't know Pacquiao's training, but I know what's come out of it, and those big fucking calves. And so I think the first time I talked to you, I was just amazed. I was talking about just how groovy his footwork is. That staccato footwork that he had, or that he may still have, and just to have that with balance and to be able, because every fraction of a second he's got the weight in the right place to make that punch, and so that'll be my bias. That'll be one of the three stools in the 3 legs of the stool to get definitely cardiovascular. You got to be fitter than everyone else, because if Rocky wasn't fitter than anyone else, he wouldn't have won all those fights.
Right. So you're saying, because I'm from Massachusetts and I'm a big Rocky Marciano fan myself. And one of the things that I've learned about him, he was a beast in training in the gym. So you will work your boxer out, work his ass off in the gym, and let him know, like, you got to put your time in the gym, not just for 1 or 2 or 3 hours. You're gonna work your ass off to make sure you make it.
Yeah, well, it's all in the preseason, isn't it? It's all like, if you already gone to camp and you've got these 3 legs of the stool already sorted, then you're going to learn a lot more in camp, because you're just going to be clear-headed. You're not going to be gasping for air. You can have more training partners, do more rounds, because you're just so much fitter, and you're going to learn a lot more. And you get the speed towards the end. The speed come towards the end of the training camp. But if you've got those 3 planks in, then you're going to, you know, the big calves, the cardiovascular, and the best torso in the world. And it's like I was talking to TTS Jr. was that throwing that rock from one side of the ditch to the other, it's a big fucking rock. It's got to be big so it doesn't roll down the hill. And it's got to be not so big that it lands on your steel caps. But so you go in and you've got more raw material to work with than the other boxer who's come in and he's starting to train 3 months out. So you go in there and you've just got the real good technical boxers and all the sparring partners. In your body, there's just so much more to work with if you've got those 3 sorted. So that's my thinking there. Yeah. So I got another topic. Was I was watching Joe Louis, and I wondered about his low elbow cross All right, that sort of had me wondering, and then I thought, oh, I've seen that before. It was in this movie. In your time, it was in your country. It was called Hard Times. In my country, it was called The Street Fighter, and had Charles Bronson and I'm on my own here, and it's very exciting fights. But I thought it were technically a bit out because Charles Bronson was using this low elbow cross, he kept his elbow low, and it's sort of weird. But then Joe Louis is doing it, and I couldn't figure out what's going on here. And I think what it amounted to is he's used to all these little guys coming and punching him in the ribs. So he fights with his elbows really protecting his body. And that's kind of different from today. A person his size would be worried about all these headhunters. Dude, I can't carry the show on my own, you know. I need some help here. So in terms of whether he could come back and beat everybody up, he would need the sort of preparation that I'm talking about, I think, because he's geared to these little guys coming and hitting you in the ribs, and that's reflected in that he's so protected in his ribs that even when he throws a right cross, his elbow's low, which is not as powerful as if he brought his elbow up a little bit. But he very much protected himself. Fellas, where are you going? I'm getting a bit lonely here. I might have to bail out. I don't want to carry this on my own. Yeah, well, sort of that's about all I wanted to cover here. I might have to leave you alone. You guys gonna jump on and take over. So we'll see what happens when I take off, when I go. I might come back on later.
Oh, GMB, I think. Oh, he left.
He did?
Yeah, he left. Okay, so GMB left.
Thank you, Jim.
The computer cut out on us.
Yeah, the computer cut out on us. We have this quality over here, but thank you for your input and what you give to True Sports. Thank you so much.
I appreciate everybody's input. Listen, man, we're 6 hours into this damn live.
Yeah, we got 13 more to 12 more to go. So come on, guys. Come on and talk. We're live right here. We can talk all the boxing you want to talk about. I mean, one of the topics that I heard about was Ramirez saying that he was saying that Haney or Teofimo win the last 12 rounds with him. What do you guys think about that? I think Fima will give a tough fight to Ramirez. I'll be honest with you. I don't know about Haney, but I think Fima will give him a tough run for his money. What do you guys think?
Here's an interesting fight. Joshua Greer versus Mike Plania, June 16th, MGM Grand. That's a good fight.
Is it?
You've seen Mike Plania fight. He fought on the M&R show. You probably don't remember Mike Plania. He fought on the M&R show. He fought on, what's the guy he fought?
Is he talented?
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you who he fought right now. We saw him fight. He fought was it him? No, it wasn't him.
Nah.
I've seen him fight before in person though.
I'm not.
Oh, I've seen him fight. He fought last March, not last March, but March 2018 against Payano at the Heavyweight Factory Rumble at the Rock Hard. You weren't here.
Okay.
He's fighting Joshua Greer. That's a good fight. Mike Plania is a solid boxer, but I think Greer should probably take him out.
Yeah. What do you guys think about Gervonta Davis? You think he's gonna stay with Floyd Mayweather Promotions after Floyd has been training David Haney, or do you think he should move on?
I'm not sure, but I kind of wanted to touch on this whole, I know we're 6 hours in, but I did have this on. Go ahead, boss.
I
wanted to kind of touch on this whole video that Kugan Cassius, Michelle Phelps, Marcos Villegas, and Radio Raheem did, and it really it was kind of funny to listen to. To hear four of the biggest YouTube channels on YouTube as far as boxing goes,
right?
Complain about I guess not being compensated during this time. They feel they're entitled to some sort of compensation and extra attention. And I find it funny because when we talk Michelle Phelps, when we talk about these channels, these are all channels that are in some way, shape, or form have all been on some sort of payroll. You know, Michelle Phelps has had network gigs in the UK. Coogan is obviously on Eddie Hearn's payroll. Marcos Vegas is on the Fox's payroll as he's the unofficial scorer for Fox. And Radio Raheem's on the Zone's payroll as he does commentary for them at times. So all four of them have had opportunities outside of boxing. All four of them normally on the regular receive some sort of preferential treatment. So it was just funny to hear as a guy who's been on YouTube for a while, and you know, as somebody who through multiple times since this channel started as a boxing channel, multiple times since I've been on YouTube, I've had to, you know, there were times where I didn't just rely on this for income. I also had a regular job. It wasn't above me to work at a regular 9-to-5 job. So I find it funny. I find it funny because now Phelps, Coogan, not really Coogan. Coogan will be fun, but Phelps, Raheem, and Marcos, they're kind of getting a bit of a taste of my reality because nobody's ever paid me or given me anything. Everything I've got, I've earned.
And what's sad about the whole thing, BT, and it's one of my biggest problems that I have with these channels like that is that they have their sponsors, they have the traveling covered, they're on the payroll, they've had everything they had, and it's not my problem. It's not my fault that you didn't know how to use your money and save your money from when you had a bad day. That's not my problem. And what I got, no disrespect to her channel, what's it?
Behind the Gloves.
Yeah, Behind the Gloves or Michelle Phelps. But and this certain video that we're talking about, she sounds like the promoters or her something. And I was
and she was like, oh, after everything I've done for your fighters and going to these small cars, nobody wants to. And I'm like, how dare you?
Yeah.
How disrespectful can you be? How entitled can you be? First of all, without the fighters, there is no channel. First of all, for me, I'm not going to sit here and be entitled and say, yeah, well, look at everything I've done for Riddick, Boone Holyfield. You know how arrogant that sounds?
Yeah, I mean, I did
any of these fighters. I think you should be thanking your lucky stars that you get this access.
As far as her, I think she wants to get validation for what she's done for boxing, but she don't realize boxing giving her opportunity for her to excel. She was on the bottom up, just like anybody else going up, and now she got to the point where she has her own. And this is my opinion. I don't. Whatever you want to look at it, she's very selfish, and she expects the promoters to pay her back what she's done. No, brother. The bottom line is you got to earn your respect and continue on grinding, just like your fellow counterpart said. Radio Raheem said, you know, they don't give a shit about you. You got to keep earning your money. And she was like, if you looked at a video that was put out, she was like, oh my God, are you serious? And he's right. He's absolutely right. Nobody owes you nothing. Nobody owes you nothing, Michelle Phelps. Nobody owes any of those four media outlets something. But what I find, I'm not going to say disrespectful, but in the wrong way, how they express themselves is that they don't want the little channels to come up, or the YouTubers to come up.
Radio Raheem, and listen, I have the utmost respect for Radio Raheem. I know him. I have his phone number in my phone. So I'm not gonna say anything here that I wouldn't tell him in text message or in person. Mm-hmm. Raheem really seems hell bent on the media departments and the PR people micromanaging YouTube channels even more, so they can get their access. They kind of want to keep everything in a box in a vacuum for their channels.
But they want my point is they want to keep the little guy down. When they were coming out, they had to go through the same thing that the little guy is going through. So why are you crying about when you have your hotels paid for, you have your food paid for, you have the sponsorship paid for, and even let's say this pandemic it costs you a setback, you're still better off than the little guy that doesn't have nothing, the little guy that doesn't sleep, the little guy that hustles just to barely make it to the show and interview at least one boxer to go ahead and maybe help his channel, whatever, without eating, without drinking any water, the struggle is big. But you want to sit here, you guys want to sit here and mention him or mention him or her on the downside and say, no, we got to block these guys out and give us priority. No, because Michelle Phelps, you, and so forth and so forth, I don't want to hate nobody, you all had to come up too. So why can't the other guy have the same opportunity you had now because the pandemic come up and you didn't know how to manage your money? You want to hold that against the little guy? No, go screw yourself. I think that bottom line is nobody knows any violations to any of your 4 channels because you guys get it better off than a short guy, the little guy that doesn't have anything. That's my opinion.
I mean, watching that interview really pissed me off. I'll just be honest with you guys. So, like, a lot of times to myself, I believe like if certain things had been different in my life a couple of years ago, I would probably have one of the bigger channels out there because I remember in 2017, I was doing a lot of great numbers in 2017, and I couldn't really at that time build off of it as much as I wanted to because I had more responsibility at the time. So like when I hear these people who have gotten everything handed to them as far as sponsorships and the promoters paying for them and being on payroll,
what are you crying
that
for?
pisses me off.
I mean, if you don't know, it's up to you, whatever you make and earn, how you invest it. The last time I checked, most people tell you save 6 months of your paycheck, pay 6 months or whatever you have, food, economically, whatever. If you choose to shake your ass and screw every boxer and be a hoe and fucking realize that you want validation for that, well, guess what? A fucking hoe prostitute don't get no validation. You know why? Because they disrespect themselves. So whoever you are, I'm not saying no names. If you're a woman and you feel that you got validation because of that, you're fucking wrong. Yeah. You need to go ahead and work and realize, just like Radio Him put you on it, he told you straight up, nobody gives a fuck about your rent, your fucking car bill, whatever you ask. Your ass stinks. Go shake it. Do what you got to do.
Well, she said if it gets bad enough, she's gonna start taking their clothes off.
I don't care what she does. my thing is, whether it's dumb 4 guys or 4 media guys, the bottom line is nobody owes you anything.
I want to get some comments. SSB28 says this coronavirus situation is exposing how vulnerable and unstable some of these businesses are. A lot of them will go under in general. It's funny you say that, GMB, because or not GMB, SSB. It's funny you said it because I was talking to a friend of mine last night, and I was really telling him, I'm like, look, man, like I think things are getting so bad right now that at some point in time, I might wake up one day as many other content creators. We all might wake up one day and our YouTube channels will cease to exist. They won't be here. So
it's like a snap.
In my mind, I'm already kind of thinking about if YouTube decides to pull the lever and kill all the YouTube channels off, I'm already thinking about the next phase of what I'm going to do, things like that. So you're definitely right, SSB. GMB says, yes, this high-debt society has proved to be pretty weak once the quarantine protocols came around. Yeah.
Listen, man, I grew up, and it's fine you guys are talking about this quarantine and this Corona-19, whatever it is called. But my son, I'm not going to say no names, he put me on some game, and I appreciate my son because he wakes my eyes up and let me see things from a different viewpoint. And I'm older than he is, but he's letting me know, like, Dad, this is how it is. And he showed me, he put me to a channel that actually showed the 4 steps on what the government is trying to do and how they want to do it, and how they want to manipulate and take charge of the channel, society. So the bottom line is we have to understand that we have to save for our families, create a stability for our family, no matter what it takes. And whatever issues going out there, we just pray that God, leave it in God's hand. We can't control everything that's going on. We try to do the best we can, but we have to go ahead and make sure that our families are stable. And my son put me on some game and stuff, and I was like, wow, I never seen it that way. And this is like 20, 40 years ago when I was growing up, before he was even thought of. And he showed me some stuff that he's telling me how everything is with the government and this and that. So the reality is those 4 channels, I respect them all. They're great.
Well, I've enjoyed, listen, I don't like what they said in the video, but I've enjoyed a lot of their content over the years, so I'm not going to see and say, oh,
right, we
don't, because that's me being disingenuous. I've enjoyed a lot of Radio Raheem content. I've enjoyed a lot of Michelle Phelps content. I've definitely enjoyed a lot of Coogan content, and I've enjoyed a lot of Marcos Vegas content. So, I just think they're being a bit entitled. SSB says YouTube ad money will decrease even more because of companies won't want to spend that extra money on ads due to the COVID impacting business. BT, if the rioters get to the YouTube studios, there will be no channel. Exactly. So I'm already kind of anticipating that, and I've already accepted the fact that there will be no boxing.
Yeah,
there will be no boxing
and
anytime soon.
And another thing, I don't know if you guys are aware of it. I'm trying to get some more clarity. If you guys can help me out a little bit, this is Pops. He's a little old. Is beyond me, but he just President Trump just signed an executive order about social media, and I don't really understand it. So if you guys give me a little intake on that, I think that has an effect on everybody.
Right now?
No, I'm just trying to tell them exactly what I feel, how this is going to affect the boxing media and everything else. I know that one of the media outlets that was on the channel when Phelps, Coogan, and Radu Rahim was saying that the only blueprint that they have to go through on the UFC with the Zoom. The Zoom
the Zoom interviews.
Yeah. And I think that's. I mean, I was watching today. I'm a big Florida Panthers fan, and I hope they do good in the playoffs. And I was watching one of the videos that they were actually having it. One of the announcers was actually interviewing the coach, and it was using the
Coach Quenville.
Yeah, Coach Whitfield and the guy were using a Zoom, whatever the thing's called. Yeah, and I really liked it. So if it's gonna be safe for all of us and we can be successful, that's what I'm trying. That's what I'm gonna get at. But for any media outlet that's been blessed to have all the sponsorship and they didn't have to pay money and everything, they should be glad. And whatever they're getting out, they still should be glad.
Absolutely. GMB says, yes, there is a pandemic, all right. The terrorist oligarchy is trying to control us. Yeah, man, it's getting bad. You know what's crazy, guys? I didn't realize this until somebody brought it to my attention when we were live. Is, we started this live. It's 1:20 a.m. So what?
Got 13 hours ago.
About 8. What was it? I started around 8 something.
Yeah.
7 something.
Yeah.
While we've been live, there was riots in Miami. People getting killed. I just saw a really graphic video. That somebody in Miami in South Beach on Ocean Drive put a fucking sword right through the guy's back. Yeah.
Oh my God.
On the floor, splattered, blood everywhere. Right here, right down the street, South Beach, right on Ocean Drive.
And people are not realizing that and me and my son had a discussion about this. We don't want to bring politics to this because we're talking about boxing, but the reality is, my son was warning me about this. He said, "Dad, you don't know how bad this is gonna get." And you know what? I might want to go to somewhere in Montana, Alaska,
Utah,
Oregon. I don't give a shit. Cow pastures with a lot of shit on them, pigs shitting all over the place, but I'm gonna have peace of mind.
You know what's funny? So a couple of years ago, right? I'm gonna say like 4 years ago, there was a YouTube channel on here. You remember him? You remember Precise Presenter?
Oh yeah, I love that guy.
He
stopped that. He stopped doing.
He don't even make boxing videos. He makes channels about veganism now.
Does he?
Yeah, but he said a couple years before his channel got shut down.
He got shut down?
Not shut down, but no. He had a channel that it disappeared or something. He deleted it or something happened to it.
Mm-hmm.
The last video he made, I remember he said something about like how bad it's gonna get in America because he lives in a farm. He lives in like the middle of nowhere in some farm.
So he knew
Argentina.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Yeah. So he was saying like this is like 2016. He's like, yeah, it's gonna get really bad in the West. You better get out while you can.
Wow.
That's what he's saying.
And it's funny we're talking about it because no names mentioned. My son got a good boxing sports journalist that is actually going to school to learn how to farm because he's trying to get the fuck out of this place. And I'll be honest with you, I wish I was like this astronaut that took off on a rocket, and went to space. Because I'll be honest with you, right now,
they're safer.
My son warned me about that. He told me, Dad, I think it's Sunday, but it's gonna happen before Sunday. How crazy is it right now? And people don't realize justice has been served. Whatever situation has happened, and by you going to all these marches and all this stuff, all you're doing is adding more flame to the fire that's already had a result to it. Where we're going to be at. I'm praying that somehow God and somehow we all can get together and realize that going that way is not the right way to go. And at the same time, my son's a real realist and I have to listen to him because he's not stupid, he's not dumb. And my son is like 20 years, 30 years younger than me. And he's putting me on some serious game, and I'm starting to see it. I pray for everybody. I even pray for LeBron James. I just think that he shouldn't stress the white and black, white and black and white, whatever.
Well, he's doing what he feels is right, so
That's all the respects to him. But I mean, it's getting to a point that my son is telling me
there ain't gonna be no boxing. Like honestly,
there's gonna be no boxing.
Look. people are gonna say, well, this is a boxing channel.
What we call that martial thing? What we call it?
Martial law.
Martial law.
This is a boxing channel, obviously, and we, our goal here on True School Sports is to deliver you guys the best boxing interviews and content we possibly can. But if there's gonna be no boxing, then shit, might as well just talk about what's going on in the world.
Yeah, I mean,
because there's no boxing going on. I mean, look, we can see here, right? We can see here for the next however many hours and talk about well, this guy's gonna fight that guy and that guy's gonna fight this guy, which is true. We could do it, but guess what? If there's riots everywhere across the United States of America, ain't gonna be no damn boxing.
Yeah, they just put a not for nothing. They just put a curfew over here. I mean, a couple hours ago, the governor of Miami had
there was a curfew in Miami today
because of fucking people being stupid.
I mean, it's crazy. I was just going on Instagram casually.
It started
a sword through his freaking stomach.
Yeah,
through his back.
It started as a peaceful rising to nothing, but then you got in the city of Chicago, you got people getting shot left and right, and more cases than what we have here, and it's always about a black and white thing. And I pray that people realize that's what they're doing is actually gonna backfire, and it's gonna cost to be more than lockdown.
Look,
I pray that doesn't.
I understand people's sentiments about why they're mad about racism and whatnot, but honestly, look, it's racism is just a result of what's going on. It's not the root cause of it. What the root cause is, it's a matter of good and evil. It's a matter of spiritual warfare being played out before our very eyes. But right now, people who are spiritually dead aren't going to see it that way. They're just going to see what they see on the outside. But really, it's a spiritual war.
I like the comment that SSB28 said.
Keeping people quarantined already had people frustrated. This incident with the police officer was a reason for a lot of people to get rid of their anger. A lot of people right now are turning on these celebs. Right now, nobody's even thinking about entertainment like sports music. Honestly, look, I love I really love sports. I mean, and not just boxing. I love boxing.
Anything.
I love hockey. I love a lot of different sports. But honestly, I was telling my pops today. I was telling my dad. I was like, look, it's getting really hard for me to find the motivation to make these videos.
To focus.
Because what's the point of it all? Boxing's not going to resume, and then if it resumes, the world ain't gonna be the same. I can't just go take the tri-rail to the boxing gym and have the world be peaceful again. It's not gonna be that.
It's not gonna be like that.
And I can't get on a plane. It's crazy because I was just in Dallas February 29th for the Roman Gonzalez fight.
Okay.
And the world that existed on February 29th, 2020 doesn't exist anymore.
Yeah. It's crazy all the way around. I mean, everybody's got to adapt to the changes and try to do the best they can to make it better. But my pops, this is me, my point of view is if there's already justice been served on whatever the issue is, there's no need to go ahead and protest more and make it worse than what it is because justice has already been served. The police officer was arrested. The life is gone. You can't bring it back. I mean, so what is your issue with bringing back something up? And this is the problem with what I have with society in itself. You got Chicago. Chicago been having problems for years with the fucking gun control. They're the biggest. Chicago is the biggest city right now to this day that it's got all kinds of shootings left and right, and it's still going on.
It's not true, actually.
It's not?
No. Want to know how I know that?
Why? Go ahead.
Because my best friend is Paul. And
go ahead.
Chicago per capita.
Shine me, light me, son.
Chicago per capita actually has less shootings as far as killings go than I think they're barely in the top 10.
So is it magnifying or?
Yeah, I mean it's bad, but the thing is, people don't understand that Chicago's a very big city. You think Miami's big?
Yeah.
You think New York is big? Joke. Both of them are joke cities. Chicago's bigger than both.
Are you serious?
Yeah, Chicago's bigger than New York. So what happens in Chicago is the killings are all happening in one particular area, and I've gone to Chicago about 5 or 6 times. To get to those areas, I mean, as a tourist, if I wanted to go to where all those shootings are happening, I would have to really go to my way to get there.
Wow. I mean, all I'm saying is I want to pray for everybody, and I'd rather stay home with my son, my dog, my wife, my daughter.
I'll tell you guys this. Look, Monday, I was supposed to go to.
Oh my God.
Monday, I was supposed to take the train, the local train down to a city about 10, 15 minutes north of where we live in Miami, to go do an interview with a young aspiring amateur who was supposed to be in the Olympics this year. Yeah, he actually qualified for the Olympics. He's a kid from South Florida. His name is Eric Tudor. He was going to represent Romania in the Olympics this year. Talented young kid. I mean, just very, very talented young kid. I'm contemplating whether I even want to go do that on Monday because of how crazy South Florida is right now.
I mean, it's.
I'm not one to live in fear, but I'm not one to be stupid either.
No,
South Florida is crazy right now.
Yeah, and the thing is, it's funny my son says this because my son was telling me a couple of days before all this happened. He said, "Dad, I am blessed that Miami hasn't gone crazy." And sure enough, as soon as he said that, motherfucker, Miami goes crazy.
I told me and my dad we went to McDonald's the other day. I took him to McDonald's.
We were going to the interview actually. We were going to the boxing interview.
Yeah, because we it's a long story, but we had another interview scheduled. The same person we were supposed to interview on Monday. That we were going to interview on Monday. We were supposed to interview this person on, was it Friday?
Yeah, we were excited because we haven't had
Friday, but then we found out later that people weren't at the gym and we rescheduled it. So on the way there, I was telling them that South Florida has been so fortunate through the last 10 years plus.
Only city that you see.
Miami, South Florida area has been one of the only cities that hasn't had any sort of crazy riots. But I did tell him, I said, I don't think it's good.
This weekend.
I told my dad, I don't think that's going to last much longer.
He said this
I
weekend.
think this is going to be the week.
This is the weekend. It's going to happen. And sure enough,
you go on Instagram, you see a dude blade face first with a sword through his back with blood everywhere.
It's
right here, 10 minutes going south on I-95 from where we live.
So sad,
down
man.
the highway.
I mean, where is society going? I pray for the whole world. I pray for everybody in boxing. Doesn't matter if it's the LDBC, anybody.
Right now, honestly, boxing.
Honestly,
boxing. At this point,
right now, we live in a realm where boxing is secondary to our survival.
Fourth dairy.
Yeah. So I respect you guys, and you guys, tell us what you guys feel because that's what we're here for, to talk about it. And it's just sad that people don't see that. And even my wife, I had to tell my wife, I said, if you put a match to a fire that's going, what does that match do? That match adds more flame to that fire. So basically, when you uprise and you don't keep it peaceful, when you go against the law, you against that, you're actually giving the people that want to fuck the world up, you're giving them what they want. Yeah,
they want people to me to hate my neighbor.
And let me tell you, the government eats this up even more because they're causing division,
destruction.
Yeah, against everything else.
Murder.
So if you continue to
depopulating,
so you continue to do that. This is what the government wants. The government has got a plan in itself. All the rich people, whoever the fuck whoever they are doing that. But I mean, me, I'm faithful. I love God, and I pray for everybody. I pray for the LDBC. I pray for my family. I pray for everybody because right now we're living in a place where we don't know what's going to happen. We don't know when we're going to get our last cup of water or where we're going to get our last bread.
I want to get to SSB's comment. He says these shows like ESPN First Take ratings are going downhill. It's almost like people are in survival mode right now, which is true. Yeah, like people are in survival mode. People are just people have right now the way I'm looking at life, and I think this is in a way. It's kind of good in a weird way. It's kind of good that all this happening because it's forcing me to slow down. You have to kind of win every single minute of your life because every minute kind of counts. Every minute counts right now.
And I tell my son all the time. I said, I respect our government. I love our government. I love the red, white, and blue because I stand for them.
How many years you served in the military, Pops?
I served
6, 7?
Not 8 years and almost 10 years, and even that's cost me to be the person I am. I have PTSD. But the bottom line is, don't feel sorry for me. What I'm getting at is that if it comes to me fighting for my rights, I ain't gonna be the only veteran that's on closed doors right now that just lean back. I'm gonna tell you straight up right now. And what I'm getting at is, people don't understand. People hate. I don't want to be politics into this. But I have to say what I have to say because it took me a long time to understand this. And my son, who's actually 30 years younger than me, Dad, do your research. Don't listen to the media. Don't listen to what people have to say. Do your fucking research. Just the same way we do in boxing. Do your fucking research on whatever challenger, opponent, or whatever it is. And my son put me to some game. If you don't realize what's going on, you better wake up. I don't want to talk back about the government. I don't want to talk about anything. I'm proud of being American. I'm just trying to say, like, literally right now, life is more important than boxing.
I mean, it's always been, but it's really taking priority. SSB says, what's crazy is the downtown areas are getting trashed right now, not the poor areas. Burning buildings will only cause people to lose more jobs. Yeah, and the crazy thing is, so like, one of the big gyms, one of the premier gyms here in South Florida is Fifth Street Gym.
Wow.
And Fifth Street Gym is only a stone's throw away from downtown Miami. So I want to pray for Fifth Street Gym, Dino Spencer,
Lord bless
all the boxing gyms down there near South Beach, because
not just South Beach, all over the country.
No, but I'm saying those ones right now are they're a bit more in danger than the other ones, because like all the other ones, like state right now where Stacy's gym is, that's not gonna be targeted too much.
Yeah, and
all the gyms that are close to downtown Miami, Fifth Street Gym,
all I'm saying,
South Beach Boxing, Punch Boxing, these gyms are in great danger.
I'm gonna pray for everybody in the boxing community. I don't care if you're against me or not against me. I just want to pray for you and hope Jesus blesses all you guys and save you guys. But I don't think that putting more flame to the fire
is the right thing to do.
It's the right thing to do, and I hope and pray that people realize that. I mean, obviously by the actions today, they like they say, actions speak louder than words. My son, you guys are not gonna believe it. My son has a saying, and I'm 52 years old. My son has a saying that says that I don't say something to say it. And all respect to my son BT, he told me, he said, Dad, this is gonna get worse than what you think.
Am I right?
Damn right. You predicted before it happened. You said Sunday. It's always Saturday and crazy shit happened in Miami. They push a curfew right now.
Pushing curfew. Everyone's phone's got that. We got the alert while we were live with you guys on our phones. Everybody in the house right now.
Yeah.
SSB says, did you guys see the CNN studio yesterday? They were throwing flash grenades inside the studio. They trashed it. CNN had to film somewhere else yesterday. I did see that. Yeah. I mean, listen, personally, when it comes to mainstream media, I'm not really a big fan of CNN or Fox News.
Anybody.
Any of them, because they're all
they have their own agenda. They have their own agenda.
Yeah, I saw it was bad. It was bad.
I'm just praying for everybody and realize that if you pull back and don't be proactive and understand that it's not a white or black thing or white thing. It's more about humanity. That I understand that what you're doing is going to cost and backlash on us.
Walter Wright says, great to have a boxing stream right now, fellows. Yeah, I mean, listen, it started out as a boxing stream. You got anybody who's here,
talk boxing, baby.
Any of the 11 of you that are here, obviously this is a boxing channel. We're not going to harp on this too long, but
no, we're not political here. We're not trying to be political. We're just trying to
drop your boxing questions down below. We're just talking about what's so prevalent right now in the world, which is the riots over the whole, George Floyd thing. Rest in peace to him and condolences to his family. But the thing is, it's kind of hard to talk about boxing because there's not
when our lives are being affected.
We don't even think. I'll be honest with you guys. I had for like 5 seconds in my life, I had hope that boxing would come back. I have no hope right now. Zero.
Right now, we don't even know
I was reading today that in was 30 cities today that had protests. 30 major U.S.
We don't even know if tomorrow you guys can hear our voice on YouTube.
Yeah, straight up, guys. Like,
we're praying for everything. We're pushing family here.
SSB28 says, I think the military is going to be in every state in the United States and martial law will come. Once that happens, the conservatives will come out and not be happy. I'll tell you right now. I mean, you could classify me as a conservative, if you will.
And me too.
I'm not happy. In fact, to be honest with you guys, I've gone through many periods and bouts of depression and anger during the whole virus because I hate to see what's happening to the country, to the world, how people's rights being taken away, how just basic things that I guess you take for granted have been stripped away in a matter of 3-4 months. It's really, we're seeing it before our eyes, the destabilization of society as a whole.
I'm gonna say this like this, and I don't mean to be like, not saying that if you guys like Obama, fine, I respect who you like. If you like Trump, I respect who you like. But I'm gonna tell you something like this: the motherfucking president we got right now, he's our last breath to having our rights, and that's what I feel. He's our last motherfucking rights for us. And I'm not saying that to hate your opinion. I respect your opinion because I'm a big Obama myself. But as I done my research and everything, if Donald Trump don't stand up to the Chinese, to everybody else, you guys think you're gonna hear us now? We're gonna be fucked for who knows how long. And I don't mean that in a bad way. I mean that in not just in boxing, outside of boxing. We gotta have a president like what he's doing right now. Right now, I just read about the president. He just cut ties or whatever the fuck with the Chinese, Beijing, whatever. Fuck them all. You know what? What I'm doing, me personally, what I'm doing is my own opinion. I'm not hating nobody. How you guys feel about Obama, about the other President Biden, Democrat, whatever. I'm not hating you guys. All I'm telling you is right now, I ain't fucking buying Chinese shit.
I got you. We got you, Pop. I want to get to Walter Wright's comment. He says Deontay and AJ are the cash cows in boxing right now. Did you see the Forbes list? I did see the Forbes list, and I don't think that's correct.
What is it?
I don't think you're correct because Tyson Fury had the most money of the combat fighters on that list. ESPN did a Forbes list for the fighters who have made the most money throughout the last year. Tyson Fury was number one. He's made $57 million in the last calendar year.
Well, he signed about for 5.
It's money he's made over the last calendar year. He made $57 million. I think Conor made like 44.
Okay.
Josh made like 30. I don't remember the exact numbers. But I remember it was Fury, Conor. I think it was Joshua, Wilder, and then Canelo, something like that.
Hey, I'll put it like this: they can have some wine and steak every night.
That is true.
We can have water and bread.
They're not going to be struggling. they're not going to be struggling.
Hey! Not to change the subject. How about LeBron James? He talking about I gotta say, Brandon. I gotta say, Black Matters. What's it called? Black Lives Matter. That motherfucker living in Brentwood, LA, and he talking about Black Lives Matter. Motherfucker, you haven't lived the hood until you got to high school and you got all the contracts and everything. You have no fucking clue what you're talking about.
For what? LeBron's been a millionaire for
what?
17 years now?
So
about half his
yeah, and listen, let me tell you something else. This is why I respect Michael Jordan. Every day that goes by, I used to get upset at Michael Jordan because he doesn't speak on a lot of social issues. Mm-hmm. But you know what? I respected him more and more.
Yeah?
Yeah, you know why?
Why?
Because he does not get involved with politics. You know what? LeBron, take the same advice. Shut your fucking mouth.
Oh, damn.
And understand that what you're saying has no bearing on you, on your family, and on your fucking kids.
Jeez, man, you going in. That wine starting to hit you a bit.
No, this is rum and coke.
Oh, I mean, now I'm even more concerned. You drinking rum and coke? Yo, that's like the 4th glass you've had.
No, this is rum and coke's first glass. I finished this bottle of coke. All I'm saying to you guys is, if you're gonna be outspoken, you want to be an example for other people. If you don't know what you're saying and how it affects the people that are following you, don't say nothing at all. And that's why I respect Michael Jordan. I'm not saying I agree with everything he's done or how he whatever, but he doesn't get involved with politics. And I got to respect him for that. Now, you got LeBron James, who's coming out here talking all this bullshit. That we're niggers and blah, blah.
Chill, bro.
Okay. No disrespect to that. Erase that word. I didn't mean to say that way. But he's talking, the N now word. How can you say that when you're making $154 million and you got your family secure?
You need to put that rum and coke down.
I'm done.
No more drinking for you.
No, buddy,
I damn near took the bottle from you earlier.
Go.
No more drinking for you. You're getting insane. You don't even know. SSB says, Pops, the rioters in LA were talking about how they're coming to the rich area soon. If that happens, these celebs will get a wake-up call.
Amen. Thank you, SSB 28. All I want is the world to unite and understand that we're all humans, no matter where we live, and what we do, and how we live. I mean, the levels of us living and stuff. And I just think that if you're gonna be a celebrity, you're gonna say something, say it where it's gonna be non-confrontational between white, black, or whatever color it is. At the end of the day, when I take a knife and I stab myself, what does it bleed? Red.
Well, we can see that today. Plenty of people got stabbed in Miami today.
Did they really, brother?
I don't know if you heard it for the 4th time.
No,
a dude had a sword put through his back, and he was dripping blood on Ocean Drive on South Beach today. This fucking Ocean Drive, that's a tourist destination. Dude got a sword put through his back.
So we're gonna be locked down then. that what you're saying?
I mean, yeah. I mean, want to see the clip? You want to see the clip that just sprawled out with a sword through his back?
Which one is it? What was it?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if it's on Facebook. I saw it on Instagram.
I'm looking at it.
Dude had a sword right through his back, right there, sprawled out on the floor on Ocean Drive. It was crazy. Liv says, never trust the Forbes list. They don't have the real proof. I mean, listen, I don't give a damn what these guys make. I ain't seen any of it. But if you want to contribute to what I made, one of y'all can super chat.
Hey man, we're just trying to.
We're having fun. We're having fun though.
We're having fun, and we just want to have you guys talk to us about boxing, talk about
whatever. Honestly, at this point,
whatever you want.
Honestly, it doesn't look like boxing.
We have right now. Whatever you guys say, we'll respect you, and we just want to hear what you guys feel because at the same time, we need to hear other people's viewpoint. Right now, I'm just discussing how this world's come. My son predicted this. This is what I was scared about my son.
I say a lot of things.
That's why I don't. When my son tell me something, I'll be honest with you guys. I don't try to listen to it because when he says it, it freaking happens. I've been with him for how many years now?
25.
25 years. We talk sports, football, baseball, and everything. Before the season starts, he predicts everything. And guess what? 98.999. Guess what?
I want to go. You're giving me too much credit now.
I have to give you credit.
I ain't that great. Okay. I'm great. I ain't that great.
Yeah. But I mean, he tells me the way it is.
I'm gonna try to find this video for you, Pops. So I want you to see this dude on the floor with the sword through his back.
They stabbed him?
He had a sword through his back.
Why?
I don't know. Protest George Floyd, the protest.
Brandon,
justice. That's
he's in rest in peace. It's not gonna change anything. They got the cop.
Walter Wright says niggas are the best athletes. They definitely are.
No, I'll tell you one thing about brothers.
Up there.
Brothers they cut up easy. They get in shape. They can cut up better than the white man. I'll tell you straight up.
I used to joke around. I used to have friends at school. I used to have some of my black friends at school. I used to joke around because they used to say, "Man, Brent," they said, "BT, you skinny, man." I'm like, "Yeah, man. Well, you guys pick up a pencil and you get cut up on the floor."
2 in custody after 2 people.
That's crazy. Aventura Mall.
It just opened up.
People get shot up at Aventura Mall. It just freaking opened up. Yo, I'm telling you, it's gonna get bad. People get shot on the beach.
Listen, man, I don't know what's gonna happen. I pray for everybody. I'm staying home.
And now we're gonna stay home.
But I'll tell you somebody crossed that line.
Somebody come to that door though.
It's done.
Hope you guys are well though. Make sure y'all stay safe.
Yeah.
I gotta find that video. I honestly don't want to find it.
No, don't show me the video. But
it was pretty disturbing seeing the guy on the floor with a knife, with a sword. I mean,
what happened? He expressed himself a different way.
I didn't see the video. I was like talking. I was talking and I was scrolling on Instagram and I looked down and a guy was sprawled out on the floor with a sword through his back. Wow, dripping.
Miami demonstration.
Like a freaking geyser.
Why do people act like that way? Tense confrontation between protesters and police follow peaceful marches in downtown. That's sad, man.
You know what? Okay, I'm gonna say this right. I'm gonna say this right here, Dad, and I'm gonna knock on wood. Hopefully, this doesn't happen. At least it hasn't happened in Dania yet.
You're right.
Hasn't happened in my hometown.
And that's right there at Fort Lauderdale Airport. You think action will happen there because of all the shit, but it hasn't. Listen, guys, let's talk boxing. Bring us some questions.
Give us some questions. Your boy BT, it's Pops. Let us know where you watch from, what city, what state, continent, all that
good stuff.
Let us know where you're at. Or you know what? Maybe with these times we're living in, maybe it's best you not let us know where you're at.
Yeah. Fucking people,
man. So they're saying if there is boxing, if the world can stabilize enough for there to be boxing, the next boxing card is supposed to be June 9th.
Listen, right now, we went yesterday to get on the train. We did everything. We did our part. We did our part to go interview boxing. We wanted to break the norm. And guess what? It didn't work out. But we had a good time, me and my son.
And now, what's the beach?
Man, tell
they're gonna shut the beach down too. They just opened the beach up. They're gonna shut it down. There's no way that stays open. No way. Zero.
Even with the half?
Zero.
Are you serious?
SSB says, Pop, what do you think about Trump saying that the military should shoot people who are looting and stealing from the stores?
I don't agree with that. I think what President Trump should do is bring the National Guard in and have them, stabilize the situation and stop the looting and everything. But I don't think that they should take anybody's life. I don't think so. Right now, people have been closed in for how many months, Brendan? 3 months? 3 months. So a lot of people have been affected by that. They're not used to that. So when they get out, they're gonna be like anybody that get out of jail. He's gonna be loose. I don't agree with the president on that part. I do agree that he needs to have the National Guard on emergency call and have them ready to go out and deploy to take some type of control. Yes, sir. I said, B, do you hear what I said? I'm just trying. I hope you heard me. I just respond to you. Let me see. I'll bring myself. Let me use.
It's not the computer. You do something.
No, baby, I didn't do that, man.
Or maybe it was also the internet.
Look, the same thing. You bite
All right, we're back. Sorry about that, guys. Our computer's been acting up. SB says, "What's crazy is that the coronavirus is still here. There could be a second wave once the riot ends." He said it's crazy that the coronavirus is still here, and that there could be a second wave once the riot ends.
Like more reaction.
Like a second, like another outbreak, a bigger outbreak. GMB says, "Alonzo Tanaka punch. You need to be underneath and coming upward. You lose power punching downward. I say this in the context of wanting to make the shorter, lighter heavyweight dominant." Yeah. Huh? The comments is right here, man. Read the comments. Okay. Read the comments. I'm not gonna click it because the computer's crazy. The computer.
Yeah. Anyway, let's talk boxing, man. That's probably the best thing we can do to get away from all this craziness that's going on right now. Either way, we have to be fighters and overcome. Yeah, GMBA, what's happening? GMBA Casafrovi. Listen, man, I was telling my son that my son's telling me that Don Turner lives in North Carolina, miles away, and my son was born in North Carolina. So I was telling my son that we need to plan a trip and we need to go there. I want to do like an interview with Don Turner, so you guys and your fans and boxing and myself, I enjoy his comments, and he's one of those guys that I really appreciate talking about boxing. So hopefully in the future we'll be able to go ahead and go to North Carolina and find where he's at and do an interview with him, a live interview, whatever the case is. I really like Don Turner. He makes it simple. He tells you how it is. And another guy that I want to go see that he just recently moved to Orlando is Riddick, Big Daddy Bo, and Brandon's BT's very good friends with him. So I mean, he's only 3 hours away. So if I have to take a rent a car and go see him, I'm gonna go see him. Yeah, well, think about Don Turner. He tells you the way it is. It's funny. He make it simple, and sometimes we overthink our questions and everything. One day he asked myself and BT, True Sports Boxing. He asked us, "What do you think that boxers got to do today to win fights?" And we thought it was a big answer. He said, "They got to box. Simple. They got to box and fight." I like him. I've been telling my son that we need to go to North Carolina and take a trip, and hopefully soon we can go ahead and go see him.
Benavidez. Once we ask Benavidez versus Plant, who do you got?
That's a big fight. I think I've said it all along, and I will still say it again. I love Plant. I love what's happened to him. I love his where he's come from and everything. But I got Benavidez.
I think Caleb Plant's gonna beat him soundly when they fight.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Benavidez a beast, man.
Benavidez can't fight without having to plant his feet. He won't be able to find Caleb Plant. Caleb Plant, UD.
Have you seen his power?
That's not gonna matter if he can't plant his feet.
I still got my heart telling me.
I'm going with the American fighter. I'll go with the American fighter.
Make bets all the time.
You trying to lose your money?
I lose all the time.
Yeah.
So what's another one? I got Benavidez. I think he's a beast. I think he's gonna make a difference.
He's a beast when you get the Porky Medidas that's standing in front of him and don't know how to move.
So
yeah.
You're telling me that the movement that the Plant
Have you watched the fight against Ronald Gavril? Benavidez. Have you watched it? The first fight against Ronald Gavril.
No.
Okay. Go watch that fight and tell me you think he's gonna be Caleb Plant.
I got Benavidez. I think he's a beast. Either way. I got Benavidez. Mar tells me go Benavidez. I'm thinking Benavidez.
Who told you to pick Benavidez?
Me.
Oh, your heart.
Yeah.
You know the Bible says the heart is deceitful. You read the Bible? You read the Bible? Do you read the Bible?
Yes.
You know the Bible says the heart is deceitful, right? Why are you going with your heart? God wants you to use logic and common sense and reasoning. Huh?
I'm going with Benavidez. He's got more power. He's a beast in the ring. I don't think that yes, LaPlante has more movement, more everything, but Benavidez is a power. He'll knock the fuck out of him.
He won't, because he won't be able to find him for 12 rounds.
You don't think so?
Caleb Plant, UD.
You got your choice, I got mine.
Might even stop him if he catches him with the right shot.
Huh?
He might even stop him.
Come on, man.
Serious. If Benavidez misses a lot of shots, that fatigue's gonna set in those middle rounds. He might fuck around and get stopped.
Really, he's not gonna get stopped.
You're gonna put some.
He's got more power.
You're gonna put some. You're gonna put some.
I love LaPlante.
Who the hell is LaPlante?
Whatever his name is.
Caleb Plant.
Caleb Plant.
He became French Canadian all of a sudden.
I
You call
got
him.
Plant, but I got Benavidez. He's a beast, straight up. Benavidez.
That's fine. Plenty. A beast can lose a fight.
I'm telling you right now, Benavidez is gonna fuck him up, straight up.
Only no. You know, I can't wait for that fight because there was this Mexican.
Me and my son have a lot of fun.
There was this Mexican. There was this Mexican chick that I met at the Rumble Gonzalez fight. This photographer. Shout out to Liz. This chick named Liz. I was talking to her for a bit, and she was telling me about how Dave Benavidez is this, that, and the third, and she was telling me about how Caleb Plant hasn't fought anybody. And I told that woman, I said, they both fought Porky Medina, and she's like, who did better? I'm like, Caleb Plant did better. He's like, oh, but he didn't stop Porky Medina. I'm like, he didn't lose a round. He didn't lose a round of Porky Medina.
Listen, Benavidez is a beast. He's got more power.
Yeah, but see, here's what you fail to understand. Power, the skill set and the attribute of power is completely irrelevant if you can't land it. Have you not learned from the Deontay Wilder fight? Have you not learned?
We can't talk about heavyweight. So you're telling me that
Okay. Have you not learned from Mike Tyson since he's such a beast? What happened when he fought Holyfield? What happened when he fought a guy who can move, who's a superior boxer? What happened to him? Exactly. He lost.
All I'm saying is Benavidez is a beast.
Okay, Caleb Plant is a beast.
I'm a big fan.
I don't care who you're a fan of. I don't care who you like.
My heart tells me Benavidez gonna beat him.
But do you know who thinks with their hearts? Women.
Okay, I don't worry about fucking women. I'm talking about me.
Well,
I think Benavidez is gonna beat the shit out of LaPlante. You're telling me that it's quick as it is.
my man Real Real 6 SB90. He says, "I'm from Toronto. I like the channel." Shout out to you, champ.
What's up, man?
Shout out to the T. I know SSB's from Toronto, so we got Toronto. Toronto is very well represented.
Hit the like button and subscribe. What we got? What you got?
Who you guys got? Caleb Plant. For those of you that are here, Caleb Plant or Benavidez, and let me know why. I just don't see. Look, I watched Benavidez fight when he's able to sit there and plant his feet.
He's a fucking beast.
When he's able
Let
to
me
sit.
tell you something. He's coming out now to prove somebody. Like he was in jail, cocaine, whatever. He's coming out.
He wasn't in jail.
But
Got his title stripped. He wasn't in jail.
Get stripped or whatever, cocaine, whatever. But let me tell you something.
He was also pissed too because you know that magazine I got with all the young fighters on the cover.
Yeah.
He wasn't on the cover.
He's not young.
He is young. He's young. He's younger than most guys on the cover. Okay. He was upset because he said Ring Magazine overlooked him.
That's all motivation, baby.
So he said he's gonna use it as motivation,
Go
but
ahead, real.
but you know what? He'll have plenty of motivation to use after he loses the Caleb Plant.
Real, go ahead and subscribe to the channel. This is real talk right here.
Listen, he'll have all the motivation in the world after he loses the Caleb Plant. He'll have all the motivation he needs.
Who?
Benavidez.
Benavidez gonna beat the shit out of Caleb Plant.
He's not.
I'm telling you.
He's not.
I love Caleb Plant.
He don't have the skills to be Caleb Plant.
You don't have to get the power. He will knock the fuck out of.
He won't.
Oh my god.
Caleb Plant is too tough for him.
Are you serious?
Too tough for him.
So.
Got bigger balls.
In your own words, what round do you think Caleb Plant will knock him out?
I don't think he's gonna knock him out. I think he's gonna win an easy decision, 10-2.
Easy.
10-2.
You're saying the easiest?
10-2.
No.
Easy decision.
Benavidez a beast, Brandon. You look the highlights.
Okay, when you look at the highlights, what?
Okay, hold on.
They're all
Look at
coming.
the highlights. Resume. Let's look at the resume.
They both have nothing. They both have a nothing resume.
So you can't count that.
Well, Caleb. What's his name? Benavidez' best win. Who was best win against? Medina, Ronald Gavril. fuck has he fought? Same thing with Caleb Plant. Actually, Caleb Plant I think has a better resume than Benavidez.
Come on.
Uskatigi is better than every fighter on Benavidez' resume.
So you think it's Benavidez?
Yeah. See.
You think Benavidez?
No. Real says I got Plant if he can box for 12. If not, David will walk him down in 7.
There you go.
David's not gonna find him for the whole fight.
Brother, David's a beast.
When he sits there and plants his feet, he's a beast. If he can't sit there and plant his feet, he's useless. He's useless. If he can't sit there and plant his feet, he's a useless fighter. So I watched that Ronald Gavril fight real closely.
Tell me if he can't contain the plants.
No. If Caleb Plant is smart for 12 rounds and doesn't sit there and trade with him at any point in the fight, he beats him. It's that simple. Easy fight to pick. Wow. 10-2. Maybe 10-2.
You won't give Benavidez a chance?
If Benavidez can't plant his feet, he might not win one round. Period. He might get shut out. He might get washed.
Stationary as right there.
Plant is never stationary, ever. You know how hard it is to hit that guy.
I know it's hard. I've seen him. I like Plant. I'm a big fan of Plant.
And listen,
but
people don't understand too. I've seen him train. I've seen him train and spar in person. People don't know. I'm
talking about his brother. I'm talking about the real one.
Okay, what's your point?
You gonna knock the fuck
real one, fake one. They both losing the Caleb Plant.
Oh shit!
People don't understand too. Caleb Plant's not. He's not like an elite puncher, but he's an above it. He punches you hard enough to get your respect. So I'm telling you right now, when he punches David Benavidez with that right hand, I don't think he's gonna hurt him, but he's gonna get his attention. I'm not talking about his brother. I'm talking about David, the one that got the one that knocked it. Okay, I'm gonna specify it as specific as possible so you know what I'm talking about. The Mexican dude who got caught for cocaine, who just knocked at this chick recently, whose Instagram name is Benavidez300. That motherfucker, David Benavidez. Okay, if he can't plant his feet, to throw those power shots, he's a useless fighter. I watched him against Ronald Gavril. I watched Ronald Gavril get in his ass and damn near beat him.
He has no footwork or nothing. That's gonna hurt him.
No, he's got speed when he plants his feet. When Benavidez plants those feet, he's money. He's great. But if Caleb Plant's legs hold for 12 rounds, it's an easy fight to pick.
I got Benavidez.
Easy fight to pick.
And don't get it twisted, guys. I'm a big fan of Caleb Plant, where he's come from, Tennessee.
We don't care what you like. We don't care what you like.
His sister, he's taking care of her, whatever. Blah, blah. He just married, what's her name? Hardy from BBC. I got all my respect for him, but guess what? I got something.
You guys don't like. Honestly, I know what it is. I figured it out.
Tell me. Me and my son go.
It's because Caleb Plant don't come forward. You guys like all come forward, all action fighters.
No.
Yes, Caleb Plant is not a come forward, all action fighter.
Like you always say, he's not aggressive.
If not, if he's not an all action come forward fucking brawler, you gonna pick him because you have a bias. You have a bias against.
I don't have a bias.
Yes, you do.
I just think
yes, you do.
Benavidez
yes, you do.
Is hungry.
Okay, why did John Ryder beat Callum Smith?
Huh?
Why did John Ryder beat Callum Smith?
Because he got ripped by the judges.
No, why did he beat him?
He beat him because he came forward.
There you go. There's your answer.
He came forward. He's a shorter guy. He overcame.
I'm trying to think of a fight we disagree on that you thought. Let's see. Fight we could disagree
that
on.
fight right there, Ryder and Callum Smith. Callum Smith didn't win that fight. I'm trying to tell you guys. He was a shorter guy. He was more hungry, and
Max Kuckerman got it right. Caleb Sweethands Plant versus David Concrete Feet Benavidez. You damn right. He got cement in his feet. He ain't gonna be able to find Caleb Plant. That ring is a big place, and in that big place, he's not gonna be able to find him. Legit, I think Caleb Plant might stop David Benavidez.
Are you fucking serious?
Mm-hmm.
You think?
I know, actually. I know it's a very big possibility.
Hold on. You're telling me that Benavidez is gonna get stopped by the Plant?
I'm saying who? Okay, first of all, he's not French Canadian. Stop adding the love. He's not LaPlante. It's Plant. Caleb Plant. Okay, Plant. P. Plant. I don't know where you're getting the love from.
Okay,
did he become a hockey player, or did he play for the Montreal Canadiens and the Florida Panthers? No.
Panthers on that one.
He's Plant.
Okay, go ahead. Plant. I like Plant. Where he comes from. Mom.
Dad, we don't care why you like him. We don't care why. Nobody cares about who you like and don't like.
Everything, but I just think Benavidez is a mean dog. Look at his fight.
Caleb Plant might fuck around and stop him. I'm telling you right now.
Are you telling me that Benavidez fought all bones? Are you telling me the resume don't mean nothing?
I can't say he fought all bones, but I can't say he fought no elite fighters either.
Okay, how about Plant?
Yeah, he fought Uzcategui. He was a champion.
Who?
Jose Uzcategui.
Yeah, and Uzcategui beat his ass this time around.
Who? Uzcategui, he lost like 10 rounds. What are you talking about?
That was a bad fight, but I think Uzcategui.
It'll be a bad fight again.
You think so?
It'll be a bad fight again. You know what my name of Caleb Plant is? I used to call him Too Easy. Because every fight he has is too damn easy. Every time Caleb Plant steps up a level, he fights better.
Who's he fought?
Jose Uzcategui and Porky Medina. Rogelio Medina. Okay, do you think James DeGale is a good fighter?
Yes.
Porky Medina, people thought Porky Medina beat James DeGale, and they said he should have been champion.
Okay.
So Plant and Benavidez both fought Porky Medina. Benavidez had a toe-to-toe Mexican war with him and lost a couple of rounds. Plant didn't lose one moment of that fight. Right? You're gonna respect my man Too Easy, Caleb Plant. Because every time he steps up, it gets easier and easier for him.
I got Plant, but I just think that I don't know. My heart.
We never even see Benavidez punched by anybody who has any punching power.
Come on now, maybe he's a beast, bro.
Maybe Anthony Zarrell, but
Benavidez is a beast, brother.
We don't know that. I don't know that.
He's got power.
He looks good.
He looks good.
Looks the part.
So you tell me why you think that Plant is gonna beat him?
I've been telling you for the last how long I've been talking about this. Okay, I'm gonna put it in as layman's terms as possible. As layman's terms as possible. They both have 2 feet, correct?
That's how I check that.
Okay, they both have 2 feet. Okay, Caleb Plant will control the entire fight with just his feet. And Benavidez's feet will not be in a position the entire fight to land the punches that he wants to land.
Go forward, Brendan.
Perfect. Better. The more forward, the better. The straighter, the better.
Yo, guys, who you got winning that fight?
Real says that DL solo. I'm telling you, Caleb Plant is too good. Listen, I'm gonna tell you right now, Caleb Plant is.
You're right. You're right. The girl is solid. I mean, but we're talking about.
Caleb Plant is too good for David Benavidez. He's too good for him.
Benavidez is a fucking beast, Brendan.
Against fighters that want to sit there and trade with him, he's a beast. But Come on, let's have it right. Caleb Plant, too skilled, too good, too easy for him. 10-2. UD.
So you don't see Caleb Plant getting...
I see Dave Benavidez getting thoroughly exposed. In fact, he's probably the luckiest fighter this COVID came.
Brother, he's a fucking beast.
I'm gonna tell you right now, he's the luckiest fighter. He's the luckiest fighter in all boxing. If you said, Brandon, who's the luckiest fighter? Who's the fighter that benefited the most from not having the next scheduled fight because of COVID? I would have said Dave Benavidez. And Angulo would have exposed him. Romero Angulo would have exposed him. I'm telling you, Romero Angulo. Even if he would have beat Romero, even if he would have beat Romero Angulo, he would have got exposed. And people would be saying, well, you know what? That Caleb Plant fight is looking pretty winnable for Caleb right now. But because that fight didn't happen, he got very, 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 very fortunate for him. Very fortunate. I'm trying to put you on game. If you choose not to listen, you're just gonna find out on fight night.
I'm gonna get my feelings hurt.
You're gonna get hurt real bad. God, I'm so tired.
Plant is a beast, bro. Plant, I respect him. I like him, but I don't think he's gonna be Benavidez. I don't see him beat Benavidez.
Callum Smith beat John Ryder 10-2
No, Brandon.
I'm just getting you going. I'm getting you going. I'm just trying to get you going.
My son knows the secrets. That's fucked up.
Deontay Wilder fought nothing but tough competition. Fury's fought nobody. That's right. Real understands. He says Angulo is the home wrecker. Marshall Ministry, what's up, champ? How you doing? Marshall Ministry. Hope you're well and safe. I think you live in Cali, so I hope you're well and safe over there because it's pretty crazy here in Miami at the moment. Me and my pops, we were just sitting here. We were arguing about Caleb Plant versus Dave Benavidez. I'm trying to tell him Dave Benavidez is too cement-footed to even find Caleb Plant in the ring. So Caleb Plant's going to box him to an easy decision.
He has no full speed and
nothing. Not enough to find a Caleb Plant. Marsh says, "Damn, 7 hours streaming." Yeah, bro. We're planning on doing this for 18 hours. So I don't know, man. I'm really tired. I'm pushing through it, but we're trying to make it to 18 hours. So we'll see how it goes. We're 7.
You guys give us the questions, give us everything we're here.
Yeah, 7 hours. You know, Marshall, I don't know how many of our coronavirus streams you've seen, but 7 hours is nothing. I had a stream one day, Marshall, that was 12 hours. You know, I had another stream that was like 10. I had another stream that was 9. All these COVID streams have been like 6.5 hours or more. That's like an amateur fight for us at this point.
And I'm here more often now because I just got fired from my fucking job.
And why did you get fired, Pops?
Because I guess the COVID-19 and everything else and blah 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 blah. It's all good. I'm not sweating it. I'm just collect my money.
Sin City, Marsha says, Sin City, I used to live in Cali. Thank you, and likewise. Yeah, oh, well, you're in Vegas. Okay, so yeah. Yeah, be safe out there. I heard one of my friends out there was telling me that it got pretty crazy on the Vegas Strip yesterday. I don't know if that's true, but that's what I heard. I don't know if it's true, but yeah, man. So I'm not sure, man. Like I've been sitting here thinking the whole last 2 days, like how is this whole rioting thing gonna affect how I'm gonna go? Because I was planning Monday to get back to normality and, you know, going to the gyms and watching and interviewing fighters, but I'm not even sure if I want to step outside my house right now with how crazy South Florida is.
I mean, we talked about it. My son knows how I feel, and he knows how he feels, and this is what I try to explain to my wife. Sometimes you can't explain everything right to a woman. If justice was already served, let's say to the police officer that mistreated the black civilian, then what is the purpose of the march?
I'll answer the question. I can answer the question from what they've been saying. Because they feel that society, with the way that it's currently structured, has marginalized them and made them not second-class citizens or third-class citizens. So by rioting and physically displaying their frustrations, this will get the message across that that they will not stand for this any longer. That's basically what you're seeing. And really, the
do you agree with that?
No, but the overall, what you're seeing in front of you, like I said earlier, is the slow but steady and sure destabilization of society. And
so you're telling me that
yeah, it is sad, Marshall. You're right. And no, well, we didn't watch UFC tonight, but I heard Tyron Woodley fought. I don't know if he won, but I heard he fought. I don't really watch UFC, so.
No, the bottom line is like this, bro. Marshall Ministry is like this. Like, okay, we understand what happened to the deceased,
Mr. Lloyd.
Mr. Lloyd.
God bless his soul.
Him and his family. I know it's very not uneasy. But in my opinion, justice was served by arresting the police officer and charging him for whatever case it was. So why continue putting a match in the fire when everything's been served? That's my point.
I don't know.
And let me tell you something. This president does not play.
Uh-oh.
This motherfucker president does not play. This motherfucker say if this continues on, he's gonna activate the National Guard and whatever military he's gotta do to stop the shit. So,
Shout out to Tyron Woodley for winning tonight.
Woodley is a tough guy.
Like Tyron Woodley?
Yeah, I like it. He fought the guy from Tillis. I think he fought Tillis. Didn't he fight Tillis?
First of all, I don't watch UFC, so if you're gonna tell me the names. I don't watch UFC.
From Britain,
Darren Till?
Yeah, he brought Townsend and he beat his ass. But back to boxing, and back to the president. The president.
Oh man.
I hope that he activates the military and stop all this shit. I don't care what happens.
I see it as a lose-lose. Because if he doesn't do anything,
the media don't know anyway.
No, well, listen. If he doesn't do anything, then things are just going to stay as they are. If he does something, then it gives the media and people more ammunition, and then it creates more division. And then what you have at that point is potentially a civil war of sorts.
Okay, how do you feel it's going to cause more division when the president takes charge?
Because the media is going to say he's racist. I'm just telling you, you can't just say fuck the media, because the mainstream media influences how 95% of the population thinks.
If he says, I'm going to activate all the National Guards in Miami and all the states, and I want it done right away right now, or I'll bring the army in and take control of everything, then the media has nothing to do with that. The media
they will have something to do with that.
The media adds more fire to whatever's happening.
Yep.
The media, one of the biggest problems we have right now, and I'm not agreeing with Trump, I'm not agreeing with Obama, I'm not agreeing with no Democrat, liberals, whatever. I'm just saying is when Trump says get the fuck out of here, I don't need you here. You know what? I respect that president. Trump has done more to try to stabilize unity in this country.
Oh Lord.
Than diversity.
Hey, fair enough. Yo, no more of that rum and coke for you after that. That's it. No more. None.
I want this comment. That's all.
You just had a damn bottle of wine, a whole bottle of wine. Now you have rum and coke.
Listen, man, I gotta deal with my problems, and this is what I gotta deal with them. What's up?
No, that's not how you deal with your problems. You don't deal with your problem by drinking.
Okay, I'll stop.
That's not how you do it, champ.
My son asked me to stop. I respect.
Because I know how you are. I know about a glass and a half more. I'm not gonna be able to fucking reason with you.
I'm done.
I already know how. I know you too well.
My son asked me to stop.
You go to that fridge. We're gonna have to fight.
We won't have to. I'm put it right here. I'm too old. Right here. It's done. Done.
Oh no, Marshall, that was a joke. I'll explain because you probably confused by the title of this stream.
What happened?
The title of the stream about Philip Hardaway putting drugs in Wilder's ginger ale. He didn't actually. So basically what happened was a couple of YouTube channels, Blue Blood Sports TV and 78 Sports. They both came out with videos claiming that Deontay Wilder was drugged, and that's why he lost his last fight. You see what I'm saying? So this is my way. I was just trolling. He didn't. Herbig didn't do anything. He's innocent. Let's see. All right, we got somebody named Pop's Haircut here. Whoever this is. Let's see who this is. What's up, man? Hello? Pop's. I'm the real champ.
I'm the real champ.
What's up, Iro?
Yeah. It was.
What's going on, man?
You know, I figured I might as well, give you a show.
That's right. A good show.
A good show. I come to box.
Yeah. Marshall Ministry said, I meant sad regarding the unemployment. Yeah, everybody's losing their jobs right now, so I wouldn't be too sad about it.
Come to box.
You come to box. I remember Romo Gonzalez one time he said in Spanish, he said, no me gusta boxeo, me gusta pelea. He said, I don't like to box, I like to fight. Oh, Jairo, did you see Ryan Garcia's post on Instagram yesterday?
Oh, what? No.
He posted a picture. It was like two pictures. It was like on the top it was Devin Haney and Floyd. On the bottom was Ryan Garcia and Canelo. And he said, would you rather see wins by knockouts or wins by decision? Basically, he was saying like he's more exciting and he delivers the knockouts, and that Devin Haney's boring, like Floyd.
When's the last time Canelo had a legit knockout that wasn't Rocky Fielding?
Can I say Kovalev?
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I forget.
His last fight against Kovalev, where Kovalev clearly took a dive.
I forget about that.
Yeah, honestly, I forgot that fight too. That whole fight was a mess. Do you remember when they both waited an hour for the UFC fight to finish, and they were both about to fall asleep in the locker room?
Yeah.
What if like as a Kovalev fanboy, I started saying that Kovalev lost the fight because he was tired?
Maybe he should have retired.
He was supposed to fight before the virus came and canceled all boxing. He was supposed to fight Sullivan Barrera.
That's like a whatever fight.
Yeah, it is. Let's see. Wine is good for the heart and antioxidants. Yeah, but he's not drinking. Marshall, he's not drinking wine anymore. This man's drinking rum and coke. He graduated from wine. Now he's drinking rum and coke. So now he's mixing wine with rum and coke in the system. I hope so. Thanks, man. I like that picture you picked out, Jairo.
Oh yeah.
Look at his name. Look at his name. Get closer to you so you can see his name.
That's what I'm talking about, bro. He's a top taker. Harold sleeping or you don't?
Nah, Harold don't sleep.
You don't sleep?
He's a champ.
I was just watching the UFC fight.
Was it good?
Who
won? Some guy named Gilbert Burns.
Oh, okay.
Is he good? What's he rated?
Well, yeah, Huh?
What's he rated?
What's he rated?
Yeah.
He was like I think he was like a plus 150 or something.
You know, UFC's taking over, right? UFC's taking over boxing. Yeah, UFC's taking over, right, Jairo? You know it's taking over.
Bro, they've been putting awesome fights like with no crowd, dude. It's so much better.
Really?
Is it?
Dude, it's so much better. Like with the crowd, they exaggerate. Like whenever someone gets punches.
I like that though. I hate the fact that there's gonna be no crowd at sporting events. I like to feel the intensity of the crowd through the television set.
Yeah.
Like, bro, think about it, bro. Like when British boxing comes back, you're not gonna hear 20,000 drunk Brits singing. And I like hearing the drunk Brits singing. I like hearing "There's only one Tyson Fury." I like hearing that.
Who's on UFC? Who fought?
The Tyrone Woodley and some Brazilian guy.
Woodley won that one, right?
No, apparently he got killed.
He got killed.
He lost bad.
Silva beat him?
But who did he lose to?
Silva?
Gil, wait, who did he lost to? Woodley?
Huh?
Wait, what did he say?
Who did Tyrone Woodley lose to?
In today's fight?
Yeah.
Gilbert Burns.
Is he good?
Yeah, he's pretty good. He was like he's pretty good. He lost a couple of times, but he's bounced back.
Yeah, but he's better than Woodley. He beat him.
Well, Woodley was the former welterweight champion.
Right. But I'm saying, if he beat Woodley, that means he was better than Woodley.
Yeah, he's way better than. Woodley's like already past his prime. He's like 38 already.
Oh, so he's old. So you're like he's ready to retire.
Yeah, he's ready to retire.
What do you think about Darren? What's his name?
Darren Till?
Yeah, what do you think about him?
He's like whatever, but in the UK, everyone loves him, dude. Like they keep singing the.
What do you think about Shock Jones and versus Shock Jones versus oh man, I forgot what I'm saying. Shock Jones versus Woodley Naguyu, whatever his name is.
Ngannou.
Mm-hmm.
Murder. That's a murder.
Who? Jones beat the shit out of him or Ngannou?
Listen, I'm not a UFC fan, but John Jones is the GOAT.
Oh, dude, John Jones, dude. I think it's a Ngannou. I give it a Ngannou because like John Jones, he's a very slow starter.
Yeah.
So he
almost lost his last fight.
So you got Ngannou against Jones?
Ngannou, not Ngannou.
I got Jones, bro. He's a GOAT.
He's Man, it's crazy. It's crazy how UFC is the only sports like entity that's still thriving right now. Not even the NBA, not even the NFL.
What?
Oh, by the way, I'm not that any of you guys would care, but I'm letting y'all know in advance that when the NHL playoffs start and the Florida Panthers play, I'm gonna go live just because.
Florida Panthers, baby.
Yeah. F it. We're gonna go live for hockey.
Hey, BT, what's your favorite baseball team?
The Miami Marlins all day.
Who's your favorite team?
Los Dodgers.
The Dodgers?
Is that because of fine females that go to the game or because of the team?
It's because from California.
I thought you were a Seattle Mariners fan.
Hell no. I'm a huge diehard lifelong Marlins fan. There's like bro, I literally can't name you I can't name you 5 things in my entire life that I love more than the Marlins. It's like my dad, God, maybe boxing, and that's about it.
Do you know every baseball player?
Do I know every baseball player on the Marlins or just in general?
Like in general.
Not anymore because I mean I don't have the time to follow baseball like I used to. But when I was a kid, bro, I knew I kid you not, I knew every player. Like when I used to collect baseball cards as a kid and I used to play baseball, I knew every player on every team, even the bench formers.
You like Mike Trout?
Who's your favorite player, Hyro?
I don't know. Derek Jeter.
Oh man, he's the owner of my favorite team. He's the owner of the Marlins.
Oh really?
Yeah, he owns the Marlins. He's our owner. He bought the team like 3 years ago.
And we respect him because he paid the
And he's the only owner that's paying the minor league players money right now in baseball.
What happened to do you know a Cuban player named Robinson Cano?
Robinson Cano, yeah, he plays for the I think he plays for the Mets now because he came into league with the Yankees, then he left the Yankees, went to Seattle, and then he left Seattle and went to the Mets. Yeah, I know Robinson Cano. Why?
I don't know, because I was watching a video of him.
He's a great player. Well, he's a bit older now, but when he was in his prime, he was a beast.
It was Matt Harvey ever good?
Matt Harvey, he was good for he had a good little 2-season span where everybody thought he was the best pitcher in baseball, and then he got injured, and then he hasn't been the same since. I know a lot about the Mets because the New York Mets are like one of the Marlins. Like the New York Mets are part of the Marlins, like number one rival. So like I know all about that team. Yeah, the Braves too, but mainly the Mets.
Damn. All right. You know a lot about soccer, right?
I mean, I know a little bit, yeah.
What do you think about Eden Hazard?
Well, I know he went to Real Madrid and he was struggling a bit. He was struggling quite a lot. Yeah, he was struggling quite a lot. But when he was at Chelsea, he was amazing. He was world.
I'll do it right now.
You don't do it.
Huh? Oh, what are you doing?
Oh, nothing.
Huh?
Oh, nothing. I was just talking to a brother.
Oh.
Do you remember a player named Mario Götze?
Yeah, he plays for I think he plays for Dortmund, or I think it's Dortmund, right? He plays for Borussia Dortmund, right, in Germany.
Oh yeah.
What about him?
Wasn't he didn't he win the World Cup for Germany?
He did, yeah.
And then the next World Cup, Germany sucked.
Yeah, they were the last one, right?
Yeah, they lost against, I think, South Korea or something, or
Russia. Did they lose to Russia?
I know they lost to some Asian country.
Who's your favorite team?
It was hardcore. I don't know. It was Galaxy.
LA Galaxy, really? In MLS?
Yeah.
Yo, I was actually hyped for MLS because Miami was getting their team this year. It was our first season, Inter Miami.
When they had
LA Galaxy. Dave Beckham?
No, not Dave Beckham.
We had Landon Donovan.
Well, Landon Donovan played for my favorite team in England, which is Everton. Yeah, I think he does it. When Landon Donovan left the Galaxy for like 2 months, he played for Everton, which is my favorite team. LA Galaxy.
I can't believe we have Javier Hernandez now.
Oh, Chicharito?
Yeah.
Yeah, too bad he's not gonna play any games because of all the madness going on. But yeah, the LA Galaxy always get the big names. They had Zlatan before. They'll probably get. If Messi ever comes to MLS, he'll probably go to LA. Ronaldo will come to Miami. I hope.
It's all about the money.
And then we have MLS All Stars too, right?
Oh God, yeah. But the MLS All Stars are hilarious because like they always make the MLS All Stars teams play, like they'll play like the bench, the scrub from like some team in Europe. Like they'll play like 1 year. I know they played yeah, like the MLS All Stars played they'll play the scrubs from like whoever they decided to play. So like I mean, I know 1 year they played the bench warmers from Real Madrid and lost. But the MLS is getting better though. Everybody wants to talk about the MLS, but the MLS has come a long way in the last 20 years. He just told you LA Galaxy.
How is Miami?
He likes LA Galaxy. That's his team.
That's it.
That's his team.
And then like Barcelona.
Oh, you like Barcelona?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't like Barcelona at all because last year in the Champions League they had one job. Which was to beat Liverpool, and they failed. So I kind of hate them.
Messi?
Yeah, Messi, he failed me.
How do you feel about Ronaldo with what's that team with?
Juventus.
Yeah, Juventus.
How do I feel about Ronaldo at Juventus?
Yeah.
I mean, I like Ronaldo. I like Ronaldo a lot more than Messi, so I cheer for him whenever I see him play. At Juve though, it seems like he's still trying to find himself a bit. I mean, he's still good. He's still Ronaldo. Ronaldo.
That was great, bro.
Let's see. Key mentioned never gave Winky Wright a shot. Really, only fought Floyd because it was a big money fight. Same with Pac-Man. Oscar's career was over when he lost to Mosley the second time. A lot of guys didn't want no smoke with Winky Wright.
Winky Wright.
Tinky Winky Wright.
Winky Wright was nice. I like Winky Wright. Winky Wright was no joke. I'll tell you straight up.
I met Winky Wright a couple years ago.
Cool.
It was nice.
You met Larry Holmes too, right?
I did meet Larry Holmes. Yeah, I interviewed Larry Holmes for 2 minutes. I asked him 2 questions.
What was that?
What did I ask him? I don't remember what I asked him. 5 years ago.
Winky.
5 years, huh?
Hmm?
So what's Harold doing now?
Harold, what are you doing right now?
What's he up to?
I'm supposed to be washing the dishes, but like.
It sounds familiar over here too. What time is it over there?
11.
Okay, it's late over here too. It's late over here too.
Yeah.
You supposed to wash the dishes?
Yeah.
Tell your parents you took a time out.
I haven't started.
What happened?
I haven't started.
Yeah, tell me you do it tomorrow, Mama. I love you, Dad. I'll do it tomorrow.
Don't tell him that, bro.
Tomorrow is today.
Do those damn dishes, bro.
Dude,
Huh?
You know what's ironic? To be honest, sometimes when I rewatch the old boxing fights, I just listen to them.
Oh, like it's on the radio?
Yeah, like in the radio.
What old boxing fights did you watch recently?
I watched Zab Judah versus Floyd.
That was a good fight. I recently watched Zab Judah versus Mickey Ward like 3 weeks ago.
And then I watched Ricky Hatton versus Floyd.
Have you ever watched Floyd Mayweather versus Roberto Apodaca?
No.
That was his pro debut.
I watched David Diaz versus Pacquiao.
Huh?
I watched Pacquiao versus David Diaz.
That was a great fight. That was his only fight at lightweight.
Yeah, you know what's funny? The commentator saying, it looks like Pacquiao's meant to be a lightweight since he still has that power.
Yeah. Too bad he's cheated and he's on steroids. And Alex Ariza gave him those special shakes.
I mean, it's so funny that like people love Pacquiao, but like I feel like they never mention him moving like 8 weight classes.
Yeah. Who's your favorite fighter?
Juan Manuel Marquez.
That's your favorite fighter?
Yeah.
Bro, I almost thought for a second you said Raekwon Bell.
I don't know. I like the Pacquiao fight was special.
With Marquez?
Yeah, the fourth one.
Have you seen Pacquiao versus Morales 1?
Pacquiao, I think so. Oh, the best one I saw was I remember what my favorite old fight to watch was Prince Hasim versus versus Barrera.
Really?
Yeah, because he came out of a carpet.
Who's your favorite fighter?
He just told you, man, Marquez. He just told you.
He beat Pacquiao, didn't he?
He wants that he did. Yo, I just saw that. I just saw that Mike Tyson clip you were telling me about where he ripped the shirt off. I just saw it.
Yeah.
This guy, yeah, he did struggle. And this guy, who was that? Shawn Michaels? Who did he shove?
That was Chris Jericho.
That's Chris Jericho?
Yeah.
He looks old.
He is old, dude.
Yeah, I know he is, man. I remember when he was young and fresh and vibrant, and now he's. Yo, he looked like, I thought he was some wrestler, but I didn't think he was Chris Jericho. He looks like he looks like those old dudes in the history books right now.
He's not old?
Yeah, look at him. Look at him. The guy he shoved. Okay, look at the guy he shoved. That's Chris Jericho right there.
Oh my god.
That look like nothing like Chris Jericho. Yo, you know what I thought it was? I thought it was Shawn Michaels.
Oh my god.
Nah, Shawn Michaels is bald.
Well, but I'm saying that's how Shawn Michaels used to, the look that Chris Jericho is sporting right now. Shawn Michaels used to look like that. Keem Mitch says brother boxing. Yeah, he's not. We can't call him Raekwon anymore. He's brother boxing talk. I'm surprised he's not here. So is all Elite Wrestling good? Is it good?
Yeah, it's pretty good. I say it's pretty good. The beginning wasn't that good, like when they first did like television, weekly television, but now it's starting to get good.
It's 10. What time is it over there, Hyro?
11.
11.
Jesus Christ, 3 hours apart.
Yep.
No shit.
Yo, I'm like really tired.
Yo, Harold, when you gonna come to Florida?
I don't know. I mean, I don't really like. I don't
know. Nobody's going anywhere right now.
No, it's crazy right now. Let me tell you something. I was with my wife doing some shopping. There's some fine ass girls, bro. Hey,
who cares?
Hyro, listen, man. It don't matter what you think. As long as you know how to talk game, you get any girl you want.
That's not true.
That is true.
Oh crap! I gotta wash the dishes.
Okay, I'm gonna let you go. So I don't want you to get in trouble. So have a blessed night.
Yeah. Oh my god, man. I'm so freaking tired right now. I might just cut it short, straight up. I might just cut it short. Let me see. Shout out to Blair Cobbs. Blair, the Flair Cobbs. Woo! No, somebody said this. Are you a fan of Blair Cobbs?
I like Blair Cobbs.
You know what he said recently?
What?
He said Terrence Crawford's not that talented. What you
don't
think?
fucking know. He needs to grow up a little more. Are you serious?
Yeah, he said Terrence Crawford's not that talented. What do you make of that statement?
I don't agree with that.
Blair, the Flair, Cobbs.
Not at all. He probably Crawford beat his ass.
No, he won't.
Are you serious, man?
Blair Cobbs be the undisputed welterweight champion. I'm not trying to hear it.
No, he will get his ass whooped from break to side to side of him.
From Kingdom Come.
Amen.
Well, that being said, guys, like, look.
Have a good night.
Hold on. I said I was gonna go 18 hours. I'm just tired, bro, and there's not really much to talk about. So we're gonna do this 18-hour thing another day. 7 hours, almost 8 hours is good enough for me. You guys be okay. Stay tuned to all the content coming out here on True School Sports. Keep supporting the channel. Thank you to everybody who liked, commented, super chatted, joined the live, and like I said, every single one of these videos. You can love me or you can hate me, but I'm just a kid from Daniel. So until next time, take care, guys. We're not off live yet, you know, all right? Jesus, this computer is gonna be the death of me. I'm not buying a new computer. I'm not doing it.
I'll buy one, but I'll go have enough week.